right, 8 minutes past the hour, brand new day, brand new show together. We thank you so much for being with us. It's the Good Time Gang. Adler is here. I'm Speedy to my left, Greg to my right, Helmsy. We got a lot to discuss today. Bubba is back. Yes, sir. Number 2 is in the seat. Sorry, Greg. You're going to have to move today. I know. Gotten comfortable over there. We've got Bubba back. He's in the building. And we'll welcome him back with open arms as we've missed old Bubba, and he is here today. We got a lot to talk about and a big old weekend. Old Helmsy's on the road. He's going to be in Tennessee tonight. We'll talk about that and a whole lot more. Plus, don't forget, you can always join in. Even if you feel sorry for us, we'll take it. If you want to help bring content to the show or produce this hour, you can do so at 866-WE-BE-BIG. All right, without further ado, over to my left, it's Mr. Greg Burgess, and to my right, it is Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all? Y'all good?
Yeah.
Fired up? Everybody ready?
Fired up.
Fire it up. What up, everybody? We have got a big weekend, and if you ever had one of those weekends where you go, okay, I know I got stuff, but I don't really know how it's going to play out. Yeah, that's me. There's been things talked about where we don't have anything confirmed that's on the books. Yeah. As far as like, I know you have to go. Yeah. But I hear, conversations happening in the house, and so I don't really know how the weekend's going to play out for me. Nothing bad. I mean, just it could be I'm at a ballpark freezing to death, or I'm out of town doing something, But JC and Lawson State open up this weekend at Montevallo, and I talked to him yesterday, and I said, "Son, have you seen? I think the first pitch is at noon Central. Have you seen the forecast?"
It's gonna be.
He said, "No, sir." I said, "I think from the hourly, which whatever. I think it's 35 miles, 35 degrees with 7-mile-per-hour winds out of the north." Yeah. And I said, "I think that's what it is, but it could change." I do know at 7 a.m. it's going to be 22. Yeah. Thank goodness you don't play in the morning. But he's like, "Oh, really?" I was like, "Yeah, that's real good, isn't it?" So we'll see how that plays out. And then, like I said, Sunday, where Tyler coaches and teaches at Northridge in Alabama, which for those of you around the country, that's in Tuscaloosa. They've got a little home run derby fundraiser where all the families are coming and the kids are hitting and all that. So we could be in Tuscaloosa Sunday. I don't know what's going to happen, but we'll see how that plays out. Better wear a jacket. I know one thing. You're going to be in Tennessee tonight.
You talking about running and gunning, and I hardly have these weekends. I normally are pretty good about schedule, so that at least I have 6, 8, 10, 12 hours to kind of do whatever I want to. Not this weekend, friend. It is run and gun city. Ardmore, Tennessee tonight for a man church. Cash Point University. It may be university by the time I get done. Cash Point Baptist Church, men's night tonight. Dinner at 6, service at 7. So looking forward to that. What you got over there, Greg? I sure can.
No, is it?
Gosh, man. I think my favorite thing was you looking around like it was coming from the ceiling.
No. You see right there this morning, the noises come out of that. That's where they've been working on.
Out
the
of
unit.
what?
See where that panel's gone? I thought that's what it was.
You thought that noise was coming out of that panel.
Y'all hear it. It was doing it this morning when I was in here.
Was it playing drums?
Was it playing a commercial?
It was. Something was clicking.
So that's tonight.
Greg.
Hey, who the heck?
That's like
who
your
the
alarm.
heck's got that on?
Hey, that's like your alarm going off yesterday.
Yesterday.
Hey, who would have their car alarm going? Oh, that's your truck.
What a DA!
That's your truck, buddy.
And when the noise start coming out of that hole, you're gonna apologize.
Okay. All right, but anyway, Ardmore,
Cash Point
Tennessee.
Baptist Church tonight, Ardmore, Tennessee. Looking forward to that. I love this part of the world. Okay. Lincoln County, Tennessee.
Calm down.
I do. Well, it's close. It's on that Alabama-Tennessee line,
and which is helpful.
Which it is, but I got some really good friends that live in Hazel Green or grew up in Hazel Green and killed my first deer in Hazel Green. Killed another deer in Newmarket.
Out.
So I love these are my kind of people. Looking forward to it. Okay. Then hey, quick turnaround. Got to get kiddos up for the Frostbite Invitational at the Pelham Racket Club.
Wait a
Saturday morning.
You're going to be out in the.
Well, it's named right this weekend.
Wait a minute. You're going to be out in the temperature I just talked about.
Yes, for a deadgum high school tennis match.
No.
Yes.
Boo.
Yes. So,
all right, let me give you that. What time do y'all play? What time do y'all play Saturday morning?
I think they start. They're supposed to start at 8, but they may push it to 9.
All right.
Depending on how
Here's
it goes.
what you got.
Braden is
You
not
got
feeling
20
well. He may not play, but the problem with that is I have another one that plays on the team, so she'll definitely be there.
Here you go. 25 degrees, 8-mile-per-hour winds out of the north.
Well, so that's my
Frostbite.
Saturday. Then it's pretty much all day Saturday.
All right.
And then Sunday, obviously we'll have family, go to church, those type things, enjoy lunch. But then I think we've got some kind of parent work day at the it may not be. I think it's this weekend too.
Parent work day
for the tennis courts, which I've never. They said
bring frostbite,
edgers and blowers and all that stuff. And so I think that's like Sunday afternoon, and then Sunday night. You don't want to miss this.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Oh, James Spann.
Shades
Spann.
Mountain Baptist Church.
Here he comes. Watch out.
Where I go to church, and we have man church Sunday night. It's our quarterly man church service. James Spann is the guest speaker. It will be in the student building, and that starts at 6 p.m. So a little tailgate going on before if you'd like to come to that.
Oh, look
Show
at that.
up about 5:15. There'll be some wings involved.
This turned into a little bit of O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events.
Yeah. So,
and speaking
busy weekend.
Yeah, and speaking of that, this one over here, and I'm kind of nodding to my left over here, he's got a remote today.
That's
If you're
right.
listening live, 11 a.m. Central
First
Time.
one in 2022.
Please look at his face when he
Hendrick
tells it.
Hoover Automall.
Right.
Papa Murphy's Pizza. Yonk.
You got Kevin hanging out with you?
That's right.
I love Kevin. So Papa Murphy's, do you know Helena, Alabama's getting one of those?
How about that?
Uh-huh.
You'll be all
I know
about
exactly where it's going.
it. You'll get that gluten-free one.
Yeah.
We used to have
I think
one.
we're getting an Arby's too. I'm telling you, we're really growing up. Uh-huh. We're growing up over there.
You are.
We even have a Dunkin' going up.
I'd like you to have a little more area to get in and out of the place. But outside of that, it's a beautiful place.
And maybe Governor Ivey can check in, but I believe there was some money allotted to widening some roads in and out of there because it can be a handle, like you're saying.
It is.
I mean, good night alive at bottlenecks up in there.
Yes.
But anyway, great city. But Greg in the Birmingham market today, if you're listening, go by and see him, get some Papa Murphy's pizza, hang out with him under the tent. And keep him company. And then, like we said, Helmsy tonight up in Tennessee, Lincoln County, Tennessee. Go check him out tonight. All information there is at rickandbubba.com under the upcoming events. And we'll kind of get through this hour. Bubba, as I said, is back. He's already here. And we have a situation that we weren't trying to set anybody up. But I didn't get a heads up from Greg, and he was here before me. I didn't give you a heads up.
So did it happen to you, Greg?
Yeah.
You were the first one here?
Oh, yeah. And then we didn't give Bubba a heads up. And then Bubba, so anyway, it just trickled down. I think, of course,
none of us really knew how to handle it.
We're all, no pun intended.
I was about to walk around the front.
We're all in the building, but we had a little situation trying to get in today that we'll discuss. And it was funny because after I was out there, and I think he could hear me pounding on it. He came out.
Yeah.
So I know that he had the same problem. 866 We Be Big, our number. A lot to discuss. Good Time Gang is here. Kickoff hours live. Rick and Bubba join us at top of the hour. Don't go anywhere. All right, 21 minutes past the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. Thank you so much for tuning in. The number 866 We Be Big. All right, so you know how you just get in a routine and you don't really think. You just I know, Greg, you've talked about this. I know you're paying attention when you drive over, but you get here and you can't remember the drive.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
Right, and it's kind of probably scary for us. But I think we're paying attention, but we're just doing the same thing over and over. So, you know, I don't know. But I'm kind of getting in a routine here. Park the truck, same parking spot, get out, do my, grab the bag, walk across the parking lot. You're not really thinking about anything because it's your routine, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Right. Hit the little outside sensor for your card. You can hear the door unlock, and then you go and just open the door, right? You're not really thinking. So I do that, and I go and I grab the doorknob, and I go to pull, and I kind of fall back a little bit, and I look, and the doorknob's in my hand.
Yeah, same thing happened to me.
Of course, you didn't let anybody know.
No, I know. I got in here and got busy. Well, I got in. I figured y'all could figure it out. You're grown.
And so I'm like, what in the world? So the doorknob, it didn't it didn't break. It just came out of the notch. Yeah,
and it wouldn't fit back in.
No, it wouldn't. And so I'm sitting here, and I get, my palm kind of used it like a hammer.
Was out there beating on it, maybe?
I don't know. I kind of used my palm kind of like a hammer, and I'm just kind of trying to jam it back in there.
Just enough to turn it.
Just enough to turn it. And so I get in. I'm like, well, I'm in. And then I started thinking, I kind of want to be entertained by Helmsy trying to get in.
Sounds the same way.
And I don't know why we do this.
Say that?
Well, I mean, I really did forget about it. I came in, I was like, then I had a handle. And then I got all that, and then I heard Speedy out there making a ruckus, and I thought,
well, it was me trying to jam.
And then after that, I thought, well, I want everybody else to deal with it.
Yeah, it was me trying to. What you heard is me trying to jam it back in, so it would stay good enough to turn it and open it up, and also stay in it to kind of get you.
And you did.
I was going to walk around the building if I gave it a couple more, and then I said, but it did open.
Yeah.
And then it did it with me, and I'm standing out there, and I think, well, to your point, it won't go back in the appropriate way, and I'm like, well, how do I do this? Of course, I've got a ton of. It couldn't be a worse day for me because I've got extra stuff that I normally don't bring in.
That's even better.
So then you're wearing a hoodie.
I have to set things down and finally get it. I started to
I
call
thought you'd been
you.
coming in the other way.
Well, I have, but then I felt left out over here.
Oh,
yeah.
He'll change a lot.
I felt like I don't know. I just felt too distant from y'all. I don't like that
honestly
at all.
thought you were coming in the front, and I just wanted you to have to deal with it.
Let me tell you this: you weren't thinking about anything.
I wanted you to deal with it.
You just glad you got in.
Yeah, I did.
My truck missed y'all's trucks too. That was
really?
part of it. Yeah.
Okay.
So I finally, to your point, get it, and then I take it off and set it at the bottom, thinking this is the right thing to do,
like a doorstop,
because I don't want the next person to have to deal with what I just dealt with. And Speedy came out and he goes, "Yeah, but I don't know if there may be like a sensor or something on it. We may set an alarm off.
Because that door doesn't officially open till 7.
No, it doesn't.
Which was code for I want Bubba and Rick to deal with it too.
Mm-hmm. So you and I go back out there and we really get to hammering on that thing to jam it in there to where it stays good enough to where maybe it'll get us through until somebody can get here and I guess officially fix it. But Bubba did get in, and I didn't hear him go, "Hey, what's wrong with the doorknob?" So maybe we jammed it in there.
That was our handle, no pun intended, this morning.
Well, at what point though will we have old Burge out here waving like,
sure.
"Hey, let me in"? Yeah. We'll see how that plays out.
I remember at the old studio one time I broke my key off in the door trying to get in.
I do remember you doing that.
And I got a big screwdriver out of my truck. Thank goodness I had. And I went around to the side door and pried it open.
That's good security.
That's the only option though, because you break it.
And then ran down the hall to shut the alarm off.
Oh man, but it kind of freaked me out a little bit though when that doorknob came off in my hand because I wasn't thinking back to the routine. Yeah. You're not really thinking. You're just doing it, you know. And
I fooled with it, and then I was about to just go around the front, and walk, but I gave it one last. I seen it kind of open. I said, "Wait a minute, I can get there."
Hold on, we can pry that open.
And then I never thought about it again.
Oh my goodness. All right, so yesterday there's a lot happening in the news. Ben Roethlisberger retired from the NFL, and we saw this coming. Everybody was kind of saying their farewells to him anyway. But 18 years with the Steelers, 18 with one team.
Because I remember when he was drafted because he came out of Miami of Ohio.
Yeah.
and I forget who else was in the draft, but he wasn't like as well known as the others, and he panned out. I mean, he from day one he was playing.
Yeah. Well, he made it official. He announced his retirement from the NFL yesterday after 18 seasons with the same team. Good night alive.
2-time Super Bowl champ.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I mean, if you're a Steelers fan, you're kind of blessed. I mean, you got longevity with your guys. It seems like you got Terry Bradshaw, legend. Yeah. You got Ben Roethlisberger, legend.
What if they had like 2 coaches in the history of the 3? Maybe 3 coaches in the history of the franchise.
Yeah. And so that's news coming out of Pittsburgh yesterday. This one is kind of it's kind of funny, but it's sad because fandom is a little crazy. And I guess if you've got tickets to a playoff game or something, you really want to go because there's some Bills fans that have been
you gotta
charged.
Watch the Bills Mafia.
Yeah, they've been charged with using fake COVID-19 vaccine cards to attend the game against the Patriots. It was.
How do you find out it's fake? I mean,
yeah,
I'm just saying. Okay, that's a Vax card. I get that. Okay, I was thinking about the negative test thing.
Right.
The Vax card, I understand. Okay, yeah, that was they copied to make it look like a Vax card.
Yeah.
And it wasn't right. But if you just got to show up with a negative test, I mean, I can.
Yeah.
I can get somebody to take it for me.
I just don't understand. I'm not saying that you should deceive anybody, but if you are, you need to stay off social media because it's ridiculous.
Is that how they got caught?
Yeah, it's we got a 34-year-old and a 37-year-old.
Take a victory lap.
They've both been charged with 1 count each of criminal possession of a forged instrument in the 2nd degree. Good night, alive. But anyway,
that's a mouthful of charge
district attorney told reporters that the Bills learned of the couple's alleged plan via their social media posts, which were flagged by an anonymous tipster. According to them, they posted about using forged cards to attend the game. Well, that's stupid. Law enforcement officials questioned them during the 3rd quarter of the January 15th game. So they're at the game?
That's stupid.
It says here fans 12 and older are required to be fully vaccinated to attend the Buffalo Bills home games in compliance with the statewide mandate, blah, 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 blah. But I guess if they don't go online, because you got to post everything, they probably get away with it. The charge carries a maximum. Now listen to this. This is how crazy we are. Maximum of 7 years in prison.
Wow.
What y'all think about
For that?
Yeah.
They're serious about it, ain't they?
Yeah.
Well, it's a forged instrument.
Yeah. I doubt they'll get that, but I mean, good night. That's the maximum it could be, though.
Just to go see a ball game.
Just go see a ball game.
That was on television. Yeah. Don't forget that.
25 minutes until top of the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour, and we're live. Over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess. To my right, Helmsy. I am Speedy. We thank you for being with us today. Bubba back. Bubba is back. He's here, and we thank him so much for getting up and getting on in today. Feeling better, he says. Still sounds a little stopped up, but he says he feels great. And so we're glad he made it through Omicron. Omicron. So in the break, Helmsy, you brought up something I hadn't heard in a long time. I know the other day we were talking about stomach attacks and one of the worst places to have it, or if you go there, like you always have, like, hey, I got to use the bathroom. And carpool was always where I would, for some reason, I would get in carpool line, I would stop the car, I'd get in line, and then I would have to use the bathroom.
Really?
And I don't know why.
Huh.
And I don't know if you've been in carpool line. There's not really anywhere to go.
No, there's not.
You're not. No,
they don't just let you run in the building.
Well, but you may have to.
You could.
My carpool situation is a little different this year, and good different. Only have to do it a couple days a week, and now that the kids are doing spring sports, I don't really have to deal with them at all. Drop a tennis ball bag off every once in a while, or pick them up after practice, like late. But they're doing that. I don't have to. And they've got friends that drive that also play, so they pick up and drop. So Maddie's the only one I really have to deal with carpool.
Right.
And it's a different situation because I park at a certain place. I don't have to get in line, and she walks to me. Which is beautiful because it's close to the house and all that. And there's other parents that do that. Well, I've noticed something. At first, I didn't think anything of it. I just thought, okay, that person's acting in that manner, and they saw me see them, so they'll stop.
Mm-hmm.
So and you got your people. You know, you've heard me talk about the golf carts that pull up, and that's a bip to me. And then you've got moms that walk up to the school versus waiting in their car, and so there's different things going on. And so every single time I do this 2 days a week, sometimes 3. This lady pulls up. She's probably, I'm assuming it's her kid that she's picking up. She's old enough to have kids this age. She pulls up right beside me, okay? She looks and sees me, but she continues to do this singing and dancing.
Oh, boy.
Like, I mean, nobody's business. And like nobody's
not just
watching.
kind of dancing?
I'm throwing my head back. My voice, she is I mean, you can tell she's screaming. She's holding the phone while she's doing it.
Oh yeah.
And it is one of those where it's just
my goodness. Oh wow. Yeah.
I mean,
I wish I could see.
We're jerking around, and we're
gracious.
you can tell she's holding notes. Like, you can just see
what is the deal?
What, she had her tongue out like that?
Oh, it's not. So the first time
I hope I
saw
never
this,
see that face from him again.
First
Did you see
time
that? I think that was a sexy face.
First time I saw this, I thought, okay, she just realized I'm in here, and this won't happen again. Okay, my windows are a little tinted, so it's hard to see.
Ooh.
And so I thought, she's probably embarrassed.
Yeah.
That won't happen again.
Right.
It's every single day. This goes on.
She does it
every day that I'm there. She's doing it.
Is it like her
she pulls up,
she puts post or something?
I guess she pulls up, she puts it in park, and I mean, she starts singing, and that singing turns into dancing. And listen, it's entertaining for me.
Yeah.
But I
what a weirdo.
You do know I'm here. Like I'll roll my window down every once in a while and roll it back up just to let her, and she'll look over every once in a while and look around to see, who's here and all that. You know at this point I'm here, and you continue to do this.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if she's entertaining others through social media. It's like her routine, part of her routine.
That's funny.
Every day.
You got your little show.
You ever thought about doing your little dance?
Every day.
Join in. You might make the post.
At 2:25, right. This is when I'm there, 2 or 3 days a week, that's what she's doing.
And it is. People want everybody to look at them on the internet.
Oh, yeah. She is getting after it. And I kind of wonder what kind of singing voice she's got, okay? Because she's belting it out. You can tell.
Means she thinks she sings good.
Yeah. Yeah. But the dancing that follows the singing. So she just first off starts just singing. You can tell. Mm-hmm. But then she really gets into it and dancing. And, I mean, there's times where the car's shaking, she's throwing it down.
Wow.
Would y'all rather be like a world-renowned singer or dancer? Like singer.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I guess
know you want to be a dancer. 'Cause it's in your family.
I know. I was waiting on. I was like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3
So
Mississippi.
you denying that?
I think I'd want to sing too. Because I mean, you don't have to like, you know what I mean. You could just sing in the car.
What
You
if
can't
you were
really
a tap
dance in the car.
dancer, though?
Ooh. Yeah, what if you just got out and started dancing to her singing?
Why don't you start doing it? And you can post it every day.
Yeah,
I made a
And
point.
you can be a good one.
I made a point yesterday to make sure that she knew I was in the truck.
You're like, hey,
Because
I see you dancing like a crazy person.
I wanted her to go either, oh gosh, there's somebody there.
What if she starts pointing?
Or she keeps doing it. One of the two. I wanted to see where she was at on that, and she obviously knew I was there yesterday.
She well, I mean, like I say, she must be posting.
Well,
this,
she's
so
putting
she
on a
likes
show
everybody
is what
watching.
she's doing.
She is. Guys, y'all are not
showing out for hams.
I can't describe it any more than saying she is screaming, singing at the top of her lungs, and then dancing so hard in her car that the car is moving.
Wow.
So I guess this would be it for you.
It's a routine.
What is the most, I would say, like you're embarrassed for someone, or the most bizarre thing you've ever seen in your car that someone else is doing in their car? Keep it clean. But like, would it be that, like in traffic, like you're at a light and you look over and somebody's, is it singing?
Really dancing and singing?
I've seen the one digging in the nose.
Oh,
and all
yeah,
that.
digging for gold.
Yeah, and then they look at it. That's weird.
That is weird.
I'm very embarrassed by that. Is this on up there for you? I mean, like as far as just I'm uncomfortable.
Well, so much that I want to. I always get there at a certain time because I want to get this particular spot that I'm in, so that I can. The kids. There's more kids than just mine getting in. There's 3 kids that are getting in the car. So as soon as they get there, I want to go because I got to run to a couple places and drop them off.
Right.
And so this is a premier park for that because eventually there's a police officer that they're directing traffic, and if you don't get in, you're going to be there 5-7 minutes longer than you have to be. I'm contemplating moving back so I don't have to witness this, and I'll just be 7 minutes later than I normally are.
Well, I will say this: the other day I was in traffic and they weren't dancing. Well, they were kind of. It was more of a head. You know, like they were just like, hey, like rock music or something like that. They were just kind of going to the beat or whatever. And I was really intrigued as to what they were listening to. So we go to the red light. It was
speed metal.
So we go up and I kind of move over to the right, and because I wanted to hear what they were. I mean, they were like they were loving it. Okay, saw little air drums. You know, they're just going nuts. And it was some, to your point, it was just some really hard. I couldn't tell what it was. And also, well, they were just going nuts. Had some bangs just flying everywhere. Look at that person going. I don't either. I don't have any. And then I was just that old man that let them go by. But I wanted to know what they were listening to. Really wanted to know what they were listening to. All right, well, Helms, you got to keep giving us an update.
I've had 2 friends
carpool
text me questions, and I won't give their names, but one of my friends said, "Hey, Helms, there's nothing wrong with a little carpool karaoke."
Okay,
he put bro, meaning he must do this.
Oh, I thought it was Bubba.
Then a buddy of mine asked me what she looked like. Is she good looking?
Of course.
You're
going to have that. You're going to have that. Hey, by the way, what you look like?
Out of curiosity, what's she look like?
Well, I mean, that is. I mean, you do want to know that.
Yeah,
sadly,
we'll plead the fifth on that one.
She's a little large.
You know what you ought to do is you ought to roll the window down and go, "Hey, what's your handle?" You know, or what's your like, so you can see where she's posting it, and just see what the post looks like.
You might see yourself in the background.
Yeah. What if you didn't know it, but she was showing you and featuring you in the post?
Well,
pointing.
He's like, look at this creeper. He's staring at me.
The way she holds that phone, I don't think that's possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
right, 10 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning into the Rick and Bubba Show. The number is 866-WE-BE-BIG. So Helmsy's got the carpool post from one of the other carpoolers. She's apparently either sending video to people dancing, enjoying herself. It could. Now, let me ask you a question.
We're going to Marco Polo y'all next week.
Please do.
And let y'all see it.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Could she be looking at her phone and it's karaoke, like words or something?
Could be.
And she's not posting?
Possibly.
Maybe that's
yeah,
it.
all options are on the table.
Sounds like to me
she
she wouldn't mind you videoing her. If she doesn't mind you looking, you could just smile and Marco us, and I'd really appreciate that.
She acts as if I'm not there.
Okay.
So, question for y'all. Just went to the restroom. I don't want to, no potty humor here at all, but what is a person's mindset to throw a piece of trash in the urinal?
I don't get that.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like a gum,
piece of paper, toilet paper, paper
Listen,
towel. What?
I used
don't
to have
get
to clean
that.
bathrooms for a living, and there's nothing more that made me mad when some idiot would either spit their gum in it or, like, say, throw paper in it. Somebody's got to get that out.
It's not like they don't have another option 6 feet from them. It's
Exactly.
called a garbage can.
Somebody needs to be slapped for that.
So that was one thing I just noticed. Something else I just noticed about another business, the human resource business, the big company that's over there. They still have their Christmas tree up.
I did see that. Now, I will say this. The cubicles look half empty. I mean, like, are they all still coming in?
There's a lot of people coming in
On the
over
way
there.
out, they should took. So they're walking by that tree every day.
Every day, guys.
I
It's
did
the
see
28th
that.
of January.
Yeah.
Your tree's still up.
I don't know.
It
about
looks
that.
beautiful, but
Don't
it's still
know
up.
about that.
Okay.
My goodness.
Valentine's Day just a couple of weeks away.
Yeah.
Week of Love is coming.
Sure.
And I know, Greg, you get all excited about Week of Love. This is your favorite time of year, really.
Why not?
You romantic devil, you. But if some of you are trying to figure out what you want to do and you want to send flowers, let us suggest 1-800-Flowers.com. With Valentine's Day just 3 weeks away, it pays to plan ahead. And in 1-800-Flowers.com, they will help you kind of up your love game, Greg. I know you've been worried about that.
Yes.
Right now, if you order today, listeners and viewers of the show can get 24 assorted roses for just $39.99 or upgrade to 24 red roses for just $10 more. This is a great offer, and you'll only get it from the friends at 1-800-Flowers.com. All their roses are picked at their peak and cared for as they step away and are head to the shipment of your house or wherever. And so make sure you check them out at 1-800-Flowers.com for Valentine's Day delivery. They have got you set up with special savings. So again, right now, as a viewer and listener to this show, 24 assorted roses, $29.99, or upgrade to 24 red roses for only $10 more. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to go to 1-800-Flowers.com, and then you're going to use promo code Bubba to unlock those savings. And promo code Bubba is in the radio icon, so don't get lost in that. Or you can go to rickandbubba.com, click on the sponsors button there, and go that route, but you still want to use promo code Bubba in the radio icon to unlock those savings. So plan ahead, and that way you're not one of those guys that the day before Valentine's Day you forgot everything and you're like in Walgreens or something trying to find a card and some,
Hey, man,
there'll be a big crowd in there with you.
I don't do Valentine's Day. I just love my wife every week.
Okay.
Y'all know those people?
Is that Greg?
Nah,
I thought you were saying what Greg says. I didn't know.
It drives me nuts.
Yeah, I know.
Look,
do something special.
do something special.
Do
for
something special.
The week of Valentine's Day.
I'm planning a little something, but we can't talk about it till afterwards.
I've been a part of that process. It's been an honor to be a part of that process.
I can tell Greg's a little jealous he doesn't know about it. But all right. So Tiger during the pandemic and everything, everybody was binging and some still are on different shows or whatever. Tiger King at one point was a really big deal, right?
Really weird.
And we got Joe Exotic, and he's in trouble. He's in jail right now.
He's in jail for trying to kill Carol Baskin.
Wants a pardon.
Right. Well, today
Donald Trump would give him one.
I don't know why.
Today's a big day for him. A federal judge is set to decide a new sentence for him today, after an appeals court ruled last year that the prison term he's currently serving on murder for hire convictions should be shortened.
Wait a minute. That should be a pretty big conviction if you're trying to hire somebody to kill somebody, right?
Yeah.
Because I saw, didn't he go to an undercover? They set him up. He tried to hire a hitman. And so, hey, how about this? A pretty good sentence probably comes with that, Joe.
Yeah. The federal guidelines suggested the sentence of 17 and a half years to 22 years in prison. And today he's going to be in Oklahoma City, and a judge approved his transfer from a federal medical center in North Carolina. Last month, attorneys for the former Oklahoma zookeeper says that he was delayed prostate cancer treatment until after his resentencing. So he's always got a problem, and he's always begging for release.
Yeah,
but
it tried to get Trump to pardon him.
He was sentenced in January 2020 to 22 years in prison after the conviction, you've got a judge that says, okay, there could be a resentencing here. We think that what you got might have been too harsh, so he's hoping for a little bit of favor today.
Yeah,
Joe Exotic. Well, that's a character, isn't it?
Didn't he?
I remember
that was a weird show.
Who was it? Was it you? I think it was you, the first one that came in and said, "Hey guys, have y'all seen this?" Or was it you?
I think it was me.
Was it you?
I don't want to put that on Greg.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Have you watched the second one?
Yeah,
I haven't watched
not.
the whole thing.
And what about the second one?
Well, it's a more of
Give the background on him and all that.
The biggest intriguing point to me in the second one is you learn a lot about Carol Baskin's first husband.
Yeah, they claim
that, by the
killed.
way, they still can't. They don't know his story. They don't know where he's at. He's still a big mystery.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't. I think Don was his name. Maybe I don't know. I just made that up.
Right.
He had a lot of bad things going on in his life too.
Yeah. Okay.
As they show, and it doesn't shed a good light on him. So I don't know if she fed him to the tigers or not. Okay, that's a rumor and whatever.
I think Joe Exotic started that rumor.
But I'll say this:
I don't know
the activities that he had going on in this other country. She I don't want to say this without. I don't think she had the right to feed him to the tigers, but I see where she would.
Yeah.
Let's just leave it at that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he wasn't living a unblemished life by any means, and I think he got caught up in some, I don't know if it's drug deals or what, but he got into some business down there that probably got him into trouble.
Yeah.
That's to me more likely what happened than her feeding him to the tigers.
Okay, so you're saying she wasn't the only one that maybe wanted him dead?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There was some things going on with some other ladies and other I even think young women.
What?
It's a strange deal. The second one does not. If you felt sorry for him in the first one because his family can't find him, they have no closure. The second one is not going to help him at all. Yeah. The whole thing it's a train wreck that you just got to sit there and watch. I mean, it's like being at Talladega waiting for the big one. Like you can't stop watching it. You're just glued, and you're like, wow. So these are actually real people.
Yeah,
living life every day.
There's some characters
and going through the same world we're going through, and this is what they're dealing with. And look, Carol Baskin is obviously crazy. Okay. Yeah. But
of course, she was on Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah,
she was.
Please not forget that.
And I do think
celebrity because
I do think the sentencing for Joe Exotic was a little much.
They'll revisit that today. We'll see.
Murder for hire.
Yeah. I just remember there's certain things. I remember Jessica White. There's just certain things where I remember this can't be real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm watching. There's no way that somebody, to your point, lives this way.
Well,
but this was there every day, and they didn't see any problem with it. This is what they did.
In the first one, you had Joe Exotic, Carol Baskin, but remember there were other guys that had. Remember the guy in the Carolinas that had the whole. Yeah. That was just as
Rides
weird.
Around on an elephant.
That was just as weird as the Carol Baskin and Joe Exotic. Yeah. And then you had another guy up a little more north of Joe, and he was. You get him a lot in this one too because they tried to partner and. He tried to partner with this other guy that came in from Nevada.
Yeah, I remember that.
So it's wow, what a strange deal.
Yeah, for sure. We'll be right back. Bubba will be with Rick. They're both here. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
check. Thursday. Here we go.
In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
How do you like that bumper sticker? If you're not looting, I won't be shooting. If you're going to be looting, I won't be shooting.
Yeah.
A lot of the doctors talk about this, the repetitive injuries where they only play one sport.
Yes.
And, and we've always talked about, too, they were guys who were gym strong and they were country boy strong.
Oh, yeah.
And the country boy strong, was like he was like an oak tree.
Oh, yeah.
Now, he may not look in shape. He may not have the six-pack, but you couldn't move him,
Yeah, look, I always
like
like to go against the little hip guy. If he had little hips, I wasn't afraid. I didn't care how big he was up top. You could throw him around like a rag doll. But those thick people, especially if they had a little love handle that was pushing their hip pads out a little bit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Buddy, look out.
Plus size dancer, Rocks America's Got Talent.
It's pretty funny.
With a sassy
Cue it up,
routine.
Steve. Cue her up.
Here's the actual number here that he comes out. Please look at him.
Imagine the offensive line doing that in unison, Rick.
He's got pretty good feet.
Greg's in pain watching it. Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's flexible.
He's the greatest dancer.
What's your go-to dance move on the dance floor, Greg?
Me?
Yeah, what's your go-to?
I try not to dance.
What's your go-to dance move?
Oh, my go-to dance move is I just like to stay right in here.
First, you gotta get everybody out your way.
Oh no, he's that guy.
What's your go-to dance move on the dance floor?
Have you ever seen SpongeBob?
Oh my.
Yes.
Here we
And
go.
he's like, bring it around town.
And then when you leave, you get this. Yeah. Well, if your butt's scratching, he's kind of. And then you get.
Okay. All right.
All right, then.
Well, but just the fact that this human being has done a rap song.
Yeah, good for her.
Good for her. And there'll probably people just think it's the greatest thing.
Oh,
ever.
yeah.
Hey, well.
I wish we'd get her tied to the Civil War. We could get her removed.
Somehow.
True.
Can we somehow tie her to Robert E. Lee?
Has there ever been a mention of a dad anywhere in this?
Yeah,
he's
he's
probably
around.
hiding,
Yeah.
Rick. He's probably hiding, don't want to come out.
He claimed at one point he was the only one that cared about her.
Did he?
Yeah.
So,
Well, if he cared about her, he should have given some A whippings out a long time ago.
I mean, long time.
Long time. It's too late now. How about that?
Hey, what's a movie that you hate that most everybody loves, but you do not like? That should be easy for you, Greg, because you hate everything.
I hate any musical that everybody loves. I'll tell you that. Les Mis or whatever makes me miserable. I'll give Grease a pass, kind of, because
Grease is so good.
they didn't sing
Grease
as.
is
At least
bad.
there was some
Grease is
dialogue.
bad.
Grease 2 is bad.
No, Grease 1 is bad. Grease 1 is bad. I watched it. My wife made me watch that recently. I'm like, every single one of these songs is about sex.
When I was young and we didn't get it, and we just sing it and we had no idea. And then I got older, I was like, dang, I don't like musicals. I haven't seen this stupid La La Land. Just don't buy into the fact that we're talking also and we start dancing and singing. I just don't like musicals, don't like any.
Okay, Greg, you've made that point.
Don't like
We get it.
We get it, buddy.
I don't know if everybody likes it, and I hate to say this in front of Greg, but the Titanic, I didn't really care for it.
That's a bad movie.
Yeah.
You watch it now, it doesn't hold up at
It
all.
really doesn't.
The Green Mile and Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump? You're crazy for not liking Forrest Gump,
Maybe
man.
so.
You're crazy.
You're nuts, man.
What's a movie that everybody loves that you don't really like?
Driving Miss Daisy. It drives me over a cliff.
My sister sent me if my mom and dad.
It's funny thing I forget.
1964.
How about that?
That's right. Of course, she would have that picture. You don't.
No, sons are just not all that great.
No, we're not that good.
You don't take care of your family.
No, I don't talk to my mom nearly as much as I should.
You don't have any sisters, so really you're all bad.
Yeah.
At least I have a sister that I know they've been taken care of.
Sure.
That's terrible, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking to myself, I got all boys. I mean, I ain't gonna have. I mean, they ain't gonna care about me.
You're gonna have a very lonely, elderly time period.
Oh,
no doubt.
I call my mom like almost every day.
I know you're a girl.
That's the point.
I put the peanut butter in the refrigerator. I hate peanut butter in the refrigerator. Who does that? You can't have nothing.
It is
Look at, that's
6
all
minutes
cold.
past the
I mean,
hour.
the
The Rick
greatest
and
snack
Bubba
ever.
Show. Thanks for being with us.
Saltine crackers,
866
peanut
We Be
butter.
Big is our
Choose your
number.
radio host, choose
A
Jim.
brand new hour has
and now
begun,
somebody's got
and
into
we'll
it.
start this
Who puts it in the
hour
fridge?
with the national
Who
anthem.
put peanut butter in the fridge?
That's a foul.
I mean, that's over the line. Who put the peanut butter in the fridge?
My grandmother put peanut butter in the fridge. And I was like 6, and this is the first time I argued with my grandma. And I was like, Grandma, we don't have to put peanut butter in the fridge. And she looked at me, she's like, it'll go bad, son. I'm like, no, Grandma, it won't. It'll go hard. Trust me, I eat a lot of peanut butter.
Were you the same?
Eight minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. A brand new hour is underway, and we are thankful that you are here. However you get the old Rick and Bubba Show. Is it America's boldest radio stations that have been here the longest along the Rick and Bubba radio network? If so, welcome, and thanks to all the stations that carry the Rick and Bubba Show. Maybe it's on the live TuneIn app. If that's the way it's happening for you, I'm glad you're streaming with us live. Maybe you're watching live on YouTube, or you're watching an archive on YouTube. Maybe you're listening to a podcast archive. Maybe you're on iHeart Radio. Whatever it may be, and however you're getting this thing, we are thankful that you are. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Adler is doing his job remote today. He is the latest to test positive for COVID again during this round, even though he feels fine the last time we've checked. But they've had it there at the Adler house, and so if he tested positive, then he'll do his job remotely today. But we do welcome back another one who just came. You know, we've had Greg go and come back. We've had Helms go and come back. Adler's gone now, and we've had Bubba go. And today he comes back. So please welcome the Silver Tongue one. The man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup of Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master at a King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome into the little party we call Rick and Bubba.
Let's celebrate.
I just want to celebrate.
Another day I live and say it.
I just want to celebrate.
Another day of, somebody say live. I put my hand on the people. What do people do? I turn the other way and I carry on anyhow. All right, so I know this anytime I've ever been out sick or I've had some kind of handle, and I'll talk in my car, and I'll talk to my wife, and I'll start thinking about it, and then I get on the air, and the first time I have to talk in the mic, how did it feel? It's always different.
We still got just a little bit of
it's always different.
A little flange thing going here, so I was kind of like, wow.
Yeah, right, yeah.
But I just haven't talked a lot the last few days, so
Yeah,
probably going to be a little different. But I feel fine.
Yeah.
And I'm back. I honestly, I was depressed when I found out that I was sick again.
Sure.
'Cause I was like, you got to be kidding me.
I know.
And Betty said I hadn't been this depressed since they closed Macaroni Grill. And so that was
that was a big hit.
Yeah,
when that happened, that was a big hit.
That one hurt. That one was right in the gut.
That was a stinger right there.
So anyway, we are back and glad to be here. I'll I've already got the email. I'll detail what happened and how we got out of this and how we'll move forward, hopefully. But we're just glad to be here. Sorry Adler went down.
Yep.
Last night I heard. So.
Yeah, well, you know that his wife tested positive, so I mean, there's only so much you can do when in your house, your spouse has it and then your daughter has it, and thankfully his wife and his daughter have had really no problems with it at all other than being positive. And Adler says he still feels the same as he felt when he was testing negative.
Yeah.
So
he's going to have a very light case of it.
I hope so. Yeah. And thankfully, a lot of people do, but not everybody. So it can be. Bubba and I even tried to discuss it a minute ago, and I walked out there and said, "Well, that's clear as mud."
Yeah.
It's
one of the doctors I was speaking to this week said, "Look, Omicron is milder, but that doesn't mean mild."
Yeah, well, what it means, like I was telling Bubba, I said, now raise your hand if you've ever had the flu. Was that fun?
No.
I mean,
that'd be new.
Yeah,
I'd say new.
So yeah, what we're saying is that, but there are some people. But I hate to bring up the obvious, and Bubba, I think we were pretty much the same. You and I both had alpha, and I wasn't sick hardly at all. I mean, if I had not been tested positive and lost my taste and smell, I'd have never missed a day of work. Matter of fact, I think I Zoomed every day I was off. I don't think I ever missed one.
I think mine was a little worse, but it seemed to be more in the lungs and long term. Just took a little longer period to get over. But I'll recap all this for you. Betty's had a bout with it too, but she's also better now. So. Yep. And I know she has a speaking engagement this weekend. So we'll get you the details.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yeah. That's. But she's good though. She's coming.
She should be fine.
Yeah. So we need to get that information and let everybody know about that today if they didn't already know. So we'll talk about that. Helmsley's got a speaking engagement. He's heading out tonight, headed to Ardmore, Tennessee.
That's right.
Do a man church
Cash
up there.
Point Baptist Church.
Cash Point Baptist, baby.
Men's night.
So we got Betty going out, got Helms going out. There they go. I am glad that on all that kind of stuff, we're not treating this the way we did Alpha, that like everybody's contact tracing and shutting things down. And I think everybody's kind of discovered that's kind of it was funny. I talked with somebody just to make this even more bizarre. Okay. So I talked with somebody last night that interacts, and these are these people we have to study one day. Okay. Interacts with hundreds of people all the time, and then says, I did not miss an Alabama football game. I did not miss the national championship. He said I sat with 70,000 people a month ago.
How was Brad?
He goes shoulder to shoulder. He goes, we're crammed in there like sardines. Okay.
Yeah.
And he says, I don't know. He said, I have never had any of this. I haven't caught any of it. Never. And he said, I should have. There's nothing in my life that really has altered to any high degree, and I can't explain it. But I tell you what I
can I ask you,
and even had his wife get it and be in his house, and he still didn't get it.
Can I ask you what type of blood he has?
I don't know. I'll have to ask him.
I know there's no scientific correlation out there to it, but it just seems like a lot of people that I know that have O blood are not having that bad a time with it or getting it at all.
Well, we're going to test Miss O blood Sherry, because everywhere Sherry and I go, somebody has it.
Right.
And so and so far, she's never gotten any of it at all, and we're trying to get her to shoulder surgery Tuesday without testing positive. and hopefully she will, because her shoulders, she's miserable. But you know, I can't explain it. And I'll tell you one of the things I've noticed is it seems like, and I know this is going to sound weird, and some of you go, boo, is that the big gatherings are not near as bad on you as just being around small groups of people who have it.
Well, there's a study.
I mean, if you just look at it.
Listen, there's 1,000 studies on all this.
Yeah.
But there's a new study out that tells you your percentage of contacting COVID-19 depending on the gathering you're in, just based on the numbers.
I saw that.
And it all has to do with the ventilation system.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Size at 6. What weird food do you like?
Yeah, I don't like too weird of foods.
So you don't have a weird combination like
Bubba just stepped on my toe on purpose, I think. Weird food. I don't know. I mean, I like pea soup. Rick, what's a weird food that you like that most people don't like?
You know what I like? Roasted Brussels sprouts.
Oh, me too.
You roast them in the oven.
Me too.
Make them crispy.
Love them.
And cut up pieces of sweet potato, like in chunks, and put those in the oven.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Real good.
pizza. Being from Mississippi, you dip food in everything. Okay, so when you get pizza, a lot of people, just eat it dry. Ranch is the go-to. French dressing, though.
Oh,
I like pizza and French dressing.
That's weird.
That orange stuff?
You are so weird, man. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
You weirdo.
What? You might as well be dipping it in an orange Julius.
There was an investigation. Did you mean to step on Adler's foot? Was that on purpose?
I'm sorry. That was kind of some roughshod there.
I'm sorry. No, I had to go to the bathroom and I was just making way.
What's that called? A crispy treat?
No, it's not like a Rice Krispie treat. This is made out of cornflakes.
Well, it's more of a crispy treat than a cookie.
It's an in-between. It's like almost a brownie.
What color would you say that is?
That's baby doo-doo color.
Greg, dang it.
Who have you got to know to get a cup of coffee around here?
Let's call this officially. There's too many people drinking coffee around here now. Let's just do it. You got to stay
Well, what I
on
don't
top.
understand
We
is
need 2 pots.
Why did we have this pot empty and just not start another one? Lord, we love you and we submit to your authority.
Can you film Speedy's shoulder and see his rump on it? Look,
But
can we get that removed and
Apparently.
put back where it goes?
what's that?
That rump on your shoulder.
Y'all, I'm fine.
Just a little bit. Hey, just a little bit crappy.
Outside, Speedy is standing by with the marching band from Briarwood Christian School, Birmingham, Alabama. It's an annual tradition here on the Rick and Bubba Show for them to kick off football season. And Speedy, we're fired up for another year. Hey, they sounded fantastic.
Rick, have you seen the new speaker we have today speaking on theology?
Guys, today we want to welcome you to our TED Talk today. We've got Chris Adler. He's going to stand up and talk to us. Chris, let's look at you.
5 keys to time management.
Hello, Lou.
Rick and Bubba
College football.
Come on,
on, guys. Lose on the drums.
Rick and Bubba, college football. Boy, Lou.
Guys, college football is back, and I haven't been this excited since Bubba's rump covered the sun in Smyrna. Auburn is planning on using a Rick and Bubba staff picture as one of their defensive play
That
calls.
is true. That is true.
Rumors of
That
that,
is
yeah.
true.
Oh, look at us. Look at how sharp we are. We're on the SEC team's defensive play card. Ooh, look at the sharpest fatties in the Southeast. Yeah. Guys, but seriously, guys, I actually did a little investigating, and it turns out that the picture is truly symbolic of the play that's going to happen on the field.
Oh, really?
That's right, guys. When Auburn draws up the Rick and Bubba, they're calling it the Rick and Bubba, the middle linebacker will attempt to sell you a 40-day devotional while the defensive tackle throws on a CPAP mask. How about the marquee matchup between the top
It is 21 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866 We Be Big is our number. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. Well, I told you yesterday it was going to be one thing, but it's now going to be another. But the man that we were going to interview it's got a fascinating story. His story is so fascinating and what he is doing, and I want to bring you some awareness on that about, 30 minutes? Maybe 45 minutes, Greg, before we were about to record Rick and Bubba University, the podcast yesterday with two big sponsors screaming. He called and said he had to cancel because what he is part of is rescuing people all over the world from sex trafficking with a main focus on, we're speaking of children here, and child pornography. And so he got a call that there was a rescue that needed to happen, and the window opened for them to rescue someone, and he had to cancel. Had to cancel. So we on a dime. I will credit the audience. The audience helped. I had already been thinking about a version of this for future podcasts because, guys, it's just not possible to try to have 40 guests a year. It just didn't. It's just impossible. So what we want to do, and a lot of you like sometimes these even more when we do podcasts, as long as we can come up with a good topic on things that have involved the show and the show's history. So we had a caller that says, hey, why don't y'all go behind the music with Mr. Lucky and how all that took place. And so Greg and I got Ryan Greenwood on, and we walked back in time through Greg and I and all the bands that we were in. And told that story and how Mr. Lucky ended up being part of the show and how we did the Fat Chance CD and then how Fat Fest came about and some of those funny stories. So it'll be behind the music with the Rick and Bubba Show, Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. The story of the world's greatest garage band, Mr. Lucky. So so grab that. It's a lot of fun and Greg and I will take you into parts of all this that you've never even heard discussed on the show. So anyway, get that this weekend wherever you get podcasts. And we've rescheduled our original guest. So now, Bubba, that's good news. You'll be able to actually hear this guy's incredible story too.
Yeah,
which you will be fascinated by this.
And in a coming podcast, ham stations of Bubba in the past.
Yeah, absolutely.
There it is.
Yes, we call that please pass the ham. All right, so Bubba, you're back. You've been away.
Bubba's back.
How weird is that?
The cats are back.
Cats are back. Hey, the cats are back. But how weird is it when you do what we do for a living and you're sick and not here?
Oh, it's awful. It's awful. I mean, you're at one level where you're sick, you don't want to hear anything.
Yeah,
and then the next level is, hey, I'm ready to get back and you can't come, and hey, everything's going on, and so you got that part of it too. But we're fortunate. Anytime you wrestle with this stuff and come out of it, because I know a lot of folks have not, and we're I was a little disappointed to hit COVID 2.0.
Yeah,
and we felt a little odd Friday night. And Saturday, I got up, felt fine, and then Saturday
I know she
night,
pushed through it to see Auburn, Kentucky.
And there was
you knew how that was going to look.
Yeah, there was some discussion about that.
Hey, I was trying to find you in the crowd that day.
I was too.
I felt fine.
You think
Saturday.
you were? Think about the people sitting in front of you.
Yeah. I know the guy that was sitting in front
of
me.
Is he okay?
Well, yesterday we made an executive decision not to ask, but I think I will now that Bubba's back.
Yeah. Well, Sorry about that, guys. But I felt
War
fine.
Eagle.
I felt fine Saturday, and Saturday night the wheels kind of come off, and then Sunday morning I woke up, felt real bad, and that's when I tested, and that's when I swung into action. So we had some ivermectin that had been prescribed.
Ivermectin.
Bubba, you going to get us pulled off?
That's right. They're going to jerk us right off YouTube.
Horse paste. I'm not saying that.
Did you go to the same place we take cocoa?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Why don't you just call
This
it
was-
Ivor and stop there because they're going to. The whole name's going to trigger.
This was for prescribed for adults.
Hey.
And
you mean
we
human
gotta-
beings? You mean
You don't have to
human
worry about river blindness anymore.
for humans. Yeah.
Hey, I got him.
Yeah,
Hey,
my river blindness cleared right off.
hey,
And,
I got him some over at the co-op.
Did he?
If you just take 2 spoons.
But I will say too, the second day we got access to the new antiviral drug that Merck is putting out, and I can't say the name of it.
See, I'm not familiar with that one. I saw that.
It's got so many letters in it. Good luck.
And this is not the Pfizer one; it's the Merck one.
Right.
I'm not familiar with it.
Pfizer has one that's called Provolax or something like that.
Watch out.
That sounds
That's
like
a
you got a
completely
problem.
different thing.
Hey, I think you and Betty are past that.
But we got a couple of doses of the Merck one in, and everything turned around. Now, here's the thing: I don't know if the ivermectin was helping.
Ivor.
I don't know if the Merck was helping. I don't know if I'd have got better if I'd have took nothing. But it for me, this version though, and I told Rick this, I think it came on quicker, it left quicker, and it was a little bit worse than the alpha for me. Because I ran a higher fever and I felt worse. But it was a pretty short amount of time. Betty started feeling bad, and this is the thing I think really is key. Tested her, she did not test positive, but it may not have been long enough. We've been through that. You have to have a certain amount, but we got her on the Merck drug right away. As soon as she felt bad, she had one bad day. The next day she was fine. So I think getting those antivirals to people early in the process is going to be key. And
Sadly, you can't get them.
Well,
how'd you get you? Do you just go work through a doctor and?
Yeah,
and
well,
they,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, it has
I mean,
to be
what I'm saying
prescribed,
is,
But
is
even
that,
he said they're hard to find.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask what
You had
his
to hunt,
response
call
was.
around
Okay,
and
He
find
said they're
them.
hard to find.
yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully, if we can get those, produced mass and get them out, I think they're going to be a real game changer and all this because they're not variant dependent.
Yeah.
They just look for viruses replicating in your system.
Well, I
So-
think that's what we've discussed is we need to shift to treatment.
Of course.
Because the vax and unvax are getting it.
Need to be done with all this never-ending testing.
The variants may move quicker than we can vaccinate.
Right,
So treating it as a virus and trying to stop that. And, hopefully some of this research will give us some, answers to just the other viral issues we have. So,
Well, it was funny. I talked to a guy, and the guy told this, but I'll tell you. And he said that this guy is in the medical field, works at a hospital, and somebody brought up the vaccine. And I was standing there. He goes, "You mean the COVID shot?"
yeah.
And he goes, I don't think we need to call it a vaccine anymore. He said, now if you want to call it a COVID shot, we can call it that.
Well, they're working
it's
on
a treatment.
working on and I've told you this, some new variant versions of that too. So we'll have to see all that. But it kind of goes back to what we've always learned about playing sports. You control what you can control, and you have to let everything else go and hope for the best. And so like you said, I think if you're sick, go home. If you're well, come back to work, and we just have to keep working through it. Don't try to be a hero if you're sick, because you can pollute a lot of people. But go home.
Yeah.
We know kind of time wise now what's expected, and you can get back in the game pretty quick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very flu-like.
Yeah,
know?
it is.
Yeah.
It's now some of y'all that are telling me about treatments, and you're telling me, and 5 days later I felt better. Oh, well, I mean, you're probably gonna feel better in 5 days anyway.
I hope.
Yeah,
I hope.
Let's hope so.
yeah. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
ranked Tide and the number 3 ranked Seminoles. As expected, Nick Saban has been characteristically candid regarding his outlook. That's right, on the big game, telling media sources, "We are confident we'll beat the Seminoles."
He said that?
Yeah, he said that. As long as we don't go shooting ourselves in the leg. Shot to the thigh, and you're to blame, Raekwon. You gave the Tide a bad name.
Oh, wow. Shot through the thigh.
Yeah, speaking of self-inflicted wounds, we might as well talk about the old Mississippi Rebels.
Oh, Speedy, just stand down.
Guys, this is a program that's in more disarray than Hugh Freeze's motel room on a recruiting trip.
That's awful. Oh, good gracious.
I mean, just went right to it.
Oh, my God.
Guys, we all know the story. Ole Miss blamed former head coach Houston Nutt for their recruiting violations. Then Houston Nutt retaliated by suing the school for defamation.
Right.
The resulting investigation then revealed countless calls from Coach Hugh Freeze, cell phone to escort services throughout the Southeast. It's a really sad story, guys. Now I went to Hugh Freeze and asked him point blank if he blamed his downfall on the lawsuit or his own indiscretions. And Hugh Freeze simply stated, "I unapologetically and unequivocally blame the Nuts." That's what he said. He said, "They got me into this trouble." He said, "Had it not been for Houston and his wife Diana, I'd still be hanging with Nikki and Crystal over at the Pony."
Oh, goodness gracious.
Labor Day, I have no plans. See, a lot of times you get into these fall holidays, if you have a kid playing football, they don't apply to you. You can't go anywhere because your kid's got football practice on Monday. Football coaches couldn't care less about Monday holidays when they got a game that week. They're not going to take a day and say, we're not practicing today. So we usually don't do much on Labor Day, which for me right now is the best thing. But I'll hit that grill.
You got plans for Labor Day?
I'm chilling in my house, laying out by the pool.
Y'all got Labor Day plans?
Mine is to sleep late that morning and then do nothing. Having nothing to do is a vacation, I think.
Lisa says she's got a big list of stuff she wants to send you.
Probably.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna do it.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get up, get ready, and go over to Greg's house and do nothing with him.
That's right.
Larry Talton, good day, sir.
Good morning, gentlemen, and I mean 1:30 in the morning.
Oh,
listen, this is a wonderful country. I want to stress, it's so beautiful. This country is just mind-blowingly beautiful. Zachary and I, we were driving up and down the coast in a Land Rover and checking out the beaches and some of the old inactive volcanoes where you can get these incredible views. The people very, very friendly, very warm, very friendly, and yet there's a creeping socialism. There is, the church is in decline here in a very big way, and the result is that it feels a little bit like you're in Seattle. Now, for some people, that's a good thing. This is a country that is really buying into the global narrative, that you're hearing about America, that you're hearing about Christianity, that it's evil, it's bad for the world. Let me put it this way: there's no conservative news media here. There's only left. There's no right. I mean, there's no equivalent of a Fox News or a National Review or something like this. Not in any kind of
the Rick and Bubba
way.
show.
No Rick and Bubba show.
Or the Rick and Bubba show. So you simply don't have that, and there's just simply one narrative.
So, Larry, are you going to give each country a rating, and what's going to be the scale? I mean, I was thinking about the LAT scale, the Larry Allen Talton scale. They call it LAT. I mean, are you going to rank them 1 to 10? How you going to break them down? And what is New Zealand?
That's right. So we're using a 10-star system. And with that in mind, New Zealand, we're giving New Zealand a 7.
Greg, are you by yourself or with other people?
Yeah, majority of time
It's
I'm by
35
myself.
minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866 We Be Big is the number. Bubba is back with us today. Now Adler is out. So those of you that have the YouTube experience, Adler is giving you that from remotely. So there'll be some limits on some of it, but he's doing what he can do remotely, and he feels okay. But Bubba, you said you were watching something today. It's almost like there's two things that I deal with, and all of us are dealing with during this stage of life, and that is I get up and I cautiously look at my text. As soon as I wake up, I
almost hold it out like it's going to explode.
I go over to my text, and if I see Team Rick and Bubba is at the top, I'm like, Lord help. And I go over there and I just start looking and see what is not working at the new studio or is not working well, or what's the latest drama in the new move, or does anybody have COVID. And, of course, today, I start seeing a conversation that Adler has tested positive, and there's a door handle that keeps coming off.
Yeah.
And
to the exterior to get into place.
Yes. Now, are we going to get blamed for this? Now, Bubba, I don't know if you know, we had some adversarial things happen while you were away.
Well, I saw some of the lacrosse action out here, I was a nervous wreck. I had to just cut it off when I saw the cars going by. But anyway, we'll cover that later today, I guess.
It has not. No one has brought us like a welcome to the neighborhood package.
Right. Yeah,
I don't know that everybody's thrilled that we're here.
Well, I've met a lot of nice folks. Seems like they're happy about it.
Yeah, they probably are not here. They're probably just coming by to say hi.
I think they thought we were going to be cooking out every morning.
Yeah, right. So anyway, what has happened to the door handle? And please tell me what you saw today.
Well, I knew that Adler was going to be out. He needed to set some things on remote because he's switching from home today. And Eddie, we hope you're feeling better. But I was sitting in my Hendrick Jeep getting ready to get out, and I saw Adler coming across the parking lot with his mask on, and he was all covered up, and he starts to come, and he's in a hurry. He's really briskly walking. Yeah. He's trying to get in and get out.
Yeah.
And he grabs the doorknob, and it comes off in his hand.
Oh my gosh! What about now? When something like that happens on a good day, when something like that happens on a good day, it's bad.
Well,
but when it happens when you are frustrated,
there's a certain comedy thing about you pull that door and it's in your hand, and he turns around at me and looks like he's looking to see who saw it.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm sitting there. And I can't help but laugh because it's just funny when it comes. And he's got his ponytail, and all this. Yeah. And he is so mad. And he's like jumping up and down mad.
Yeah, like a little wet hen.
And then he tries to put it back on and get it open.
Oh,
and
that's
I'm
tough.
there laughing. And I felt bad. And I thought, well, I'm going to cough if I laugh too much. But to see somebody struggle with it. And I didn't. So, of course, when I go up, I think two things. One, that doorknob is infected with COVID. Yeah. And the other is it's going to come off in my hand, too.
Right.
And it did. And you had to put it back on there and kind of wedge it, and handle it just right, and you could get the door open. But
it started with me this morning.
Does it have a set screw on it?
No, it doesn't.
It's like somebody has messed up. It's messed the warp. It's warped out. Where
it
won't fit anymore. I'm looking for the right word, and I can't find it.
Yeah, Greg, thanks for painting that picture for everybody.
Do you think they're going to blame us for they've rounded it?
They've stripped it.
I think we were set up because Greg got here, happened to him. I got here, happened to me.
I was going to tell y'all, but I forgot about it.
Well, thanks, buddy.
Which is code for I wanted you to have to deal with it.
Yeah, he heard me pounding on it.
I really did.
Because once I opened the door, I was trying to pound on it to jam it back in there to where it would at least
I thought you were knocking for me to come.
Did you really? And then it happened to Helmsy, and then he and I went back out.
Well, we went back out because what did I do? I didn't try to fix it. I put it as a wedge in the door so that no one else would have to deal with it. I thought that was the right thing to do. And then Speedy brought something to my attention that made sense. He said, "Hey, Hams, what if that sets off the alarm?"
Uh-oh.
And so that door don't officially unlock till 7.
Mm-hmm.
On its own.
Yeah.
Thanks for that announcement.
Yeah.
No big deal. What's the matter?
Y'all were once
open.
Right. Yeah.
Next, Greg is going to tell y'all the security launch code.
How's that? All you got to do is walk up and turn the handle if you can't figure that out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
you try.
they may have getting that hole.
Greg,
out.
just hush.
They may get that hole.
Well, you remember the day I let somebody in and didn't even ask them if I just took their word for it.
I don't want to tell you what I did this morning. I let a whole gang in. They were working upstairs.
Yeah, I saw them. Yeah. They couldn't
get in. I thought, when they went in, I thought maybe I shouldn't have done that.
well, I did that the other day, remember, because I thought it was after the lacrosse incident, and my door opened, and a door opened with me. My foot hit the ground. His foot hit the ground. Yeah. I started walking toward the door. He started walking toward the door, and I said, well, here it is.
Here it is.
You know, here it is. Here it is. But he just said that they had not they did not give him what he needed to continue that job upstairs, and he needed to get in.
Well, they got here early today.
So I just let him in.
Well, they did.
Yeah.
So anyway,
and once he took a ride, I just thought, well, he's not going off.
Y'all,
I wish we'd have had video of Adler trying to get in.
I need that video.
Listen, he's so animated anyway, and the little fit he pitched when that thing came off, and he was trying to get the door open without using and Eddie, I'm sorry, that was funny. I wish I'd had a camera.
That's funny.
If I had a camera, I could have won $50,000.
I'm having a bad day.
Oh, it's going terrible. It's awful.
Yeah. He even jumped up in the air one time and did
really?
That is funny.
Yeah,
it was pretty funny.
I wish I still had cartilage so I could.
Yeah, but it look. Let's talk about one positive thing, and the property management here. I think they fixed the heat. Did it not feel better in here?
It did. It did.
So it's not on a timer. It sounds like to me, and Greg, you had an update. Casey, who spun the wheel of meats, came by yesterday and said, I think we got it.
They were working on it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's all we get from you,
If you don't
Greg.
like these blowing down on you, then they can shut them off.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, I didn't get the detail. I don't know what he did.
Right.
No, he told you just weren't listening.
Yeah.
No, he just said, he just pointed the thing, said, yeah, that's good.
Like, is that what he did?
Yeah.
That's your update. He pointed the thing and said, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you tell him when the door opened, though?
I mean, am I in charge of updating everybody on the heat?
Yes.
No.
Yeah. Well, if you
were here when he was
What's
working
the
on
matter?
it.
Your desk got fixed, too. That guy, did you smell the stuff in there where he polished it up and all? Well, it was pretty stout.
No, I didn't.
Must have worked its way out.
Yeah, no.
So I had him.
Should we start a daily thing? Greg has an update, and then you just give a half-a update.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm just telling you what I know.
Greg, if you,
I'll be honest, I wasn't that concerned.
Greg, can I tell you?
Really
Can I tell you this? In order for you to give any less effort than you just did on that, you just have to be silent.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember anything.
Greg, ask me how it's going. I'll show you. The only thing that's less than what you. That's it. Greg, ask me about it, and I'll tell you. Show you the only thing that's below what you just did. Ask me how the heat is.
How'd the heat go, Rick? Well, here's the point.
Rick, then Bubba said, look, maybe one of these. Greg, maybe one of these.
If I thought I was supposed to give everybody an update, I guess I would have.
Well, if you're the only one
this
here,
right here's been worried to death about it. Give him an update.
Well, I'm worried about it because we're all talking about it every morning.
What I'm glad about it, they're working on it.
I just want it fixed so y'all be happy. I'll be happy.
No,
we're more comfortable.
I told you I don't get cold doing the show. Now I get hot, but I don't get cold.
And that is something we talked about. Our biggest concern was when it gets hot outside, and I know we got a little bit.
I want that thing working for that summer that's bearing down on us. It's going to be here before we know it.
Yeah. But thanks, Greg.
Yeah.
Well, if you're the only one here getting the update, you probably ought to pay
Greg,
attention.
2 things I want to thank you for today: the very detailed update on the door handle, and the HVAC.
Bottom line, if y'all gonna have to just work through it, because if you're depending on me to help you out, you're in trouble.
We got it.
Next
We
segment,
didn't know
Greg,
until now, but we got it.
Next segment, Greg's going to tell y'all where the secret key outside in the bushes.
Look, I figured I got in the door, y'all could get in the door too.
Right.
So it may be a little hard, but you'll figure it out.
Right. Well, I'm actually glad.
Heads up,
I'm glad that it didn't happen to me because I got no heads up on it either. I would have been like, "What in the world? What am I supposed to do now?"
Well, it turned from us trying to get into if we leave it like this, it turns into a show bit. So let's see how everybody else deals with it.
Y'all should see me. I get 2 blocked at the glass door.
You can always walk around the front and come in.
That's right. Yeah.
So it ain't like you were completely locked out.
Right. Yeah. Am I the only one?
Work it out, guys.
Of all the little places we have to
half a mile around that front door.
Yeah.
You can drive.
Well, that's good. We did the story. If you'd walk 10 minutes a day,
you know what? We can do that anyway.
Yeah.
I need to start parking.
That was a new thing I heard. Just 10 minutes.
I love it. I told Terry. I said the over under on how many times Bubba will say I need to.
Yeah.
Hey, this segment, Greg's under the bus.
Okay, okay, my bad.
Let's
my
not
bad.
change
My
this
bad.
midstream.
Right.
I'll take mine later.
Okay, all right.
It was
Stay on me, right?
Everybody on Greg. Everybody on Greg.
Of all the card access stuff we have to do in our new setup, the one that gets me the most, and it's like it seems to be the most temperamental, is this door and that glass door.
Really?
Yeah, because that's the one you have. That's the one you have to do the code and the card. And buddy, I tell you, if it ever gets a little bit out of rhythm, and you look and it goes green, red, green, red.
Oh my gosh!
Then you're like,
start over.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
that's tough.
Yeah, it's
That and the door handle coming off. That's the hardest one.
Right.
Right. By the way, we're not alone. I heard some of the older people have been working here longer than even us that are part of the other radio stations.
Yeah.
They said there used to be a bathroom that everybody was closer than what we have. They're all had a better setup at one time. Yeah. So there used to be one further back in here.
Oh, man.
We're back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, me too. I kind of like that by myself.
Lisa don't really. She likes to go to Taylor whenever he's coaching or any game like that. But as far as on TV, she don't watch a lot of it. So I usually am upstairs by myself with my snacks, like I like it.
Bring it.
Boom.
And how about this? Terry will declare she's going shopping, like Alabama or something, because she knows nobody will be out, and she's left me by myself.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Then when he gets here, the door's closed. And instead of coming back, he walked all the way around.
That's what made him mad. The door was closed.
I wasn't mad.
It adds to it, frustrates
Wasn't mad.
So then
he thought
a lot of speculation.
How about
here.
this? He's like your wife. 99% of the time, I have the door propped. One time, I didn't. Mad.
Wait a minute. Did you just compare me to your wife?
Well, you know how 99% of the time you do something good, and then you don't do it
I'm
once
a
and
woman.
you're mad.
I'm a woman. And by the way, and y'all weren't even around. I wasn't mad. A lot of speculation.
Terry got a fight before you left. That's fine.
What are they, the media?
You're wrong. You showed up. Hey, we got some evidence. What's that? That you had your own show. In the court of law, you would be brought up on charges of rumpage.
Are you in a better mood now, Speedy? What would make you feel better right now, Speedy?
If we walked out there and you had to jump in that fountain and swim around going, I love water, I love water. If you could do that.
I love water.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that for you, man. Look, I like you, but no.
I love water. I love water.
Guys, it's been a good time. Good to see y'all. Hope you have a good weekend. Get college football and kick off everything. See y'all soon.
Tuesday. Here we go.
Well, man, thanks for giving us a heads up on that. We'll
So
have to
he
take a further
basically
look
said,
into
look,
it.
if y'all raise $100,000, I'll do it.
Okay.
And they raised it.
Okay.
And so that's when, and look, it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look like him at all.
different.
It looks like a completely different person.
Wow. Well, I also got sent a tweet here that apparently somebody was running down the sidelines. And please take a look at this. Somebody in this game was running down the sideline, and everybody thought that was me.
In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen. So anyway, Alabama did what they needed to do. I can't. If I'm not mistaken, aren't they 7-0 under Saban
on the kickoff
kickoff games? They don't just play great defense; they play angry.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
they hurt your feelings.
They break your heart, and
they're gigantic.
I mean, they just push your head down in the turf.
They're giant, quick as cats.
Running backs are blocking punt.
Oh, I know. Isn't that something?
Rick, I said, yeah.
You know why? Because he's having to rotate with two other graders.
Rick,
And then they threw some third in there, came out of nowhere.
Rick, I saw a 6'7" lineman who had been shot earlier in the week make great plays.
By the way, and I'd like for everybody.
Don't forget he'd been shot earlier in the
How
week.
about this? If I told Bubba too, can we please get off this false narrative? We know the kid shot himself.
Sure.
That accidentally in the
accident.
thigh. And that's why he's not. They don't press charges against anybody because he can't press charges against himself.
He's playing with a gun.
Hey, he had a gun in his. We've seen this before.
Plaxico burns all over.
Yeah. Claims it was a stray bullet, but we're not sure.
Look, this is Plaxico burns. Of course, nobody could identify the stray bullet but him. Hey, son, you shot yourself in the leg. I know. We all know what really happened.
Hey, didn't realize there was one in the chamber.
How about this? You shot yourself in the leg and still got a sack in the big kickoff class.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to bother him.
No, didn't play a whole lot.
It's just funny hearing the announcers.
He moved good.
It's just funny. You don't hear it much. Yeah, he's a great play, but he shot earlier in the week.
It's like, what?
It seems to be not affecting him.
I tell you what, he blew right past the center. Think how good he'd be if he hadn't been shot in the leg earlier in the week.
That's a great point.
You triple jumped at Sanford.
Yes.
Awesome.
Interesting.
Rick, you were a high jumper in high school, right?
Yes. I didn't jump very high, but.
Are they just begging for? They're just begging for.
They're begging to get lit up.
Do they know?
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big, and we thank you for being with us.
Crazy, man.
Bubba is back, Adler now out. And that's probably going to continue until either we all have gotten it or we're to the other side of this. All right, so as we make our way back, have you ever thought to yourself, I hear Rick and Bubba and the guys talking about all these great products, and I'm thinking to myself, I wish my product was on the show. I wish my company was on the show. Well, if you would like to put together a marketing plan with the Rick and Bubba Show and all the different platforms and content, you can simply email Rick and Bubba at syndicatedsolutions.com. Rick and Bubba at syndicatedsolutions.com. And if you want to do a national campaign with us, they can help you. If you're wanting something in just one of our local markets, just email one of us and we'll hook you up with a local sales manager. So if you've ever wondered, hey, what steps do I take? That's how you get it done. And we look forward to maybe meeting with you and talking about your product. And let me tell you, the Rick and Bubba audience will respond. We heard that, got some good news, as a matter of fact, from some clients we got back from the new year. And they're like, hey, man, we've been checking with some of the clients, and they are very pleased with the response they're getting from the Rick and Bubba audience. That doesn't surprise us, but, I mean, it's always good to be confirmed with that again.
And, Rick, I meant to say early on, we got off chasing some other rabbits. I appreciate everybody, carrying the load while I was gone this week. So appreciate you guys covering.
Like you were about to say before we got chasing rabbits, this is the beauty of building over time a team. And, there's a lot of people that do what we do, but you never really hear from the people that are producing or doing IT or, putting the streaming stuff out, making sure the commercials are in. And we've always, throughout our history, said, look, if you're part of this team, then let's try to see if you can't learn to do all of it. And so that way, if somebody's down, Bubba, you and I are the co-hosts, but we're a team, and the team participates and brings a lot to the table, and have worked to be able to carry the load if somebody's down. If somebody goes down, we just close that gap, and what team remains keeps moving. And I know it's never as good when anybody's missing. But as we go forward, hopefully the damage of somebody being down is not as bad as maybe it once was.
Yeah.
As everybody keeps getting better.
That's what we try for.
Yeah.
Each and every day.
Yeah. So doesn't it feel good, though, to be sick, to know really everything's being handled?
Covered. It's not just falling apart.
Right. Yeah. And so nobody got in your office. There was
good.
We didn't let that happen.
Good.
And,
you didn't by chance pick up a Apple charger. An older Apple charger, did you? That's still a mystery, too, by the way. Greg's charger.
All right, we have
power cord gate, too.
Yeah, and we looked everywhere.
Well, I didn't know about that camera.
I should have waited another hour or so.
I know. I told you.
That's why I was trying to divert from that. That's why I brought up.
Well, he can't just sit here. You think he's not going to notice it eventually?
Well, I was looking at it. I thought, man, that
see there
sitting at a funny angle.
You think Master Engineer hadn't noticed?
Trying to get his mind off of it.
I know. But I admit, Bubba, let me apologize. I told you too quick.
Yeah.
That's on me.
Look, ruined his day.
Yeah, I knew it would. When it first happened,
have nothing.
But let me see if let me say
Can't
this.
have new cameras.
I nearly mounted the TV yesterday just because I knew you were coming back.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. How did it feel?
Might see some.
How did it feel?
Apparently that's
how did it feel to go away so long and come back? But anyway,
Now, wait a minute.
You thought you were going to come back and everything.
probably had a little bit of positive on that, didn't you? So I look forward to
When we come back, things are going to look different.
Rick, now the TV guy, he did. Now I don't remember what he said.
Another great update.
that was good.
He said something about having it. I don't know.
So, Bubba, two things that we didn't have not resolved. Who knocked over the camera? All right, that has not been resolved, which I know you're very down about. And then we have not resolved what happened to Greg's power cord.
That was weird.
Yeah.
It's
What
not even
power
in
cord you miss?
It was on we got it used to be my computer that we use like best ofs and different things. It was in here and I had it on top of it. I moved it to my office and then it was in there and the cord was gone. And I don't know, either that or I did something with it. And I just lost my mind.
We went out and looked in his truck because we figured he misplaced it.
Right.
Which we've
I
tore his
tried to
office
tell him.
apart.
Right.
And the only other room we hadn't looked in was your office.
It's
And
just
we couldn't
weird.
think of any reason you would even grab it, but it's still
I've
on the
got-
list.
Does it run your computer? Did you say?
Yes,
Which
it's
plug
the
is
charger.
it?
It's the old,
It's an old
wide one.
Yeah.
We got another one. It's about 50 feet long.
It
but we
just
got one.
disappeared. It was just sitting there and then
But the thing is,
gone.
things like that are happening. We don't know how they happen. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, we got somebody knocking cameras over.
People coming in through here. How you like that camera going down? That's brand new, too. Brand new. You remember when we were scrapping to try to find it in the budget?
Yeah. Still paying for it.
Yeah.
That's worse than when that time me and Rick got popcorn in your equipment. Remember that?
It is worse.
We try to take care of our stuff. I feel like that's something we're supposed
He
to
opened up the
do.
drawer. There's popcorn on it.
That's so unfortunate.
Rick,
Hey, I don't know how that
Rick,
got
you've
there.
ruined his day.
Was I supposed to
He's
keep
done.
it?
Look,
You
Rick,
should have had
man.
that.
Hey, Bubba, let me say this.
Clearly
okay,
should
'cause
have.
you
Should
can
have been
push through it.
9:30.
Yeah.
I forbid anyone to tell you why you were sick. I said, do not let him know about this.
Right.
But
I saw an email about Cameragate, and I thought, what in the world?
Who
is that?
threw that out?
Listeners. Because
Oh,
we
no,
discussed
listeners
it.
are asking.
Yeah, everybody wants to know about power cords and the camera.
Yeah.
Well, we've narrowed it down. It can. Who can it possibly be? There's only a couple of options, and because we don't.
So it won't work now?
No, it works. I mean, matter of fact, that's the shot right
He tries
there.
to turn it and it'll go.
It doesn't work appropriately.
It just can't swing
It
around.
doesn't do everything
The
it's
motor
supposed to,
out. The
Bubba, which
motor's
means
on.
it's not working.
But that's the
And it's
shot
cheap.
from the camera.
Plus, you
there.
don't like a big chunk out of the side of it.
No, that doesn't look good.
Is that a chunk out?
Oh yeah,
I didn't see that.
it's not
Yeah,
huge,
hey,
but
Rick,
It's like it lost its bumper.
clearly on you.
What?
Just telling him.
Bubba, should I not have told you?
No, I didn't.
Well,
yet.
later in the
Not
show,
yet.
yeah.
Yeah.
Bub, on a lighter note, when we were discussing them, they look like little Darth Vader helmets.
They really
they
do.
do.
They do.
Boy, look at you, Gray.
Trying to divert him.
Bubba, that's all you can think about now.
Oh, yeah,
I am
hey.
so sorry.
And then,
but I mean,
I
you,
really want to go there and look at it.
I know you do. Don't do it.
oh, and I forgot yesterday, the guy about the camera came. What we're gonna do with it, and then I don't know what he said, but he came by and said it was gonna be all right.
Okay.
Bubba, how's your appetite?
Bubba,
You
look
good?
at
You
Big
good on that
Bubba.
front?
Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah,
think
I-
breakfast is here, so
Listen.
that'll be a good thing for you.
Yeah, look at you.
Boy, they're
They-
timely with
Now
that.
they can't
Yeah,
get
they are.
in, but
I've eaten through the best of pandemics.
Yeah. Bubba,
this
just
is
stare at
nothing.
Big Boy.
Yeah.
Don't look.
Yeah, when
Just
in doubt.
know you're a few minutes from getting breakfast. I believe. By the way.
Yeah.
Hey,
You can eat your
Look,
breakfast
all
wrap
he can
while
think
looking
about,
at the
Rick.
camera.
It's all he can think about.
No,
This is
I'm
so
thinking
on
about
you.
John Stockton too. How his
Somebody
world's
get
turned
Bruce
upside
Pearl on the
down.
phone, and I mean now.
Stockton. Wait, time out.
What in the world?
Well, you said
Well, that was the story. I was
said
going
that
to do
story.
that story.
We'll
I
do
had
that
it
when we
up there
come
a
back.
little
Can
bit.
you take both of them back to back?
Yeah, I can.
And the rest of the country is going to have to forgive us because it's a 6-day-old story.
Sure.
But this is the first day you're back.
Yeah.
This is a
it's fine.
6-day-old story.
And that
Yes.
weird
Yeah.
star.
Okay.
Don't forget
Well,
about that
probably
weird
7
star.
at
It's new to me. It's new to me, Bubba. I hadn't never.
Rick, say it's real to me.
It's new to me, dang it.
Hey,
What's the date today? 28.
28.
Yeah.
Bubba, bad news.
It's
Meatloaf
5 days
died.
old.
Hey, Meatloaf Day.
I know. I was here for that.
Did an intern get their name flash because he came in? He would tell us news stories that were old.
Yes, he did.
It was very consistent.
In all fairness, Bubba's been sick. He didn't start looking at the news till like Thursday.
That's for him. 5 days is not bad. This is like this is update.
I wish
here.
we had
need this.
I wish we had.
We didn't talk about it.
Did y'all
anyway.
cover it?
No, we didn't cover it.
I wish we had a camera on the outside.
Yeah.
Because all the workers are getting here and they're all trying to pull on that door.
I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
I've heard that doorknob hit the ground twice during this segment.
Top of the hour.
Alabama A&M, but still, I mean, that's a good test for considering you didn't have a program for 2 years. UAB, big win Saturday. Had a big crowd.
I know that there's speculation on where Irma is headed, but she looks nasty.
Yeah, this is not good, fellas. Now we have surface winds, sustained winds at 175 miles an hour. And that makes this a Category 5 hurricane. This weekend, it should be just sitting off the north coast of Cuba, south of Key West, south of Miami. And at that point, the upper air pattern suggests there's going to be a hard turn to the right. And they show this thing coming right up the spine of the Florida Peninsula, not the Panhandle, but the Peninsula, Sunday, maybe into Monday. Let me say this too, fellas, before we keep going here. If this could change, understand this is still 4, 5, 6 days out before it affects Florida. This could change. So you don't want to panic, and we don't try and do that here. We try and give, reliable information, but everything we see suggests a major, dangerous, life-threatening hurricane will affect the Florida Peninsula this weekend, and tropical storm force winds might even reach Miami as early as Friday night. And what you need to do is listen to local government officials, and if they ask you to leave, please leave.
What?
What? You had an intern show up yesterday?
Oh, yeah. I haven't talked to her, so she's probably not happy.
Oh, my God.
New intern, and I thought I told all of them that we're not working Labor Day, and evidently I didn't tell her.
No.
I felt really bad. She showed up. I feel horrible. But that's dedication on her part. See, and then I didn't get her email till like 9 because I didn't wake up early, obviously. And it was like, hey, the studio's dark. And I'm like, oh, no. And I emailed her back, said, I'm sorry, I ain't heard nothing from her. I hope she comes in tomorrow.
That's terrible.
Greg,
I would be so mad at you.
Greg, I cannot believe an intern came in on Monday because you didn't tell her.
You think she'll get mad and not show up tomorrow?
I would be.
Even still?
Can she do something to you tomorrow? I mean, just for payback?
Pie you in the face.
Maybe I did tell
Pie
her,
you
though,
in
she
the
didn't. Maybe I
face.
told her and she just didn't remember.
Whoa! I know Adler's in.
That'd be fun.
That would be. What if, like,
you'll hit a tree?
What if something was in the road? What do you do?
Well, if something's in the road, you got a problem.
Lock her down?
There was a spider on me just now. What?
There was a spider on me just now.
Whoa! Don't move! Don't move! Yeah! Don't move! I got it. I got it.
Wait, it's back on there.
Oh my God! Wait!
There he is.
I got it.
Here he is. Okay.
And so, for us, our high school team started the regular season. We had that going on. Guys, some of you requested with the PA at the home game. By the way, Helmsy, bad news when I got there. You were wanting me to play this over the PA.
All right, Jordan, fire it in there.
And when I got there, the actual athletic director was in the seat and had his iPad plugged in.
and was playing the pregame music, approved pregame music, and I never could get to that chord, and I was going to do it. I was absolutely going to do it. Social media asked for 618 from both teams, and so they got 618. Matter of fact, the guy put out social media. He just did it. High school football fans, welcome to tonight's contest. The Briarwood Christian Lions hosting the Chelsea Hornets. Kickoff 7:00. Official stadium time 6:18. I did it just like we talked about. And then I get a text from Greg reminding me that he was over in Georgia watching high school football action. His son, my nephew, coaching at Grayson High School, and mom and dad were traveling with him to that game. And Greg, I understand Dad did not.
Well, they tried to have a moment of silence for the flood victims, and Dad talked through the entire moment of silence.
Oh no!
Because he was telling me something when they announced it.
Oh no!
And I'm like, yeah. And he just, hey, and I'll tell you one thing. I told him he's pushing that, and Rick loud. And I'm not saying like at the beginning, the entire moment of silence.
So he
never
shut
even
it
knew
down.
there was a moment of silence.
Right? Were you trying
The
to stop?
band's down there. It's military night where we got a moment of silence for the victims.
Oh, Greg! Oh,
he loud. Not whispering.
No, because he is loud.
And he wasn't being disrespectful. He didn't know it. He just didn't hear it. He talked to us, and the guy on the speaker goes, "Thank you." And I'm like, "Don't thank him."
Come on in. Speedy, let's throw that away, probably.
Yeah. Triple medicated mouth sore gel. Could y'all leave that by the
Speedy,
door?
why are you even touching that? You should throw that away.
Rick picked it up and threw it to me. I don't know.
Please throw it. Oh, no, please don't. Speedy, I'm serious.
I'm going to give it to you.
Speedy.
I'll put it in your pocket.
I don't want it in my pocket, Speedy.
Give it in your pocket.
Just throw it. Ah!
Bubba, I can't believe those are even still out. Those are almost a week old.
Yeah, I tested them.
Yeah, guys. Now, the brownies, they came Friday.
Okay, I'll test it.
So are your ankles.
Well, I heard it like
6 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. A brand new hour has begun as we are ready from the No Name Studio. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, all here. Adler is doing his job, but he's doing it remotely from home as he got a positive test, but is feeling fine, so hopefully that'll continue. But who has returned from quarantine? There's Bill Bubba Bussick.
Glad to be here, Rick, and when I say it, I really mean it.
I know you do, buddy. I know that's no fun, and being sick's no fun.
Zero.
It is a big zero off.
Zero.
So we're Bubba, are we closing in on telling everybody where Betty's going to be this weekend?
Yeah, I'll have it by next segment.
Okay.
Here, it's coming in.
Yeah.
It's going to be this Saturday in Hartselle, but I'll get you the details.
So really, all we can tell you now, and it sounds like Greg got this information.
Life
to you.
Church.
Yeah, is that there's a conference going on this weekend that Betty is speaking at in Hartselle, Alabama.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's called United.
It is called United Conference.
United Conference, and you think it's at what church?
It is at Life Church.
Life Church.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right there on the right.
That's 300 Main Street West in Hartselle.
There it is, right
Of course,
there.
we don't know where to tell you to go to find out if you want to go or not, do we?
No, we're working.
Right,
I got it here.
Okay, all right.
But I won't have to relay it this.
Okay, all right. So we'll get it. Now, the good news is that Helmsy's going to be tonight in Ardmore, Tennessee.
Yep.
At Cash Point, and we actually have a link on our website under upcoming events.
Lincoln County.
Yeah, so you can go see him tonight for Man Church. Now, you want to tell us about this, and Rick and Bubba University, the podcast will be out this weekend. It is Rick and Bubba, the University, the podcast, Behind the Music. Greg and I, along with Ryan Greenwood, give an in-depth look at all the various rock bands that we played in and the birth of the world's greatest garage band, Mr. Lucky.
Cool.
And some little music tidbits that you may have never known.
Okay.
All right, so that's this weekend, so enjoy that.
So, Rick, do you know who John Stockton is?
Yeah, of course I do, yeah.
You know, he's a Hall of
John
Famer.
Stossel?
He's a Hall of Famer. He played on the Dream Team, and I think he still holds the record in the NBA.
He was the token white guy.
Yeah, but he was a good one.
All right, see if I have this right. He played for the Utah Jazz?
Yes, for 19 years.
Ooh, I didn't know he played that long.
Yeah. So, speaking of assist
him and Karl Malone.
Yep, the mailman. Well, Rick, he has run aground with his alma mater, Gonzaga. They have suspended John Stockton's season tickets after the point guard refused to comply with the university's mask mandate.
So,
and Stockton's probably one of the nicest guys. I mean, that you'll ever see. He's always been pretty non-combative, I would think, considering, being a professional athlete. He's always been pretty easygoing, at least in my opinion. But apparently not with the Gonzaga proper. Basically, it came down to they were asking me to wear a mask to the games, and being a public figure, someone a little bit more visible, I stuck out in the crowd like just a little bit, he said, and therefore they received complaints and felt like from whatever the higher-ups had discussed that I was either going to have to wear a mask or they were going to suspend my tickets. So apparently they have suspended his tickets.
This is just it's silly on the highest level. The silliness is on the highest level. Can we produce any science whatsoever that people that are attending games and concerts all over the world and here in our country, that those things are producing high rates of positive, not just tests, but people being sick? Like, does it seem to any of you that going to an event in a stadium or in a coliseum is real dangerous? Is there any indication that is, mask or no mask? We already know that unless you're wearing an N95, the mask is serving very little purpose.
It helps, but it's not a big help.
Yeah, the cloth mask, they've run completely out on the rail.
Right.
And
careful here, Rick.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Well, I think they do help, but I just don't like them to the point that I almost will not participate if I have to wear one. Yeah. It's such a hassle. And if you have breathing problems too, I mean, think about this. It keeps you from breathing as well.
Well, I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, KN95 is what NFL is going to be handing out at SoFi and what they recommend.
I wish they would remove that game from there.
Yeah, I know.
But I'm going back to this. Because I know, Speedy, you're scared about us getting canceled or whatever.
Huh?
But there are certain things.
No, I was just going off. YouTube just did a cancel on mask.
No, I was about to make the point. But we have to be able to get on this show or any show, and if it bothers you that you think someone's going down an opinion road that you don't like, I mean, that's still scary that we live in that world. But I think we all should be able to sit down and discuss when. It sounds weird to say this, when scientists that seem to be agreeable to the left are also, and I know you're saying, I'm making a joke, but even when scientists that have been approved by the left, when they tell them what they don't want to hear, now they're mad at them.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's true.
It's like, so this is not a story that we came up with, it was our opinion. They've been studying the effectiveness of different masks.
Yeah,
Let me tell you what else we had the story this week, and it's not us. We have people coming out saying we're seeing real problems with little children that are living their lives in masks. This is having a very negative effect on them and their communication skills. And they were talking. We're now our patients. One said, my patients of people who have delays in speech are having all kinds of issues from wearing this mask all the time. That I'm going to this mask life of these paranoid parents with small children living their lives in masks. The cases have gone up 394%. And this person says this is not anecdotal. This is a serious thing. We can't take little children and strap masks on them and make them live their lives in that mask. Masks are not designed for you to live your life in them, especially small children. Because, like you said, Bubba, if it's doing any good, why would it do good? Because it's restricting how well you can breathe.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how many people have actually had an N95 mask on and try to walk through, say, a big box store.
Yeah.
Hey, you huffing and puffing because it's like somebody's crammed a sock in your mouth.
I mean,
it's tough.
You've got children that now that are terrified. They're having all kinds of psychiatric problems, and we need to think about that, guys.
Yeah.
And I mean, we need to.
Yeah. Well,
there needs to be a whole new approach to some of you out there that are terrifying your children and strapping masks on them everywhere they go, and you're really having a negative impact on them.
A lot of it is just the news in general. We always refer back to the movie that what was the name of it? COVID Fog. Where they do the promo and it scares everybody to death, and so they double it. Scrooge. Yeah. And couldn't come up with that for nothing, by the way. And so, I mean, but every day you turn on the news, and it is just doom, despair,
David Muir,
and agony on me. Every story.
I'm done with it. I don't do it anymore.
I mean, for your own mental health. But if you're a kid And you can't.
Can you imagine?
And you don't have any real life experience to draw on. I mean, it's just a horror story every day.
What if you're 4 years old and your parent straps a mask on you every day? They strap masks on themselves and they're terrified the entire day, all day long. You think that has no effect on a child?
Right.
Well, back to John Stockton.
And we're seeing this have a bad effect.
He already was behind the 8 ball, so to speak, because he came out against COVID vaccines, mask mandates, and other protective measures. Last June, he participated in a documentary entitled COVID and the Vaccine, Truth, Lies, and Misconceptions Revealed.
How dare you?
So he has been had the target on his back
he's
for a
in
long
trouble.
time.
Man. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Now, Rick, he's really probably their most prominent alumni. He played there for 4 years before going on to be a Hall of Famer and first-round draft pick of the Utah Jazz. So, I would say when I know the university probably feels like they're between a rock and a hard place, but I'd be careful making him mad because I'm sure he could take his donation right down the street to somebody else.
Oh, yeah. Well, I would do that in the next 24 hours. Yeah. But, yep. John Stockton, Bubba. I know it's been on your mind.
It has for about 5 days.
Yeah. 15 minutes past the hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming your way right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I rolled it in February, re-rolled it again in March. Just tried to kind of let it heal on its own. Last time I was to the doctor, he said lock it down for a few days, see if that doesn't help. And I'm just now getting around to it.
I don't care what they weigh. It could be a big one, a skinny one. It don't matter. If he's bald with a goatee, it's looking speedy.
I'd rather get that one than the short, fat white guys. I got a bunch of me out there too,
Check. Wednesday, check. Wednesday.
Jesus' name we pray.
And who are we gonna have work the next holiday when we're all off?
I thought I told her we were on.
So you got
Well,
here.
we had so many new ones coming in. I can't keep up with all of them.
Oh, that's just chicken, just straight up chicken.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Fried chicken.
Well. Good morning.
Oh, chicken. Yeah. I want that right there. That's the son of a gun. Look at that.
Oh, Greg, that's like a football.
That's a nuclear-sized chicken breast. I'm eating that.
How do you feel about chicken, Greg?
I love chicken. Everybody knows I love chicken. Good stuff. Check it out.
Greg.
Nobody knows.
Greg.
I love
We
chicken.
just saw you just do that. That's Greg.
Chicken,
We saw you just do this.
Well, I might as well eat it.
He loves chicken. Greg. Hey, Greg. You love chicken?
I like chicken. Everybody knows I like chicken.
He likes chicken.
Fried, I like it grilled. I like it baked. Hell, I do.
Oh my goodness, Greg. So unnecessary.
Greg, are you eating more chicken?
No, I didn't get more chicken. I'm finishing the chicken I have.
You like it?
Yeah. Would y'all please stop?
Now, there were some listeners, they were confused how you feel about chicken.
Are we out of Diet Coke?
Greg?
Why didn't bring some? Yes, I like chicken. Yes. Yeah, I do.
There's more.
Nope.
You want to put this in your office?
No, I don't want you to do anything. Turn the camera off. I'll tell you what I really want you to do.
The latest on Irma. James, welcome back to the show.
Hey, fellas, thank you. Yeah, this is a big bad hurricane. Still, the wind speed, the sustained winds are 185 miles an hour.
And the structures and stuff there for the folks that live there on the island facing this kind of a storm, it's not a good deal.
No. What's going to happen during the next 24 hours or so, this thing will be affecting the Virgin Islands. In terms of the United States, what's going to happen, fellas, is this thing's going to make a hard right-hand turn. And it's funny, a lot of people just don't believe it. A lot of people say, well, it can't do that. I don't understand why there's panic in New Orleans and Biloxi and Gulf Shores and these cities in the central Gulf Coast. The bottom line is everybody in the Florida Peninsula, not the Panhandle, the Peninsula has to be ready for a major hurricane.
What did you say your name was? Name was? I'm so sorry. Speedy's in here being annoying.
She's got another call.
Good morning.
Phone's ringing.
Good morning.
Phone's ringing.
Wait, is that you, Adler?
It's
not that bad, but yeah, for him.
Everywhere you look, there's another item to torture you with.
And so you keep inviting me. Why do I want to go to that?
Well,
it's like, here, this food tastes horrible. Try it.
Well, you know what I'm talking about, though, because I told you down there they referred to you as the unicorn.
Yeah. Bubba's the only person I know that joined a gym for the massage chairs.
Where do you sit in church and why?
Well, I one time when I started out, I was a balcony guy, and I used to be part of the balcony praise team. It is 21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866 We Be Big, as we make our way back. All right, I think Helmsy has got it together. Miss Betty Bussey, the Bussies were with Bubba away. There's not much we could do. Bubba was kind of concentrating on getting over COVID and getting back to work, so we apologize that we have this information as late as we do, but you still may be thinking, hey, man, I can go this weekend, and I know those of you that already got your tickets and you're going, it's a 2-day conference, right? And Betty will be one of the speakers.
Starts tonight, United, Stronger Together.
Right.
Life Church in Hartselle, Alabama. It is a ticketed event, so go to rickandbubba.com, click on events. It's one of the first two listed there, and give you all the details, the times in which you are to show up, arrive, and once you register, you'll get all that information in a packet, I'm sure.
So North Alabama, you need to go see this. Betty's, she's a sweetheart, so you'll enjoy her.
Her part will be Saturday, correct? So they'll have some things tonight, and then her piece will be at some point tomorrow.
Yeah, so enjoy that, get out, and I know that Betty will do an outstanding job. You'll love it, and they got some other great speakers there, too.
Yes.
And some great praise and worship. Bubba, are you a little bit concerned that we're headed to two blowouts this weekend for the NFC and the AFC championship?
Usually these games get pretty close for the championships, right? You don't have blowouts for them. They're used to be better than the Super Bowl.
It just felt last week that the divisional games are going to be better than these.
Yeah, I think so. When you had
unbelievable.
all four in on the last play,
Right.
that
was
ridiculous.
I mean, you can't ask for a better weekend for as the games being close. I don't know. I think these are going to be good. The 49ers and Rams, I mean, their natural rivalry just being across the bay from each other.
Hadn't the Niners beat them twice this year?
Is that true?
How about the Niners are you always have the team that's really hot going through the playoffs, and the Niners are that team.
Well, they've peaked, haven't they?
Well, at the right time.
Yes.
That front.
So I think that's going to be, and the Rams have all these weapons. They've had a great year. That ought to be a great game. And anytime the Chiefs are playing, it's a great game.
Well,
because of the show and the speed of what's number 10? What's his name?
Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
Well, Bubba.
Hill.
I mean, you're having.
It's first day back.
I know it is.
First day
You're
back.
right.
COVID
fog, baby.
Yeah, sure.
You'll be saying that
Tyreek
in May.
Hill. He has to be one of the quickest humans I have ever seen.
Fast.
I mean, you can't play tag with him out there, much less tackle.
No.
When he doesn't want to be caught, he is almost impossible.
So I just have a really bad feeling
because of what you're talking about, and I haven't watched any of the NFL until last weekend, but watching the different games, it was clear to me there were teams that are offensively so much better than the others, and I just have a bad feeling. This Bengals thing, I know it's been a good run, Cincinnati fans, man. So
they're kind of the Cinderella.
So
team.
Thrilled for y'all, but this has a pumpkin. It just has a pumpkin feel.
We discussed it before. He got sacked 9 times.
9 times, yeah.
They won.
They won, but
they can't get sacked 9
I
times
just
against
don't.
the Chiefs and win.
Because you're right. The difference, see, when the Bengals, pulled off their little upset against the Titans, the only thing that was more that looked worse offensively than the Bengals did in that game was the Titans. Their offense was horrible, and so you're not going to have that against the Chiefs. So if you're getting sacked 9 times and your offense can't get on track, the Chiefs are going to score every time you give it back to them, and you're going to look up and you're going to be down by 4.
The Chiefs at Arrowhead, I mean, the Titans, to your point, man, they had it like they liked it because the Chiefs would have had to come to them, and in Arrowhead, I mean, Chris Jones on that front with the Chiefs, Hell State, they just give you fits, and then on the offense, I just don't know.
Kelsey is almost unstoppable over the middle, and you have Hill on the outside, and they've got just so many weapons.
Throw it with his left arm, whatever.
And y'all are right though. The 49ers defense, they've kept them in every game. They've kept them in every game. Their offense isn't that great, but they do enough. Yeah. They do enough to win it.
If it is the Rams and the Chiefs, who are y'all going to pull for? Are y'all going to see if Matthew Stafford
I will be for the Chiefs.
Sentimental there.
I'm going Matthew Stafford.
All these years he's been hung in Detroit.
Yeah. Look, he's enjoying. He didn't know the football season went this long. He had
no idea.
He's totally shocked. I mean, he hadn't had to skip any holidays with the family in a long time.
So. What if he were to find himself to the Super Bowl and win it the same year Georgia won the national championship?
Yeah,
that'd be big.
Well, that'd be a big dog year.
It would.
All right, so help me here, my memory. All right, Tampa Bay hosted the Super Bowl last year, right?
Yes.
And then they won it at home.
Yes.
How cool would it be if the Rams won it at home?
Well, how about the Rams? They get the championship game and the Super Bowl at home if they can win. I mean, you can't have it lined up any better for them.
Well, if the Rams win it at home, though, you won't be able to hear their fans because they'll have N95 masks.
Right. They'll be like, hey, let's go.
And they'll be spaced out and sitting silent.
Yeah.
Yep. Are they making them spaced?
I don't know.
No, they just have to have
applesauce.
They have to have a mask on. They're handing out KN95s at entrance. You have to have either be vaccinated, show a negative test, and you have to have your mask on unless you're eating or drinking.
All that sounds good. They're going to take those masks and throw them down as soon as they get in there, and they're not going to be able to pull 65,000 people out.
And the testing. We already have a story today that Speedy pulled where now they're going back to the Patriots game against the Bills, and they're saying the Bills fans have been caught with all kinds of fake vax cards.
You got to watch the Bills Mafia.
Well, Greg, I mean, like Bubba just said, guys, we're not saying that we got a dozen people coming in for a meeting and we need to check y'all to see if y'all have COVID and here's some masks. We're talking about 65,000 people.
You can't police
I mean,
that.
how are you going to do that?
You just go. There's a certain amount of people going to catch it at this event, and hopefully they won't be serious and move on.
And most cases aren't serious, and football fans know that's part of it. I have not met a sports fan or a concert fan yet that doesn't understand the risk, but just says, but I have to have a life back. I'm not going to spend the rest of my life sitting in my house terrified and not start doing the things that I love. I agreed to do that for 6 weeks. It's turned into 2 years.
No.
You know what I mean? And so I'm just not doing that anymore. I think the original was 2 weeks. And then
the first lockdown.
Yeah, and then they extended it to 6. And then, there's some people just saying, look, I understand I can get sick. I got it. But there are things worse than the virus. I mean, there's a lot of things worse than that. How about no life? How about depression? How about I'm out of work? How about we can't get supplies to you? How about we can't get anything going? How about our economy is a disaster?
To live my life the way I want to live it, if I have to have COVID a week a year, I may have to have it.
Absolutely. Did you stop living your life because you found out there's a flu every year?
No.
And that most of the time the shot picks the wrong strain?
Right, I know. Well, I just hope with some of these antivirals and things, they're going to get dialed in. It's going to be a game changer.
Well, that's what we've all been saying. Look, we're done. We're moving on to treatments. And unfortunately, our federal government decided to take control of everything, including treatments, and that's why we can't get them. So that's got to go back to the free market, free that back up, and they put all their eggs in the vaccine basket. And,
well, you know why? Because in the past that took care of it.
Yeah, but don't they're like those people that they're too prideful to admit, okay, that plan may have done well on alpha, but it is starting to not be effective. So let's go to the other plan, and that is treat people so they don't have a hard time with it.
Yeah.
What's so hard to understand about that?
I don't know.
I mean,
there's no political disgrace in saying we have to adapt, just like the virus is adapting to what we're doing. You know, let's do this, let's do that, let's do it across the board. Let's keep the freedoms we can, and live on.
Yeah. Let's go to the people, and you can talk about any topic you want to.
Hey,
let the people speak. 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick.
Meaning those of us who sing in the balcony. But honestly, I got to the point, and look, this is not some legalistic thing, but I got to the point that I felt like I was watching worship, not participating in it. So I actually moved. I am row 2, stage left. So I'm usually on the second or third row. I got up there close, and it's a whole different experience. And like Adrian Rogers said, for those of you that don't like a big church, he said, then sit up front and never look back.
Where do I sit in church? Normally it's when you walk up and it's to the left about halfway up, and one of the main reasons is because when the service is over, they open the door to the left that allows you to easy exit versus having to wait in line to get back out.
Oh, the exit.
The exit is key,
I'm
in my
sorry,
opinion.
But why are people stopping in the aisles and talking?
I know.
Front row, either front middle or front left, but the very front, for a few reasons. One, I always tell my kids to sit up front in class, so I figure that's a good way for me to teach them sitting in front. Two, you can always get a good seat up front because nobody wants to sit up there.
I sit about midway back, right behind the aisle, so I can see better.
Yeah, sometimes I can go
right in front of the sound booth.
Good. The mix is going to be perfect.
The mix is perfect next to the sound booth. You know, you're closer to the exit to get out of there to beat everybody to lunch.
Where do you sit in church and why?
You sit down front because the preacher looks over your head, and if you doze off, see, people think you go to the back. That's incorrect. You go to the front, he looks right over your head.
That's good.
My grandfather told me that. He was a deacon. That's a true story.
Police have confirmed that a tiger that was running loose on a Georgia highway has been shot and killed.
Here, kitty.
The tiger was chasing a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And the dog has survived, thank the Lord.
Nobody's happier than the dog.
Yeah, you know the dog thought, man, what a cat.
I have chased the wrong cat.
Yeah. None of y'all have like a tiger in your backyard or anything, do you? Nobody here? What's the weirdest pet we have here, though? Anybody want to tell us anything about their personal life? Anybody want to talk to us about that?
We have a hedgehog.
You guys have a hedgehog.
Yes.
Okay, right now that's number one.
My son has a 4-foot Mexican black king snake.
Son's got a king snake.
She raised gerbils, and when they got too many of them because they reproduced like crazy, they just ate each other.
I think we have a winner.
Police arrested a father-son duo from Alabama, Charles Craver and his son, Charles Craver Jr. The woman who found herself slammed to the ground was taken from the stadium by ambulance for treatment for her injuries. A violent end to what was supposed to have been a fun night of football.
To get in a fist fight as a grown up, that's a big deal.
Boy, it really
And
is.
you asked me why, and it's because somebody was bad mouthing my team.
Right.
That's why.
Well,
I wasn't defending my family. They were bad mouthing my team.
Hey, I got news for you, Greg. When me and my family roll in there, if people got something to say about the Tide, they can talk to the fist. Road Tide.
You can't see exactly how he picks her up, but you hear her.
Oh, my God. Is that a woman he's throwing down?
It was.
He took a swing at the woman, and that's the dad.
Oh, no.
I think if you wanted to get her off, you could just pull her off. You didn't have to do that.
All right, here's an anonymous call, which, Anonymous from Mobile. Go ahead.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good.
Yeah, those are the same guys in both videos. They're actually customers of mine, so it's a proud moment to be a Bama fan.
All right, so they fought in the stands, and as they're being escorted out, they attack these other people.
Correct.
All right. Can I ask you a question? And I know we're all thinking it.
Sure.
Are you surprised?
No.
Okay.
Didn't you have one other question? Didn't you have one other question for Greg?
I did. Now, I'm sorry.
I know what he said. Go ahead.
All right, I won't do it.
When is she gonna do the pie in your face because you made her come in on Monday?
No.
I hear a ringing noise. Is it my ear?
It is 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, thank you for being with us. Phone calls coming in. 866 We Be Big is our number. Bubba back today. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, out again this weekend. And let's start. How about John out of Birmingham, listening to us on 104.7 WZZK. John, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you?
Morning, guys. I'm great. Hey, to show you how futile this whole policy on attending ball games is on the West Coast, I saw a guy, he was going to an L.A. Kings hockey game, and he posted this online that when he got to the arena, they had two lines, one to show your vaccination status and the other to get tested. And he felt fine, but he said, to heck with it, and he got in the testing line. Well, he tested positive. So then he just went around to the other side of the building and got in the show my credentials line and went to the game.
Wow. Yeah, the testing is. I'm just not sure. There's so many false negatives, false positives. I'm just not sure how reliable it really is in these mass attempts. You know, like I was even told
the fact that they're outside. That stadium is outside, or does it have a retractable roof?
Which one?
It's retractable.
It's retractable roof. No. Buffalo's not. I don't know which one you're talking about.
No, we're talking about where this is going to be. So
the Super Bowl?
Yeah,
SoFi. Yeah,
SoFi.
Yeah, It has a
retractable.
It has a break in it too, from the upper deck or whatever. It has a like a breezeway kind of thing.
You're not going to be sitting in a building.
I don't think if you just look at the hard numbers, football games have not been.
Nah.
I mean, if they were super spreaders, you would have people by the millions dying based on you have several 60, 70,000 people in there.
Mac in Athens. Mac, go ahead.
Hey, guys. First of all, I want to tell Bubba I'm glad he's alive from this horrific cold. I was already getting my funeral suit ready. But,
Thank you.
About the Neil Young controversy, Adler made a great point yesterday. I'm 63, old rock and roller, grew up listening to Neil Young. But remember the old disco thing where they killed the Bee Gees by burning all the records
You're
and
right.
everything?
Mm-hmm.
I think we'd do that with Neil Young. I'll shut up and listen.
Well, I wouldn't do that. First of all, I don't have enough Neil Young stuff to burn. But what do we want? Spotify stood against him and said, "Take your stuff and go." So what will we be protesting?
Yeah,
he didn't get his way.
He
didn't get his way.
Rick, this is the ultimate free market working itself out, like it always should.
Right.
Neil Young tried to pull a power move and tell them what to do. They said, no, thank you. He said, I'm going to pull my music. I think you'll see a story in about a week. He's put it back.
Yeah. So on this
Spotify
one,
didn't have to do anything. He pulled it.
Yeah, I could see you going, I can't believe they let Neil Young decide what Joe Rogan can do, but they didn't do that.
No.
And Spotify's even told their employees to have a Coke and a smile if they don't want to work there.
Right.
So they're letting capitalism work and giving Joe Rogan his platform, and Neil Young got denied. So I don't know what I'd be burning or caring about.
Let Joe Rogan have his free speech. You don't have to listen to it.
No.
You don't have to go buy it. I mean, what's the big deal? Why do we feel like Neil Young, or why does Neil Young think that he has the high road here to tell everybody what they have to think?
And if Neil Young wants to
let
say,
him play his music, let Rogan do his podcast, let us, the consumer, decide what we want. Everybody's fine.
And me saying I'm done with Neil Young would be like me saying I'm done with broccoli. I mean, it's no sacrifice for me.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I know, but you know, in my world, that would not be a huge sacrifice to go.
Right.
No more broccoli.
It'd be like me giving up carrots.
Right. Yeah. Let's go to Jason in Birmingham. Jason, go ahead.
How y'all doing this morning?
We're good, Jason. Hope you're okay.
Now, before I tell you what I just seen, the guy was wearing an Auburn ball cap, so take it how you want to. But he's in a car by himself with a mask on, pulls the mask down to inhale a cigarette, blows the smoke out, puts the mask back on.
Look, we've seen some really, really wild things. You know, if somehow that placebo makes you feel better, more power to you. But
but keep in mind too, I still think where the mask works is preventing you from spraying things in the air, not you getting anything. So I mean, again, it's kind of a community thing with a mask.
Well, the cigarette is a nice ad, though. I mean, that is a nice ad.
That runs over about 3 different lines.
Terry in Alabama. Terry, go ahead.
Hey, Rick and Bubba, glad to talk to you this morning.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Want to know if you were aware of what's going on in Mobile. They've got the Senior Bowl coming in, and I know everybody in Alabama knows about the Senior Bowl. But every year, the Azalea Trail Maids have been part of that, which it's 50 young ladies from schools down in the Mobile area. And this year, they're basically banning them, cutting them down to just a few girls because the game's being played at University of South Alabama at the new stadium this year, and they're claiming that they don't have room for them. Thought it might be a story you might want to carry.
So what are they? Is this the Southern Bells thing?
Yes, it's the same route that walked in one of the inaugurations. They've been around for many years and met dignitaries, presidents.
Right. I got all that. I'm just asking you. Are you suggesting that they've cut the numbers down because of some of the antebellum? You can't talk of that era anymore. The Southern Bells represent something. You know, I'm not saying I agree with that. I mean, this has been the indictment against them that brings up old feelings of plantations and slavery. And you're suggesting that some of that is going on because they've cut the numbers down?
Yeah, are you saying it's political?
Absolutely.
But they are letting some of them do it, right? It's just fewer.
Correct. They're going to allow a few there. Normally, all 50 are at the games and stand around.
Got that.
On the outskirts
but why are they saying they're cutting it down? You repeat that again.
Well, they're claiming that they don't have room in the new stadium for all of them.
Is it possible they don't have room in the new stadium?
That's what they're saying. I don't believe it. I haven't been to the stadium, but the last report was that they're going to allow some to be there, just not in their dresses.
You talking about the other? Will any of them be on the field in the dresses? Any at all?
The last thing told that in the news in Mobile yesterday, which I'm traveling today, was that no, they would be allowed to be in like sweatpants and T-shirts.
So nobody can wear the dresses, the antebellum dresses?
Supposedly not. Now, there's been...
All right, here we go. All right, Shelley in Birmingham said she can help. All right, Shelley, go ahead.
Getting that information was a little tough.
It was. I worked real hard, sweating. Shelley, go ahead.
Hey, my friend has a daughter that's a trail maid in Mobile, and my understanding is the Senior Bowl retracted that, and they are going to announce the trail maids on the field.
Are you saying trail?
They are.
Yeah,
maids?
Trail, like I'm walking down a trail and then maids.
I've never heard that phrase in my entire life.
No, I hadn't either. I wouldn't know what that is.
Azalea Trail
I've heard
maids.
of trail mix.
Yeah.
So
I've heard of maids.
Yeah, so you're saying that now the Senior Bowl says, put your dresses on, we're doing it.
Yes, that's the last I heard, and my friend's daughter is one.
Okay. All right. Good. Well, thanks for the call. And Leroy's up here. Leroy, is that is that accurate? Is that your update too?
Well, I didn't get to hear all of hers, but hey, real quick history on it. There's a tour through Mobile with all the azalea bushes when they bloom, so they were azalea trail maids that way. Okay. But at first there were going to be none, and then one of the city councilmen got on it, and he started raising sand about it, and they gave him a few. But there's all different type of girls. There's there's every color, nationality can be in this thing, and there's black, yellow, red, white, whatever you want. So it's not just all white.
No, I got that. I understand all that.
Yeah, the story that I'm looking at says that a spokesman for the Senior Bowl on Tuesday said that they were an important part of the Senior Bowl tradition and that they were going to be a part of the festivities and greet people as they were coming in, participating in the welcoming event, be in the annual parade. And the what's up for question is it was unclear if they were actually going to be on the field, but it looks like they're all a part of the Senior Bowl.
Yeah,
and all kinds of different activities.
Now they kick field goals at halftime. Is that the same boat?
Do you like trail mix?
Oh,
yes.
I like trail mix.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm really
well. That seems almost a somewhat healthy thing.
Look at me. I love.
I'm really surprised that someone called in about this first before they did about this Florence logo deal. That's
so you
going
just
on
brought it up?
Well, I'm tired of getting the emails about it.
Well, now we had somebody on hold about that yesterday, and I never got to their call.
Rick. Didn't know that so many people cared so much about a logo in their city government.
I've never even heard this story.
They're
yet.
not happy.
Is that next?
Well,
Jason in Alabama. Jason, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, Jason. Yeah, you're on the Rick and Bubba show. Go ahead.
I got two things. First thing, I never heard the mystery behind the camera. Second thing is, swole guy. I believe he's swollen up because he's mad. He recognized Speedy from his Flair days stealing his girlfriend.
Oh, right.
Not true.
I could tell by that guy's tone.
You had a
good one.
That he was problematic in a good way.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. Let's go to
now. Why are the trail mix girls having a logo problem?
The trail mix girls logo problem.
All right. So it sounds like we've got the trail made thing resolved in Senior Bowl.
I wish that the trail made girls would kick field goals in them big hoop skirts.
Yeah.
Now I'd tune in.
That may be why they're trying to put them in sweatpants.
I know.
So they can kick better. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Ringing noise? It's my ears, don't worry about it.
This used to be a full Boar's Head party platter. Then we met it.
Then we tore it up.
Rick, Babylon B. Touching. This mega church pastor just met a church member of 9 years for the first time.
This video began to circulate, and at first I was completely against it. I said there's people putting sound effects in, and that still may be the case.
Yeah.
Everybody, is that fair?
Yeah, I agree. After seeing it, I think it may be more real.
Chris Dunn, Mobile, Alabama. Does anybody know Chris Dunn in Mobile, Alabama?
I've tried to direct message him to see if he would call us, but I'm not sure if that'll.
Because Chris, we need
not a whole lot of showers. There will
Greg,
be enough
let's
moisture
watch.
and enough lift to get one or two of those really isolated spots out there on Saturday. Same thing for Sunday. This is through 5 p.m. A fairly quiet weekend. 88
you're out here.
Mobile, Fairhope, 88 Pensacola. Destin at 88 and 89 degrees in Evergreen.
That's added. He ain't gonna bend over like that on
Well,
camera.
he is bending over.
Destin at 88.
That's what I'm saying. They've
You
added
can't
the
deny
sound.
he's not.
We're going to slow it down for you. Hold on. Listen.
Destin at 88.
Why is he
Spots out there
making
on
that
Saturday.
odd movement?
Same thing for Sunday. This is through
Why is he
5
doing
p.m.
But if
A
you were
fairly
going to do it,
quiet
you wouldn't make
weekend.
that movie because you're on
88
TV.
Mobile, Fairhope, 88 Pensacola. Destin at 88,
I'm
88.
telling
All right, we're
you,
going to slow
it's
it down
like
again.
added it.
Slowing it down.
Destin at 88.
Buddy,
A fairly
that
quiet
does
weekend.
nothing for it.
Well, yeah, I want to watch the Golden TC's loved it.
Destin
Now,
at
Let me
88.
ask you this:
Hold
Did
on,
he
let's
think
slow it
he was
down.
gonna
Slow it
get
down.
away with it?
Listen, slowing it down.
destined.
So
in
you got to
88.
think in his mind. He said, "I'm just going to
All
bust
right,
one on
everybody stop.
TV."
Greg, look, let me go over here because I know this is.
I mean-
you look. Here's the deal.
You're an expert in this.
I will agree with you. If he is a public farter, he's the worst there's ever been.
Yeah.
Bubba, what is a bad habit that you wish you didn't have?
Anytime I'm worried about my bad habits, all I do is tell people to ask Speedy. He can point all of them out.
What's a bad habit that you wish you didn't have?
A habit. Hanging out with Greg's a terrible habit.
Biting my toenails.
What?
Yeah, biting your fingernails.
Biting your toenails?
I'm
You
fle-
get
it's
your
extremely
toes
flexible.
up. Greg.
Yes, I'm very flexible.
Clearly mine is biting my fingernails. You can see I gnaw them down pretty good. I do not bite my toenails at all. Never even attempted that.
Nail biter?
Yeah, I'm a nail biter. I say every time I lock my car door, I have to go back 5 times to make sure it's locked.
You're one of those people.
Yeah, I am.
Just lock it once. That's all you got to do.
Cussing is a bad habit.
Yes, yes. Yeah. Sometimes not filthy.
So you can't even say
Not filthy like F-bombs and stuff, but every now and then I'll let one fly. Cussing's not a good habit. I'm working on that one, though.
That's good, buddy.
Not very successful, but I am working on it.
But I think at the time, they thought that most Republicans would vote with most Republicans. You know, they wasn't going to have these 3 or 4 wild cards on everything, which is basically not give them a majority anymore. They're going to have to do away with it, or they're never going to get anything passed.
The big question on a lot of people's mind: where will it make landfall?
This thing's going to make a hard right-hand turn north of Cuba this weekend. If the eye goes a little west of Miami, the damage could be very extreme. But whatever, the message is everybody needs to prepare for a major hurricane. If you're working with old information, it's bad information. I'm seeing a lot of people pulling up stuff that's 12 hours old, a day old. That's bad information. You've got to stay with current stuff because old information is just bad.
I thought you were doing engineering work in here, buddy.
Yeah, we'll have it back up in a minute. I'll take care of it.
What's up, man?
Hi, buddy.
Huh? Did you just wake up?
I'll turn it off.
You got a little... You got
It is 9 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Struggling to get to full strength. Bubba comes back today. Now Adler's out. But he is providing and doing a great job, by the way. I'm watching.
Switching remotely.
Yeah, switching
How about
remotely. And so the YouTubers have not had much drop-off at all. Well done. But he's tested positive, so he's like, hey, you can't even have a but anyway, but seems to be feeling okay. So hopefully, like Helmsy, he'll have a very easy time with it. Bubba had some tough days, but good though. But you were done. Well, you felt bad for how many days?
2
days.
Yeah.
So that's about
Really
what I
bad.
keep hearing. Greg said
really bad.
Greg said he felt bad for about 2 days, right? About 2 days,
And that was enough.
Yeah.
It was
Oh, wait, look,
enough.
I don't want to feel bad for one.
No, I don't like feeling bad for 1 hour.
But I'll take 2 over 5.
Yes.
Yeah,
most of that was just isolation, waiting it out.
Oh, I hate that.
So
I mean, that stuff
I want
really
to keep
get-
you guys safe.
That really the whole bog down of it really gets to me.
The biggest problem was simply boredom.
Yeah, and I struggle with that
because I'm a get out and go kind of person, and that just it was great spending time with Betty. I told her last night. I said, I can't think of anybody I'd rather be isolated with than you. But,
right.
We laughed and had some fun. By the way, have you got something you're going to go?
Yeah,
through
I'm going
here?
to do. I got to do this commercial room.
Okay, well, go ahead and do it.
Allform.com/Bubba, and then I don't know. Do you want to look at that logo thing? Because that thing was so much worse.
I
than I
want to
thought
tell
it
you
was
one
gonna-
thing
Okay.
we went back and did
Okay.
while we were laid up.
Well, family show.
Well, I know.
Allform.com/Bubba. Now, we
sick. I wasn't dead.
Right. We've been, trying to get some time down at Camp House. And then you know what? In Camp House is one of the most comfortable pieces of furniture that we added there. Greg, it's his favorite seat that we got it from allform.com/Bubba. Just went on Customize it like we like it. It was handmade there in North Carolina. They shipped it right to the door. We got it in Camp House. There it is. So any room in your home, this handmade in America furniture can be customized and sent right to you. You put it in your home or your office or your lake house, or if you're like us, you got a camp house or something like that, wherever you want new furniture. And I think you need to stop putting that off. I mean, let's do that now. And they ship it to you. You got 100 days to be sure you like it. If not, you get a full refund. You're going to love that all the fabrics they use are spill, stain, and scratch resistant. Greg has already spilled coffee on mine. No problem. Wiped it right off. They have something from everyone, anything from a chair to a love seat to an 8-seat sectional and everything in between. So why don't you go there and look at allform.com/Bubba. Save 20% off anything you buy, and everything comes with a forever warranty. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. A lot of you responded to this, and we love it. So, Bubba, go ahead. What now?
Well, we had talked a lot about 411 The Hunted.
Oh, you didn't watch
remember
that?
that?
I saw that text. You watched it again.
I did. And see, I really focused in because now that we know Cuz better, him and Lauren's segment on that. But we watched it again. That's we did a podcast on it. It's very disturbing, isn't it?
Well, Greg said he.
And then I went back and let me tell you what we did too. We went back and watched one of the other ones about the kids missing.
What are you doing?
And that.
Why would you do that in a COVID fog?
I tell you what.
Greg said he won't watch it because he's afraid Cuz will give him COVID again.
Yeah.
And then one of my neighbors,
That's not nice. I may have gave it to Cuz. You don't know.
One of my neighbors, I was going to go out and pick up some package for him that got delivered, and I tell you, I had to go out in that yard and it's dark out there. I was like, good night.
I don't like the 411.
That happens.
I don't want to watch any of that.
Yeah, I tell
Matter
you.
of fact, I'd rather talk about the logo.
Hey, now could you tell everybody how
maybe the logo can go
I will
missing.
say this. I think some of the answers are in how they build this up. I'm in an area with a lot of boulders, which means it's rocky, which means you can easily fall. A
but
lot
they
of
disappear, their bodies are gone.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Well, according to that.
But you also have elderly folks. Most of them had something else going on, eye, hearing, all that kind of stuff. So some of that may be the setup to the story. May be part of the answer.
That young guy got to me when they found like one of his shoes or something. That guy.
Oh yeah, his boots.
Yeah.
And
that was
then
real
they
weird.
found where he would have traveled a long way in the snow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Left his shirt or something.
Yeah, that was
Scared me
weird.
in there. I didn't know.
It scared me too.
And then somebody said, didn't they say they saw him out in the field at one
Well,
morning?
no, they found where he'd been sitting on a rock
There you
drinking
go.
coffee.
That
or
was it.
something.
Please tell everybody how you watch this before I start getting emails.
Yeah. What do you
it's not
I mean,
hard.
like when you
This is like
is
announcing
it
Betty
Netflix?
speaking and not having any info.
What streaming service did you watch this
I
on?
think it's on Hulu, isn't it?
Well, Bubba, that's why we're asking you because see,
I don't
Speedy and I
remember.
are going to get
Good
emails
night.
all
I
day
don't
today
remember.
wanting to know.
Yeah, Bubba was saying this.
How about this? Look, search missing 411. It's missing four. Is it 411 missing? Missing 411, and there's a whole series of them. And this was called The Hunted, and it was about hunters that disappeared, left without a trace.
Right.
And I was. This is funny. I started texting because watching it. Because we'd had this big discussion after you and Greg had left, which we all were
I'm
scarred
glad
by.
I'm glad I missed that.
It was the scariest walk to a camper I've ever had. But I said, you got to hook us up with this guy. He said, he's a good friend of mine, so we're going to get him on.
Good.
I think we're going to have to just focus on one or two cases at a time.
Yeah, you
because,
have to.
Rick, he has researched over 1,200 cases that meet the criteria. And one of the criteria is it's not an animal attack, which means they didn't find, body
Here we
parts
go.
or,
Blood.
some other.
Here we go.
But Rick, this is the thing. You have, and again, in one of them, I'm looking for a logical dimension we live in answer to. I'm trying to solve them with different, different.
You trying to be a
filters
problem solver?
Well, like one of them, they had swamps. They said they had divers in, and they waded through water as they were searching that was shoulder deep. So to me, that means you could have fallen in that and gotten some mud or something and gone. That's why they never found the guns or anything. But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
But a lot of these people in these river basins too.
Why do you keep watching this?
You know how when the rapids are going, you get thrown up under a rock or something and never be found.
That happened to me.
Yeah,
Of course, I was found.
All right, so it is on Missing 411 is streaming on Hulu, Hoopla, Fubo TV, or for free it can be Roku channel,
No.
YouTube free, Pluto TV, and one I hadn't heard from.
Amazon Prime as well.
I think that one that you
And
said.
you can rent that.
I'm putting it in show notes.
Okay.
So
I don't think that.
if you need any extra email information, now that's Greg at rickandbubba.com.
Yeah, he's really into
If you
this.
want details,
If you want somebody to lay it out for you,
right. I'm gonna delete them. My favorite is if you could get Bubba to tell you, and then Greg correct anything Bubba got wrong. COVID fog and Greg's translation.
I'm going to go through. I want to see. I want to see the other missing 411.
I ain't watching this stuff.
Well, the weird ones
the kid
are.
one is disturbing because it's kids.
Yeah.
Right.
But you see how all you have to do to see the answer to a lot of these is go watch footage of a big cat, a mountain lion, take a deer up in a tree and eat it. They can lift incredible amounts and go a long way with it.
You ever seen a jaguar take a full-blown antelope and drag it up in a tree?
Oh yeah, there's videos.
It's
of that.
unbelievable.
Yeah. They're. If you had not shown me that, I wouldn't think they could do that.
Right.
Yeah.
So you could see where they could do that to a child or something.
Top of the hour.
I know. It takes till about.
That has to hurt.
It doesn't hurt. It saves my life, man.
A pregnant woman is beautiful, but most of the time the women would not expose their stomachs. And but that's become the new thing for pregnant women to expose their stomachs to the world. Mm-hmm. Well, this woman says she was denied service because she was pregnant with a crop top on, and the restaurant denied her service. She is 7.5 months pregnant with twins, so she's got some belly going.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She thinks if she had not been pregnant, the crop top would have been allowed.
That's just an update there.
That's a
okay. What? So you're gonna have to go.
We're going to take out these fruit flies, man.
But we got to.
And we want to mention that Cook's doesn't do the pest control for this place.
No, they don't. I just called them. Here they come. Looky, looky, looky. Here comes Cookie. How you doing, man? Come on in. You can walk anywhere you want. Okay, cool. Okay. Right, we're back in here. Thanks for getting here so quick.
Oh, you're welcome.
So what are these things here?
Those called enzyme strips. Whatever lands on it, they'll be exposed to the chemical and it'll die. Cool.
Got it.
Thanks, Cooks.
Now police in Pennsylvania are saying it's back because Stephen King's movie It is now about to be released. Pennsylvania police saying they're starting to see people putting red balloons over the sewer lids. Can we move on? Please tell me we're not.
Pennywise isn't real.
Right. Well, tell me we're not going back into the scary clown thing again.
Well, I hope the public does not allow these clowns to get loose again.
Because the majority of the sightings weren't even real.
Yeah, Greg, you're right.
I better not see any clowns around Halloween either. Don't come knocking on my door.
People can dress as clowns. I mean,
I don't want them around. I don't like clowns. I don't like them.
No, they don't bother me.
I don't like anything about them.
I don't have.
I don't like the
problem.
mean-faced clowns.
I don't have a problem with a clown. I don't like this kind of activity.
123.com. You can also call 866.
That's a happy puppy right there. That's kind of how I feel when dinner comes.
Say hello to Megan Meadow from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Hello, Megan.
Hello.
Megan has just enrolled in Rick and Bubba University. She's hoping to leave here with a degree in common sense. You are a track and field athlete.
Yes, I am.
And your event is?
Long jump and triple jump.
Have you ever had a nickname before?
I've had several. Peg leg Meg.
Peg leg Meg.
Meg,
I like it.
But I got jump force jump.
How about peg leg megapixel?
This is it again, Speedy.
All right. Peg leg Meg, jump around, jumping jack flash, megapixel, and Megatron.
That's all we're voting on.
Peg leg Meg.
Thank you.
Peg leg Meg, roll.
Thank you. Roll Tide to you, sir. Rick and Bubba Show, your vote, please.
Megapixel.
I don't care.
Megatron.
Jumping jack flash.
Rick and Bubba Show, your vote, please. Go ahead.
Sticky booger.
Oh, gosh. Your vote, please. Go ahead.
Peg leg Meg.
Where are we, Speedy?
So what do we do? It's a tie.
It's a tie.
So normally let one caller decide.
The one caller, the next caller decides it.
Random draw.
Here we go. Bubba, give me a number between 1 and 10.
8.
8. Hi, Rick and Bubba show. Would you vote for Peg Leg Meg or Megatron to break the tie?
Peg leg Greg.
Close enough.
Peg leg Meg wanted to show you how to do the triple jump. The triple jump. Yeah.
I'll hurt myself.
The triple jump.
Can't do it. Won't do it. Myself.
Can't do it. Won't do it.
Messed up meniscus. Won't do it.
Do it slow.
So like you do. So this is the hop, and then jump, and then into the sand.
And that's the land.
Yeah.
Rick can do it.
Yeah, they good ankle.
What?
No, don't do it. You look
Triple jump. She showed
the
it.
triple jump.
Don't.
How you do it?
Yeah, the hop, jump, and then jump into the sand.
The ankle's good.
Rick, please.
Rick, do not do that, Rick!
They're my friends.
We got balloons! We got balloons!
Uh-oh.
Then
Oh,
that's
man.
where that big
Wait a
heel is.
minute.
In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Yeah, this is a gift from Golden Ticket people. Will y'all open it? Will you open it?
Which one?
Yeah,
my question is, why wasn't he Oh God, it like it feels weird. What is that? Scared me now. I watched the It trailer yesterday. Oh my God. Okay, wait, that scared me. Oh my.
Y'all don't let Bubba say that. Seriously, he will be very upset about it.
Yeah.
What are you two butt wipes doing?
Ooh, that looks good.
My favorite part of the cake. It's my favorite
You know my favorite part?
Save the crust for me, Clark.
Yeah, can I do it?
Go ahead.
All right.
That's pretty good.
Huh?
Everybody came assaulting food. There you go, Hams.
I wish I could throw axes.
I know. I wanted.
Oh, that would be fun.
Can we get some
People
throwing
that throw
axes? Can we just set up like a axe throwing course somewhere?
I thought they're called tomahawks, and no, y'all do not need to kill yourself.
We're gonna have this thing that like y'all sit on and it spins. Y'all spin on it, and we'll throw the knives at you, and the knives will be like.
This is where Greg tells all of his jokes and makes noises and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like noises like.
What's wrong with him? What is wrong with him?
I'd be scared too. Come on, come this way. Hurry up.
See y'all. 10, 9, 8, 7.
All right, let's all sing it together. Here we go.
4, 3, 2.
It is 7 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. From the No Name Studio, Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, all here. Adler doing his job from home. He's the latest to pop a positive COVID test, but feeling okay, and hopefully he won't have any real problem with it. And returning from his time away with a little bit of COVID part 2, was it 2.0? Bill
2.0. Glad to be here, Rick. Thank you, and thank all of you guys for toting the load this week and all the very nice emails and comments we got. Glad to be back. Thank you very much. Appreciate your prayers. They were felt.
Bubba, good to have you back in the saddle again. So I was not even aware. I wonder if the audience, the audience has done a really good job over the years of figuring out the different quirks of all the different members of the team, And so it's possible because sometimes, for instance, like I'll get an email and the person will say, Rick, I know this is too long. Go ahead and skip to the bottom line at the bottom. For everybody else, there's some things in here I wanted y'all to see. Okay? And so they kind of know us, Hey, Bubba, I know this interests you. I know the rest of the guys couldn't care less. That kind of thing. Hey, da-da-da-da. And so I don't know whether the audience in Florence, Alabama,
Sorry about that.
And we have a really big audience in Florida. George Thorogood being one of those.
In Florence.
In Florence, I mean. So anyway, in Florence, I don't know whether I saw one call on it yesterday, but the guys have been saying they've been getting a lot of email about it. Now that could be that I haven't.
Yeah, you've been getting them too.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
That the topic Florence logo doesn't draw me in. Mm-hmm. It could be that. Or the audience could say, I'm not sure this topic is something Rick will care about. You know, so
I think it's a combination.
And I will tell you this: I was prepared not to care about it.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, that's one of the reasons why we hadn't talked about it, because I didn't think you would care about it.
Yeah,
but
none of us could find the energy to care about it.
Yeah, because I do find our society right now to pretty much in general be pretty whiny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes I think we take our passion and we put it places that maybe it shouldn't be, and then we won't put it where I really wish we would. Okay. Do we agree with all that?
Oh yeah.
Like I said, our society has become a society that's afraid of everything except God. And so, and we seem to have that a little. Maybe we should reverse that. Yeah. But maybe make him our first fear in a awe and respect, and then work to the rest of it. But anyway, so I was prepared to not care about this story, frankly, because I thought, who cares what kind of logo your city has, until I saw it. And then
suddenly you cared,
and when I saw it, I cared. I was like, "Oh my gosh, that is so much worse than I could have ever imagined." Now, we'll say this, okay? Look what we went to.
Why didn't you just leave that New Orleans Saints when they had?
Yeah. So,
what do you call that little leaf? Some kind of name.
Yeah, it's got a
French
name. It's got a name. I wish Adler was here; he would know.
Blue, blue, blue.
But the I'm shocked by that. Now,
it's terrible.
I will say this: if you put this together, and you're a big client of WLAY, hey, not so bad. I think I think we could live with it. But
you don't have to worry about that, because they went outside their city.
Oh, did they?
Came to Birmingham to have a company produce this gym.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know what we were after.
It's $25,000, by the way, to create that.
That's a $25,000 logo.
I think so.
Yes, that played a Birmingham firm or company to come.
See, they can't even look. They have a nice university there, North Alabama Lions.
Yeah, sure.
Hello,
UNA.
Could have gone to them and said, "Hey, looking for a city logo. How about you students take a crack at this?"
See, it looks like the letter F, and it's not even a creative F, okay? It looks like an F from Sesame Street. That today is brought to you by the letter F, okay?
It's not very creative.
And then on the other side, it looks like punctuation, but I realize now, I guess that's L-O, isn't it?
Well, they're wanting to. It's both.
Oh, it is?
It's both.
I thought it was supposed to be an exclamation point.
I think they're looking for both in that.
Well, right
put,
here,
Rick.
Rick, it's supposed to be an L, like for Florence.
That's an L?
Is this one of these?
It's FLO. It's FLO, but they're exclamation point as
so
well.
So they've taken the L, stuck it on top of the O.
Correct.
And they're going to do that.
Well, Rick, what you see,
that's all they can come up with.
The old logo is more classic. What you see cities do, you know, it's kind of a shield look. With a ring around it, and that kind of thing. The new one is kind of like some mod thing. So it looks to me, it looks more like the Sprinter FloJo, what she would have had or something. It's her marketing.
Yeah. Now, Speedy, I agree with you. I was just about to say that, and this is the part that's probably going to be upsetting, and that's not my nature to upset people, but it almost looks like you're doing something vulgar. I mean, you look up and you're kind of like, hey, man. What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Don't say that.
Well, that is.
I mean, you got a big F there,
that.
and I almost look up and it looks like there's an F and a little O.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey man, you don't even know me. You know, I mean, it's like what? I mean,
cartoonish and
what are you talking
vulgar.
about? I just can't believe that logo was ever approved by any human.
Okay.
I mean, I don't.
This is where it goes.
How does anybody say? Now that's what we're looking for right there. Good. Anyway, we can give you 30.
Well,
hey, how about this? $25,000. I feel guilty. That's too low. Is there any way I can give you more? Because what a masterful job.
I don't necessarily.
I don't. Wow.
I don't necessarily have a problem with the logo. I have a problem with the fact that it's your city. You have plenty of resources. Why go to Birmingham and spend $25,000 in taxpayers' money for that? You could have got this from the elementary school right down the street.
Well, that's true.
And that's the problem I have with it. That's the argument I think a lot of people have is, so you just took our money, our tax-paying money, and you came up with this, and you had to go 2 hours down the road to get it, what's that all about?
You know what it looks like? It looks like the logo for something you'd bring your kids to, like to play on jumpy stuff and crawl through tunnels and jump in balls.
It's like a new place to have a birthday party.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looks like. You have to admit that. Or maybe a yogurt shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Do you think they have? Do you think
I
the
don't know.
city
It's-
has like
it's growing on me.
a 30-day
Well, it's growing on me too. If this agency is a big fan of the show, but but
Do you think they
sometimes
have like a-
sometimes people love you enough just to say the truth, tell the truth. You know.
That's still delayed. But anyway.
Yeah. Right.
I wonder if they have like a 30-day money back guarantee. You know, where hey, if you really don't truly like the logo, give it back.
Bubba, tell the audience about when you showed it to me.
Well,
because you could tell I wasn't interested.
You wasn't really interested, and I showed it to you, and the face you made was incredible.
It shocked me. I mean, I thought everybody needs to just get over it. And then all of a sudden, I was like, who cares about city logos? And then you showed me, and I was going, didn't I say, oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
I mean,
the shock and all was incredible.
Well, you're shocked, too, and you're uncomfortable with how bad it is.
Well, you know, here
people are starting to do they're playing off of this, and they're telling you, now that's creative. What I'm getting over here.
They said go to Facebook, check out some people
Rick,
are doing with it.
Hey, what if they would let us have the logo, maybe not for as much money, and that'll be the name of the new studio?
Let me. Yeah, don't show that. So
now that one I get.
But Rick, here's what I don't understand. Was there a problem with the old logo? Did they go, this is holding us back? We need to do. I mean, I understand you want to update and freshen up things, but I don't know.
Well, there's one thing that you can freshen things up, but you don't have to go weird. I mean, you don't. It looks it looks childlike. It looks like you ever bought like a little kid's book and sit down and want to read it to them. That's what it looks like.
The colors and everything.
Rick, it's growing on me.
Please, we need one of those. Will you be willing to be that person? Say,
I kind of like it.
We always need that little fallback position. Now, Bubba thinks it's great.
Bubba says it's pretty good.
Right.
Growing on me.
And I'm not saying it's not.
When I saw the flag on the boat, I like that one better.
It's none of my business. But people of Florence seem to want to make it our business, so here it is because this is. Let me ask a question. This is one of our cities. We love these people.
Do you think this is behind it here?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it
you
is.
think that's what it is?
Well, and I don't even think that's accurate, by the way.
I know.
Yeah, guys, can I tell you something? And just pardon me, okay? Everything in the whole wide world, since slavery has been a problem in the world since its fall, everywhere, okay, including here. If you take anything and you're willing to walk enough roads, you can find some way to tie it to slavery. I mean, and you may have to go down a lot of roads to get there. But everything in the whole wide world, I mean, it just, we can't. I mean, like I say, let's say that, and I can't pronounce this thing, even though you sent it to me. I wish Sherry was. I know. If Sherry was able to get on the phone, she could say.
Try to do it in a French accent.
It's Fleur de something.
Yeah. Fleur de lis.
It's that thing.
Fleur de lis.
And there were people said the Saints shouldn't have it on their uniform anymore. So I'm sure there's some kind of.
Is that what it is?
Florence saying
yeah.
let's get out ahead of it or something. But that, and I don't even care if you remove that French symbol. I just don't go to this. I mean, this is just, I don't even.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's confusing.
Yeah, I just don't.
Are you saying that the Saints logo is racist
Well,
somehow?
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying there's some people that go down a road to try to get there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Sean Payton quit.
It is. That's what I heard.
I like Sean Payton being straight up. I've just kind of lost the desire to coach.
Yeah. Not into it.
Yeah, sometimes you just get to go, okay, that run's over. Not interested in this anymore. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'm the best in the biz.
James Spann, you said by today we should have a pretty good indication how Irma will affect the lower 48.
Let me say this up front, fellas. We have to be really careful here. The sustained winds now are at 155 miles an hour. That makes Irma a Category 4. And I'm hoping that nobody uses the words weakened or downgraded when it comes to this hurricane. And we hope our friends in journalism would consider that, because this is still a powerhouse, major Category 4 hurricane. And, my final note, fellas, if you're working with information that's over 6 hours old, it's bad information. Just
there
stay
it
up with
goes.
The current forecast. But for now, confidence is pretty high in this solution. There's good model agreement. The pattern supports it. And it's just not good for our friends down there in the Atlantic coast of Florida. And it's sure not going to be a fun ride for Tampa Bay and St. Petersburg.
I should have some beautiful drone footage to show during this clip here if we want to just enjoy.
Yeah, it was a beautiful sunrise yesterday.
Yeah, I fly the drone every day for these daily documentaries. Everything that you see on those daily documentaries, that's not repeat footage ever. All the time lapses, all the drone footage, it's all fresh. Never had a problem. And I do it early, so there's not as many people out. The light is better.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
look at that sunrise.
Oh, that's nice.
You've heard of flying too close to the sun?
Yep.
I flew too close to the trees.
No, here it comes, Bubba. This is it. Look at that sunrise. He's got it. Like he likes
I'm
it.
loving it. I'm tracking with that car a little bit, like things. Oh, this is buttery. This is beauty. This is
Bubba, you're
beauty
doing
and
buttery.
truth. Beauty and truth being captured
There's
right
the
now.
plaza. There's the broadcast plaza.
Man,
There's the sun coming up. When the sun came up this morning, I took the time to watch it rise.
Yeah. Oh,
And,
wow.
man, I would just I'd fly it out. You really got enough. You probably want to get a little more, don't you?
Take it on to the church.
Yeah.
Uh oh.
Then
That's where that big eagle is.
Go.
Wait
a minute. And there she goes.
Uh-oh.
Adler.
Now
An eagle's nest, look.
Y'all, I felt like I was going to throw up for most of the morning yesterday morning.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
It's $1,000 in a tree.
It's $1,000 in a tree, and it's like
tree.
it's
Yeah,
like
it
the
is.
drone.
Tall.
The drone, I love that drone. It's called the Mavic. It's made by DJI. It folds up to about the size of a water bottle. You can fit it in your backpack. I take it with me everywhere. It's
like your best friend.
It's like my buddy, and I'm on top of the parking deck on my skateboard, just looking at this tree.
Teary-eyed.
And I can't believe it. I think I'm gonna Ralph everywhere, and then I have to come back in here and pretend like everything's cool and do a daily documentary. I didn't even put it in yesterday's daily documentary because I couldn't even address it. And I go drive around, and the battery's dying, and I can see what it sees, and I'm like trying to, and I'm using the GPS, but the GPS is kind of wonky, probably because I just smashed it into a tree. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I can see a house. I realize I can tilt the camera up and down still, so that control still works. I'm like, okay, so I look down, and then y'all, I'm not joking. I'm looking at the screen, and I see a bird flying in a direction, and I look down at the screen, and I can see the bird flying towards the camera. And so I'm like, this is where it is. And so I finally found the tree, guys.
Oh, buddy, it's up there.
It is.
It's real way up there.
It's over 150 feet in the air.
Oh, there it is.
Y'all see it? Y'all see it?
Oh, look at it.
Adler.
That's my friend. That's my friend in a tree. Yeah. At this point, I just said on that video that drone is gone forever. There's no way I can
Adler,
get
this
it.
audience can do anything.
So
The audience can get it. We already got a guy
Adler,
right now
do you-
says that he cuts trees and climbs trees and he can go get it.
Well, I called a couple tree services yesterday. They didn't seem too friendly and warm about it. They didn't seem to care about my drone very much.
They're my friends.
The lady at the house didn't seem to care too much.
What did
about
the
it
lady at
either.
the house say?
All right, so
Oh,
I was
so you're going
finally
there.
I was finally able to get in touch with the lady at the house. She is she's very sweet. She's not very happy with the situation though.
Really?
She's very worried about her
She
tree.
is not listening. You have nothing to worry about.
I can tell you right
can
now
tell.
she's not listening.
After,
Go ahead,
based
say
off
it.
what she.
Why is she worried
Do you
about
want
her
me to
tree?
say it so
Drone
you
ain't
can
gonna
say
hurt
that
it.
was Helms?
English is not her first language,
Okay.
and
Right.
and,
you have a little-
and Greg suggested that as like a gift, I bring her like some sushi and fried
Yeah,
rice and stuff.
yeah.
I'm like, that is not a good idea.
It is 23 minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Luther is standing by in the great state of Alabama. So things you need to know, go to rickandbubba.com. Check those upcoming events. We got some things happening this weekend, including Betty Lou Bussey in Hartselle, Alabama at the United Conference. And you can go to rickandbubba.com, grab that information if you want to go see Betty there in Hartselle this weekend. And Helmsy heads out tonight. He'll be headed up to Ardmore, Tennessee. Beautiful Ardmore, Tennessee. And he'll be there tonight for a man church, and that'll be at Cash Point Baptist Church. And then on Sunday night from themanchurch.com, Brian Gunn will be at Winfield Baptist Church as they continue the men's discipleship strategy. This is Man Church 4 for them. And then also on Sunday night, James Spann speaking in another man church at Shades Mountain Baptist Church. That's Sunday night. And then Monday night, Rich Wingo, Christ Harbor United Methodist Church, Northport, Alabama. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. And Helms, I guess Span Sunday night, that's just show up, right? Just free?
It is.
So if you want to be
It
there.
is indeed.
Yeah, that's Birmingham at Shades Mountain Baptist Church.
We're in the student building.
Student building.
Yeah, that's a nice little space, too.
It is a nice. It's tight.
It is. It can be,
Yeah.
especially when you bring a big speaker like James Spann. But we'll get through it.
Probably need more than 200 seats.
There's going to be a little tailgating going on before.
Well, that's
you want to
good.
get there
Yeah,
early.
yep. So maybe
looking forward to hearing James.
Maybe-
I have not heard him speak in this realm before.
James.
Yep.
I hope y'all got a cake ready for him.
Boy, I'm
Yes.
telling you, he really gets upset if you don't have a cake.
Yeah,
Well, he got
cupcakes
some
at
good
least.
ones too.
All right, let's go
Sure enough, good one.
Let's go to Luther. Luther out of the great
Luther.
state of Alabama. Hey, Luther, thanks for your patience, buddy. You're on Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, hang on. Sorry about that. I had to take my mask off.
Okay, good.
Green Acres, it's been a minute since I've been on the air with y'all. It was back in the old days. You had the guy on that had seen the most Christmas Vacation movies in a row or something. He had the record for that. So,
Oh, yeah.
20 years maybe. But anyway, it's good to be back on. Y'all are talking about this missing 411. I just wanted to touch on that. The author of that series and everything, his name's David Paulides.
Yeah.
He's from California. That man is legit. I'm not necessarily an authority on him, but I follow him on YouTube and watch his videos. I looked into his stuff, seen the missing 411 movies. OMG, like, I don't go to my stand until I can see,
Yeah, he's
now.
taking away. He's taking away going to the stand, waiting on the sun to come up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's the one that's friends with Cuz. He said he'll.
That's the one
he'll
you
get him
talking
on
about?
the show. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me ask you this: the lady
He's been on coast
the
to
lady who saw the predator-looking thing in the trees at the same time the people on the band field saw a UFO. Did that one bother y'all any?
Well, I kind of thought she was drunk.
What about the picture though?
Seen her in pictures?
Yeah. Well, it reminded me of the movie Predator.
Well, the reenactment did for sure.
Right.
So.
I know. By the way, reenactments, I appreciate them, but I always get caught up in that this is what really happened.
Right.
Even no matter how many times you tell me, I keep thinking, man, that does look weird.
Yeah.
And then I realize, okay, they just told me it was a reenactment.
Reenactment.
The number of people that disappear out of our national parks is unbelievable.
I wouldn't.
Well,
I
look,
mean,
if
you're
you-
all up in them.
Yeah, I heard that guy. He was on Coast to Coast one time talking about that.
Yeah.
He got to seeing a pattern. It's pretty high.
Is this coming from the?
You mean the clusters?
Yeah, I was about to say, is coast to coast said anything about it?
This guy was on. He was the guest on there
several
several times.
No, yeah, of course.
They love it.
I bet coast to coast. I bet they'll 411 you to death.
Sure.
What I can't
in the
get,
dark? Are you kidding?
I
me?
can't get past. All right, they're nowhere. Where'd they go? And there's no evidence of anything getting them. There's no tracks. There's no nothing. They're gone.
Well,
they're gone.
Keep in mind
they
too,
just crested the little
I'm-
ridge, and we're following them, and we get there, and they're gone.
Even the author, who was a former police detective turned investigative reporter, when he talks about the things that seem to happen, weather was one of those. Every time people go missing, they have weather come through, rain, all this stuff that does away. That's why a lot of the bloodhounds can't follow them. But that time of year, we're going to have rain every 2 or 3 days and storms coming through. So there may be some logical explanation to that. It's not as weird as it seems. Rick's the only way I could go to sleep. So I had to talk myself into it.
I saw one. I don't know if it's in the same series, but it was the same theme. And they were like going up a mountain. You know how these people do these hikes. And they had camped out, and one guy was like, well, I'm going to go on ahead. But the area was like 200, 300 yards, not even that far.
Right.
And they were coming behind him, and they look up, and he's gone, and they never found him.
That's it.
And he was in an area that he wasn't even that you should be able to see him walk the entire time.
Cougars.
And they just were putting their stuff together. They happened to look up, and they ain't found him yet.
You would have tracks of a
Could he have
cougar.
fallen to his death?
I don't. Not in that area. They went on the edge of nothing.
Oh wow.
There's a couple of them you can't explain away, and that's the ones that are troubling. You know,
Could he have fallen to his death? Just the way you're
somebody bounced a few times.
He wasn't walking
You're
the
not able to
edge.
find him.
He wasn't walking the edge of the mountain. Right. That would have been easy.
Well,
Well, he probably fell.
no, but I was going to say,
he wasn't
even
part
when
of the
people,
Lowenza family,
Let's
was he?
say
but
that-
even when people fall, we find them.
Let's say that Bubba.
Lowenza. You know, that bunch
The
of
flying
top ropes and
Wallendas.
everything. As close as I could get.
Rick, let's say we were watching Bubba go from here to that table and there breakfast was on. In between, also we looked back up and he was gone.
He's gone.
And we went, what did he do?
We found him in his office eating.
Under the table. Didn't want to see him.
Sucking his
Mystery solved.
Did you just say a minute ago of all the things that were not that COVID did not affect at all is your appetite?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You look like you've lost weight, though.
I have lost a little bit, but that's just because Nurse Betty was monitoring my intake.
It wasn't because you wanted. I get it.
Yeah. She kind of answered the question we've always asked. If the person doesn't feel like it or can't get it themselves, how can you still be giving them high-calorie food?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I like to say? Feed a cold, feed a fever.
Feed COVID.
We'll
Feed
come
COVID.
back. We'll take more of your phone calls coming up at 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, I thought it'd be an icebreaker.
We'll put what in my tree.
Okay, that needs to stop right now. For real.
Hey, doesn't
Guys,
want him.
okay,
Hey,
guys.
exactly. How about-
My drone's in there. This lady's tree. She's been kind enough. Because I got in touch.
At
I'm
first
just
you told him
I'm just
to-
going to talk so nobody else can
I
talk.
thought you said you wasn't happy about it.
So I got a good idea
Tell
yesterday.
him to get out of your yard.
I got a good idea yesterday. I decided to call Birmingham Boulders. That's like a.
They're rock climbers. They're not tree
It's
climbers.
a rock climbing place here in town. I'm like, hey, weird question for maybe somebody on y'all's staff. Any of y'all do like solo tree climbs 150 feet up in the air? Because my drone is stuck in this tree. The dude at Birmingham Boulders, Jake, seems cool.
You're not getting in my tree.
He and his buddies are going to meet me, and this is the only time the lady would let us do it.
Okay.
We're doing it at 6 o'clock tonight. She said that's the only time we can come
Tonight?
She said that we can't use spikes. She said if the tree's damaged at all, she's gonna
It's a
lose.
pine tree.
She's gonna lose her brain. Like she is very serious about this. This is a very
My
serious
goodness.
situation. We need to all handle this very carefully, please.
You better not mess up my tree.
Okay.
Just
She better. She needs
Just
to
tell her
lighten
you
up.
want
about.
to.
She needs to lighten up a little.
Tell her you want to retrieve the drone.
I'm
You're
trying.
not a
I'm
beetle.
trying.
The tree will be okay.
The tree will be fine.
She's worried about diseases getting into the tree and
Diseases. What about the part where she told you don't come sneak and do it too because her
she
neighbors
was
would
like,
tell.
She's like, you better not try to come and do it while I'm gone at my appointment because I've got neighbors and they see everything. I'm like, ma'am, I would never do that. I really appreciate you
I
even
would
giving me
love
the
to heard
time.
this conversation.
We've been
Wish I'd
standing
have
in
been
your
there.
we've been standing in your front yard for like an hour. I appreciate you even giving me the time.
You're
to
no
do it.
sneak in my yard.
Okay.
You're not come sneaking.
Okay.
Did she like the sushi?
Okay.
My neighbors
Let's
see
go. We all
everything.
gotta laugh. We all gotta laugh. Let's just calm it down.
Let's calm it down.
Adler, would you like for me to try to shoot it out of the tree with a crossbow?
I don't think y'all. I can't.
Do I need
throw
to
a-
talk to this lady?
No one here can throw a football this high. How about that?
Well, I
You know,
can.
no
Back
one-
82, I could.
He can
Throw one over the
Rick can
mountain.
throw it over the mountain.
Do you think it's not as high as it really is because the world seems so big to you? 'Cause you're so small?
no time for that.
Wow.
Speedy.
You think maybe
Speedy,
it-
he's hurting right
Wow,
now.
buddy.
Speedy,
Think
he's
maybe
hurting.
Talking about
like-
kicking a man when he's down.
Oh my gosh! Do you have a way that you work on yourself when you need to keep going?
Yeah. Sometimes I'll like imagine myself like in the ocean getting like ripped apart by sharks.
And you'll say at least it's not that
At
bad.
least that's not happening to me right now.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
I'm
where
serious.
That's where you go.
Yeah.
So we're going to try this first, right?
Do I need to talk to Miss Lee?
That's not her name.
I'm playing the odds. I'm playing the odds.
I'm playing the odds.
Just saying.
You come 6 p.m. No early, no later.
Okay. She did say that, but that's not appropriate.
6 p.m.
That's not appropriate.
Shop.
Say, don't hurt my tree.
Rick,
You not hurt my
not
pine
everybody
tree.
at the Rick and Bubba show feels this way. Not everybody at the Rick and Bubba show feels this way about you.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay.
In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen. When we left on Friday, you had listeners that were going to go with you, and the woman was very specific. She did not want her tree damaged, and she did not want you there other than the time she allotted for you to be there.
Correct.
Mrs. Lee. You don't come here for
Okay,
6 p.m.
Guys,
Go ahead.
People started piling on in the comments section on last Friday's video, being like, "What a witch of a woman to not let you come." This lady's not a witch of a woman.
She's not a witch, but she's a
That
little.
wasn't me.
She's a little difficult.
I don't know what that
means.
No, I think she's being very nice, letting you retrieve your drone that's on her property.
Thank you.
I'm an ancient witch.
Okay.
But she's a little difficult. Let's admit it.
I have no idea what you doing.
She's a sweet woman, a
She
nice
sure is.
woman, and so.
How was the rice?
So, wow.
I bet it was fantastic.
Wow.
I bet it was fantastic.
Did you have to take your shoes off before you went in her yard?
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
You can't help it. Hey, you're trying not to.
I was so good for 2 days. I'm sorry.
I got a guy named
You're
Joe.
on top of her house.
Yeah, in order to get to the very lowest branch, the guy had to get up on the roof of the house, and now.
All right, to the people we go. 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba show, and it's your turn to speak what is on your mind, ask a question, make a comment, bring information to the table. What we are not doing here is meaningless shout-outs or shameless plugs. Those will get the instant buzzer. This is designed to get a lot of people on, hear what you have to say, find out what's on your mind, and keep this baby moving. So let's start. 30 seconds. We start with Carl out of the beautiful place known as Union City, Tennessee. Carl, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds, buddy. Go right ahead.
Good morning, fellas. Good morning.
Hey.
In the political realm of stuff, Mr. Joe Biden is fixing to get to pick a Supreme Court justice.
Yep.
What if he picks Kamala Harris and then replaces her with Hillary Clinton? Wouldn't that be lovely?
Yeah, that's not going to happen. But, yeah, that would be.
I think they've already said that she is not on that list.
You talking about Camellia and political? That's politics.
Right.
Right. Let's go to Jeff.
Rick and Bob.
Jeff in Tennessee. Jeff, go ahead.
What's up, Biggin?
You, buddy.
Hey, I just wanted to make a little comment. I watched last week's Rick and Bubba University
Yes, sir.
about Bronner, and there was two things that really touched me and meant a lot to me when that happened. The first one was Monday when Bubba broke the news to all of us.
Yep.
And Bubba said an awesome prayer that morning, and it was like he was talking to God himself. It was just wonderful.
Amen. Thank you for that, Jeff. Yeah, there was another. Okay, go ahead. Yep.
Yeah. The second thing was when you came back, Rick, after it, and the one thing I remember you saying that meant the world to me and that gave me peace was you said, Satan, you don't win. You're not winning this battle.
Yeah, it was obviously spiritual warfare, and and so many times Satan tries things, and God just keeps countering him and defeating him every time. And I knew that he would be defeated in this. And really, I want to tell you guys, thanks for that call, by the way, Jeff. And Bubba, I told the guys, but you, of course, were sick at the time. But I don't know if you saw me let everybody know. And that defeat continues 14 years later. I don't know how many of the emails you were on or we were all on or they were just personal to me. We had people make decisions for Christ again from the podcast.
Oh, that's awesome.
So the defeat just keeps going. Yeah. I mean, the defeat just keeps going. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, it is. Great job. Let's go to Kevin and Calera. Kevin, go ahead. 30 seconds. Only one timeout left. Go ahead.
Greg, just want to know if you ever found your power cord.
Did not. Bubba stole it, and he won't admit it.
You know what we're doing? We're doing 411, the missing power cord.
That's it.
We got to figure that out, and who knocked the camera over. Sorry, Bubba, I brought it back up. I'm so sorry. What am I thinking?
Hey, the power cord's not going to just walk out of here.
It's
And
weird.
It was never taken out of this area.
Can I tell you what's creeping into this mind right here? Because I know how it operates. He's starting to see signs that people come here and mess around after we're gone. Like power cord.
You know,
going,
somebody said
camera get knocked over.
Rip the doorknob
What kind
off.
of
Not messing
what
around
kind
here.
of transformer did you have on it? Was it the big square one?
Big one.
Did it have a cord on it, or just plug in direct?
Just plug in. This one I have now has a cord on it.
By no means not trying to play this missing 411, but someone did call us or email us when we first moved in here and told us that this building was haunted.
Here you go again.
They
What
did.
are you doing?
Somebody did that.
They did.
That happened. I'm just pointing out that you can go back and listen on the podcast. It's there.
Now I do remember
Former
that.
employee.
Eric in Columbus, Mississippi,
Somebody
96.1.
said doorknobs start coming off.
Go ahead.
Morning, guys.
First thing
Hey,
happened.
buddy.
Speaking of that 411, I was just thinking we may need to do a 411 on Nopi.
Well, you know, I've come to the conclusion that Nopi is playing us.
Yeah.
I think he's using this to move from one family to another.
Yeah.
Let's go to Dusty in Glenwood, Alabama. Dusty, go ahead.
Trail.
30 seconds.
Morning, guys.
Hey.
How are y'all?
Good.
Great.
Good.
Good deal. Hey, I was just going to say, I heard from a very reliable source that this ad agency that did the new Florence logo, that they had such huge success with it, they've been hired by Coca-Cola to come up with a new formula.
Remember that one?
Oh, yeah. Justin and Troy. Remember we thought it was just a great marketing ploy, but it really was just a bad decision?
Yeah. It ended up working out, but yeah.
Yeah. Justin and Troy, go ahead.
What's going on, guys?
Buddy.
All right, Bubba, glad you're back.
Thank you, sir.
Just had a question. You know, I'm a truck driver, and I just wanted to know if y'all ever considered or have thought about maybe going to satellite radio, because me and I'm pretty sure other truckers out there, I kind of find myself about every hour and a half trying to search channels just to pick y'all up. Some go off at 8, some go off at 9, and I'm used to, 92.3 from 5 to 10 having the whole show.
Well, satellite radio, we were on it at one time, and they canceled us. They took us off.
We've been on or off of there a couple of times.
Yeah, and it was. But I will say this: if you're still listening, hopefully you can listen. If you get the TuneIn app, you can stream the show as long as you've got cell or Wi-Fi. I mean, you can get it. And there's also podcast archives that all you have to do is when the show's over, click those on, and you get the entire show on your time. So those two options really almost make the satellite thing obsolete. But the satellite thing is not our choice. We want to be on every platform there is. Satellite told us they didn't want us on. So they canceled us.
Yeah, they really couldn't find a genre we fit into. They
want
try
us to
news
decide what
talk
kind of
and
show we were.
sports, and I go, well, we're a little all of it.
And if you'll listen now, most of their talk format shows are in-house shows. They're not.
Really?
Yeah. They're none of them are any good.
So they want to own the shows they have on.
Yeah, they're like from their
Yeah,
studios.
I've listened to a few of them. They're not. They wasn't anything to set a memory on. I'll say that.
No.
I used to be all about satellite radio, and then they took us off, so I didn't renew the last time it came back. A lot of people didn't renew, and they took us off. So let's go to Jeremy in Alabama.
Again.
Yeah, Jeremy, go ahead.
Hey, this may be hurtful after that last call, but did you see where Sirius XM has gave Neil Young his own radio station on their platform?
His own
They
channel.
do that temporarily.
yeah.
Like Tom Petty had one. Billy Joel's, I think his is back. They'll do it temporarily.
Yeah, Tom Petty's is full time now.
Is it full time?
Yeah. You know what they do?
They see how popular they are.
That's exactly right. And Neil Young won't be there long. But this is normal for them to do this.
Neil Young, that's just a dumb move on his part.
The numbers
That's
that
ridiculous.
when Adler read the numbers from Rogan to him, and it was not even close.
Well,
and then
why-
he had a
why-
couple million. I mean, his numbers were not embarrassing, but
Well, why make that stand? Why draw a line in the sand? Say I'm pulling this. The only people you hurt were people who wanted to hear your music. Think about who you you didn't hurt Joe Rogan's crew.
Not
you
at all.
hurt the people. That's like
You
saying,
didn't hurt
hey,
people who agree with it.
You didn't even hurt Spotify.
Hey, if
Not
y'all
at all.
don't agree with me, I'm gonna punch myself in the face. I like, well, you know what? Have at it, pal. Wear yourself out.
Have at it, pal.
Spotify ran the numbers before they offered him $100 million to come. They know what they got.
100% they do.
Neil,
And
you're
even
on
if
your
you're
own.
Neil Young and you don't like Joe Rogan, get on your own podcast and say, I don't like Joe Rogan.
Yeah, disagree with what he said.
That's how the First Amendment works. That's how the free market works.
And bring people on to back up your
Not
opinion.
this whole somebody hostage stuff.
Yeah.
Let's go to James in Florence.
Hey, it's me or him.
James, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Here's a box.
See ya.
Hey guys, first time caller, long time listener.
Thank you.
Hey, have you guys seen the all the hubbub about the new Florence logo and everything on?
I hadn't heard anything
Facebook?
about it.
No. What happened?
Okay, so they came. They paid this company outside of Florence about $25,000 for a new logo, and it is absolutely atrocious.
I heard it looks good though.
The whole
likes it.
city is against it, and it's pretty funny. Even the WAFF 48 meteorologists were poking fun at it in their forecast the other morning.
So why did Florence need a new logo? What was the
We're
thought
not
there?
Sure. We're not sure.
And I'm sure you could probably
maybe
use
that's the
$25K somewhere else, couldn't you?
Exactly.
Maybe a
They didn't have
pothole
the
or two.
public. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
exactly.
I'm looking at it right now.
Check it out.
Yeah, we're looking at it right now. And James, we were just messing with you. We actually did talk about that last hour, or earlier in this
Hello.
hour. But
Hello.
I'm looking at that logo, and all I can think about is a yogurt shop.
It's growing on me a little bit.
It looks.
Bubba said it ain't half bad. Kind of like Mama June.
James, we were shocked how bad it was.
it
I mean,
doesn't-
I wasn't even going to care about it until I saw it. Then I said, "Well, I have to care." I mean, that's so bad.
It doesn't.
I mean,
You're never gonna. It doesn't matter what they did logo wise. You're never gonna make everybody happy.
That's right.
But when you have a university miles in your city, okay, and you have digital marketing degrees that are available as part of the curriculum, let's start there. Let's not go 2 hours down the road in Birmingham to some company and spend $25,000. That's ridiculous.
Let me ask you this. You know how Mississippi chose a new flag logo? They had a contest.
Yeah.
Let people
Can I
submit.
get the people involved?
Here's your choices.
And then let the people decide what they want. So
Yeah.
that's another way to go about it.
yeah, that's one way you could do it.
It doesn't cost you as much.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Now you can see him. He threw
that's a big tree.
He threw an initial line, just like a light line, so that then he could pull the heavier rope over that lowest branch.
Hey, that's a much bigger tree than I thought it was.
Okay,
as far
I
as
told
round,
y'all.
As far as round,
It's a big old tree.
Don't hurt it.
So this guy, this is Joe from Birmingham Boulders. That's actually
Hey Joe, where you going with that rope in your hand?
The Birmingham Boulders is a rock climbing gym here in town. I just
Amazing.
called them up on a whim, and I was just like, "Hey, does anybody there happen to be able to climb up like 100-something feet up into a
Oh,
tree?"
look, he knows
That
what
is
he's doing.
amazing.
He knows what he's
I'm not
doing.
familiar with that rigging there.
Gosh,
That's pretty cool.
if only
though.
we'd had a chainsaw expert helping Speedy.
I
So,
know.
all right, man.
He's got his
Wow.
foot. Yeah, he's got.
What do
his
you call that?
It's like a pulley rig almost,
Yeah.
because the rope is going over a branch. And y'all, this was the moment where I'm standing there watching, and then the homeowner and this very nice woman is
no.
watching too.
Oh, she's with you.
And just for this one part, the rope had to
I
be
know.
kind of sliding over
That's
the
exactly what I was
branch.
thinking about. There's a rope doing this on the branch.
Yes, and so I'm like, this is it. She's gonna either call it right now, we have to stop, or she's gonna let us go. And y'all, she let us.
Well, look, it wasn't doing
go.
anything bad to the tree.
He's
What-
so high.
Okay.
Did she make you paint the fence when you got finished?
Oh.
He's got some gear. Look how high up in this
That's a
tree
big
he
tree,
is,
guys.
y'all.
Goodness
He's just
gracious.
started. He just started. He's
This
at the
guy-
lowest branch.
He's a superstar.
That's where he is. That's where the drone is.
He's just climbing.
Guys, he's way
And
up.
now the ropes are just like, he's setting up an anchor here and an anchor there, so that if he falls, he'll only fall 5 feet. He'll only
Well,
fall
that's
10
important.
feet.
Yeah.
No, when you
Right.
say an anchor, he's not driving that in the tree, right?
He's not. It's
No,
just
it's just
a loop around.
Looping
with,
around, okay.
and then he harnesses to that, and then he keeps going up. And I'm not using any of the right words at all.
Guys, he's high.
This is unreal.
It's
he is something
unbelievable.
else.
Look, the house. He's looking way down on the house.
I love that Adler thought to put a GoPro on his head. You're always thinking,
Yeah.
Joe at Birmingham boulders. You are a beast.
That boy's Joe.
He really is.
He's a beast.
Go, Joe. Go.
Oh, no, did he throw down a
What
piece
did
of
he
the
just
tree?
drop?
Okay, so that was a very scary moment too, as far as the homeowner,
Right.
Because there's a dead limb, and he grabbed onto it, and it just broke.
You
in his
break
hand.
limb. You break limb. You come down, Yankee dog.
Well, he did her a favor.
She needs to get rid of that tree.
It's too close to the house.
I said,
Yeah, them
I said
pines
very
will
clearly.
fall, too.
Oh, just taking care of a dead branch. I see.
I-
You know,
I
I
bet
was
you had
really
to do all
loud
that,
about
didn't you?
that.
What's
Yes.
that? What he throw down?
What is she doing at this point?
She's watching. We're all standing around watching.
Are you talking to her, or are you?
She's talking to me.
You not throw down another one.
I think I could have shot it down with a crossbow.
She was nervous. She was worried
Very
about a
understand.
tree. But she
Worried
was a
about a
very.
tree?
She was
This
very
is-
you worried
nice.
about the guy?
She was worried about the guy.
Yeah, a little
Her-
bit.
Tree. She was worried about everything.
Adler's son.
I worked so hard on this bonsai tree. It's so large.
Yeah, those limbs ain't gonna hold.
Please be careful, Joe.
He is probably 110 feet up in the air right now.
This guy is.
He's way
We
up.
could have shot it out with a
world?
crossbow.
Goodness, y'all, I was so
How's
nervous.
he gonna come down with it?
I was so nervous. He ended up, so he's reaching for it. And
he got it.
Got it.
That guy's a
victory.
superstar, man.
Look how high he is, y'all.
Oh, my
he is
goodness.
above the
That's
entire
a dead limb right there.
Goodness, look at that, y'all.
What a great shot of him getting it, by the way.
That is so cool.
It was unreal. I was.
How'd he get it down?
I was so nervous. He just tied it to himself. Just kind of
I love this guy.
bundled it. Yeah, Joe, you are a beast, dude.
They're my friends. They're my friends.
Look at he's telling
Save your emails and all that. I know I should have been wearing chaps. I know that. And I got in a hurry. The day was running late, and I was just trying to, get it done, and got careless, which is normally how the accident happens. And, most times the accidents happen with people that know what they're doing. They just get careless.
You're
they
right.
get in a hurry.
Right.
They get comfortable with what they're doing. Yeah. I'm cutting right to left, right to left, right to left, and come around and then go left to right, and it got me. I hit something.
Probably
the
get a little
tip,
tired,
the
too.
tip. Yeah, I'm getting tired, and again, I'm careless. How many times do you think I've done that? I just stopped the bleeding. Let's put a bandage, tight it enough, and I'm driving myself.
Well, here's the good news: your parents won't ask you to come clean up the yard anymore.
Well, it's kind of funny that the last time I had a leg injury with stitches was in that backyard.
That backyard's a dangerous place.
It is. Stay out of that yard.
It is.
Dude, Speedy, I'm so glad you're okay, man.
It could have been a lot worse.
I had no idea you were even dealing with that.
I'm like, pop, pop, pop. Here we go. Let's go. Let's get out of here, man. Hey, the football games are coming on. Let's go. Let's get this done. And I got in a hurry and got careless, which is what always happens. And how about when you're holding it and the blood's coming out of your hands, and you're holding it and you're like, and you look and you're like, son of a! I was so mad at myself.
Golly.
I was so mad at. And my chaps, my Husqvarna chaps that I always wear, they're just hanging in my garage.
You got a picture of it though, don't you?
I'm that guy pulling up pictures of disgusting things.
Oh my goodness!
We are back. It is 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Bubba's back. Speedy here. Real Greg Burgess, Helmsy. Adler is getting you your YouTube option, but he is from home today as he has tested positive. So it's working its way through the show, and Speedy and I are still on deck, but we've been exposed to it quite a bit, so we'll kind of see how that goes. So far, so good. HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Let me tell you something. I saw HelloFresh arrive here at the studio, and we love it. What a great service. And, January's almost done. This is our last weekend of January, if you can believe that. But the good news, there's still time to reset that daily routine in the new year and focus on what's important. HelloFresh.com/Bubba will help you do just that. Everything you need to cook at home delivered right to your door. This terrific service takes the stress out of sticking to goals for the new year. Every box is full of pre-portioned ingredients, easy-to-follow recipe instructions, which saves on trips to the grocery store, cuts back on food waste, 50 menu and market options every week, including new recipes. They've got some good ones, too. If you haven't tried the spicy Peruvian chicken and loaded rice that Greg is raving about, you need to. And then, of course, Speedy seems to be fond of the Cantina shrimp fajitas. And that's good for a busy night. So they also have some things that are already ready to go and eat. So you can kind of get your entire, every eating situation for the week can be handled, and it comes right to you. And we will get you 16 meals for free, plus 3 gifts if you'll go use the promo code Bubba right now at HelloFresh.com/Bubba before January is over. So 16 meals for free and 3 gifts. So HelloFresh.com/Bubba is the way to go. So, Bubba, you started firing off stuff to us when you knew you were coming back, some stories that we need to cover today.
You know who Patrick Duffy is, right?
That
Dallas.
Yeah, played Bobby. I mean, Bobby
Boy,
Ewing
Corporate
on
Greg.
Dallas.
Yeah, I didn't watch Dallas, but I bet you I know what he looks like if you show him to me.
Put it this way, he's not JR.
Yeah, he was the brother.
Oh, it's the not JR
liked.
guy.
The one that died, and then they brought him back and said it was a dream.
Oh, yeah, I
Remember?
know who that is.
He was the one everybody liked. He was the nice brother.
What was he ever in anything else?
Yeah, he's been in some other shows, just
Mm-hmm.
small parts.
Yeah.
I know he was the boyfriend in the movie You Again. I don't know if you saw that. Go Gators, go Gators. It's
Oh,
pretty funny.
yeah. That's funny.
But he bumped into this other actress who is Linda, and I don't know how you say her last name. P-U-R-L, Pearl? Would you say that?
P-U-R-L?
P-U-R-L. How would you say that?
Pearl.
Pearl?
No,
No, if it's just got the
I'm
L.
kidding.
It had to be Pearl.
Pearl. Pearl spelled different.
They said they bumped into each other through a mutual friend in L.A. during the COVID lockdowns.
You think they really bumped into each other?
Physically?
And began Zooming with each other every night for 3 months.
Hey, that's none of our business.
Despite not being in the same room.
I zoom, let me hear you say.
And apparently they have fallen in love now, and they say that this is a COVID romance. And the script reads like a movie.
A COVID romance.
A movie's coming out of this is the bottom line.
No
probably.
doubt.
A COVID
No
romance.
doubt we got a movie.
Now, who
coming.
is she? What was
She played. She's been in a bunch of stuff. She was
of it.
Helen in The Office.
I don't know.
She also was on Happy Days.
The late years.
She was Ashley on Happy Days.
Wait a minute. I know who that is. Let me
You
see
do
the
not.
picture. Let me see the
Yeah.
picture.
Well, this.
What do you mean
Yeah,
Helen?
that's her. That's her right there. You remember her?
Yeah, you remember the Happy Days when late. I think the
No,
Fonz was
take
still-
me
and the guy-
to the office. I'll know her quicker if you go to the office.
So was she?
I don't
remember my name Helen on the office.
All right, I'm pulling you.
I think
Rick, let me see that.
the very last season.
If
of
Adler was
You have
here,
a
he
picture-
could
you
put
have
her,
a
and he
picture
could
of
put
her
her
so you can
picture
see
up,
her.
you'd know.
when they
That
had
might
that
help
guy
you.
in there, that old
Yeah.
blonde haired guy, nobody knows his name.
Greg, you can't.
It printed weird, Rick, so it's going to be looking weird. There you go.
I think I know who that is.
Yeah. Now let me hear you.
Was it Pam's mom?
Wait a minute. Was it? Because that episode when Michael is dating
it
Pam's
is, by the way.
mom is so very funny.
There's a lot of them funny.
Look, you remember when she's all excited for him? Oh, you found somebody new, Michael? Tell me about it. Like that, and all of a sudden she starts realizing what's happening, and you see Jim over there going because he didn't want her to know, and all of a sudden she's like, no. And she just starts like acting like and she runs out of the office screaming.
I think that's who it is.
Okay, so
There's a picture over there, Rick.
yeah, that's Pam's mom, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't in there a lot.
She's
but-
been in a lot of movies.
She was in that season of Happy Days when it really wasn't. I think the only person from the original was the Fonz.
Yeah.
Was
Right
it that
there.
late?
Yeah.
Was the Fonz last to go?
And one of the main guys, yeah.
Okay.
But they have fallen in love over Zoom. So
Well, I'm looking at Bobby right now. I hope he doesn't get COVID.
Yeah,
Rick.
Bobby. How old's
Well,
old
no,
Bob?
he looks
How old's
strong.
old
He doesn't look
Bob
all that
now?
healthy.
Hey, Bobby.
Oh, Patrick Duffy.
everybody liked him.
Everybody.
Yeah, on Dallas, he was the good brother. He was the good. Jr. was the evil
good to have
brother.
you
He was
back.
the good brother.
Do you know I never saw that show?
Yeah, all week.
Never,
Our family
Rick.
watched
I never
every
saw it.
episode.
Rick, do y'all remember when we were hunting in Texas? Yeah, we were on Baffin Bay down there. And
Say that again?
Baffin Bay.
Okay.
Where anyway, we'd hunt on the beach, and they
I
had a
started saying
huge
we
house.
didn't go
Yes,
to the mall.
often they claimed it was over
They
across
claimed-
the bay.
Yeah, and they claimed that was JR's
Yes,
house.
yes,
The
I do
real,
remember that.
What was his name?
You mean the actor? Or
Yeah, the actor, not actor,
Because the
JR.
character doesn't have a real
No,
house.
he
It's
lives
a movie
in
set.
South Fork. But
Yeah, right, yeah.
No, the actor and whatever his name is, he's dead, right?
Larry Hagman?
Yeah, Larry Hagman. They said that was his house.
They
now,
did.
whether that was
I do
true,
remember
Dan
that.
may have made that up.
Well, it was a pretty view, though.
It was a nice house.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. How many times do you think somebody tells you that some big house you see somewhere is some celebrity and they just completely made it up?
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, because there's no way to confirm it. You can't go knock on the door.
What was the 30A rumors? Was it?
Oh yeah,
who was
that
it?
big old house down there? That there so
Bubba
many
just
people.
coughing everywhere.
So many people have been
have been supposedly living in that house.
I know.
And then when I found the real story, it's really not a celebrity at all. And then it's just a guy that was real successful in business.
Remember there was a big house off
Dr. Dre didn't live there.
on 65 North that they claimed was Country Boy Eddie's house. You remember that?
No, I don't remember.
You don't?
No, I don't remember that one.
Well, they did.
They did not.
I like the movie. You brought the movie up the other day, Bench Warmers.
Yeah.
When they go to that rich guy's house.
Bubba, please leave.
And they pull up and he goes, I thought Clay Aiken lived here.
I remember one time I got excited because I saw Bill Hagler's house.
Yeah.
That was just the local weather guy.
Yeah, counting him out.
Right.
Whose house would y'all like to wander up on? Like you're in the woods and it's a cabin.
Is he gonna be there?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean,
And you
I-
need help. Your car broke down, and you walk up and you knock on the door.
Is it gonna be a good
and
experience?
You're going to be really floored.
Kid Rock.
Kid Rock.
Elon Musk.
Oh really?
Of course, he lives in a tiny little house.
Yeah.
For me, if I could hit a home run like the Heisman house, if the person could answer and I go Denzel, and he said, "You ain't gonna believe it, it's Tommy Lee Jones and Robert Duvall in here too."
That's a great one. Rick, perfect.
I need some help.
Oh, it's more than that.
Yeah.
Hey, come in here. Hey, we just started eating. It's me, Robert Duvall, Tommy Lee Jones. Sit down. Now, if I could sit down and have brunch with Denzel Washington, Tommy Lee Jones, and Robert Duvall.
Oh, Rick.
Y'all wouldn't know
Can
what
I
to
go
do
with
you? No, so just me.
dang it.
Because you might pull attention away. I
You want it all.
I want to have their undivided attention.
There it is.
Did you hear Nicolas Cage got married again?
Oh, wow, what is this?
What number is that?
Watching Entertainment Tonight?
Bubba's been watching Entertainment Tonight.
Know what Bubba's been doing?
The gossip column.
Celebrity news
Got
segment.
CPAP on, underwear.
That's
watching
why we have it
Entertainment
all in
Tonight.
one segment. It's celebrity news.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That don't look bad.
Troy,
In fact, he died during this hurricane. Nobody knows. Nobody cares.
Helicopter.
Yeah. They were supposed to perform that night, too.
You don't like regular hummus? Why? It's good.
I don't like saying hummus.
Here's some boar's head.
Dip it in that. The cracker probably not.
Maybe it's just like chocolate sauce.
Yeah, it doesn't like hummus, does it?
Yeah. Is it good?
Ain't bad.
What do you think?
It's like pudding.
Oh, that's good.
Ain't bad.
No, yeah.
We were in the studio when all this happened. We looked up and we could see what was going on, and we were trying to make sense of it all, but we were actually on the air at the time it happened. It was just insanity because you could tell as the morning progressed that it wasn't an accident. Because the first time, see, when this happened in 2001, it had never been it never happened before, so your first thing is, oh no, there's been an accident. And now, if something like that was to happen, it would be, obvious terrorism. We'd know it immediately. And then all of a sudden, when the second one hit, we knew, hey, this is real.
But to see that happening and the speculation about what it was, and then when we had the second one hit, and we knew we were under attack, that was, scary for a few hours because we didn't know if there were 600 planes in the air. But we stayed on extra, and when you saw those towers fall, you just could not believe that was happening in the United States of America. And it's just unbelievable. I hope it's a lesson we never forget.
The thing that I remember so vividly is when I saw all the fighter jets and everything circling, because we had no idea how many attacks were going to happen. And I thought, this is in our own country. This is stuff you're accustomed to seeing us fighting somewhere else way off. And I thought, well, the battle has actually been brought here. And that was a feeling, because you didn't know what was going to happen next. And even though things are uncomfortable to remember, if we don't remember them, we may repeat them. And so I would say today we do need to reflect and remember. And because after 9/11, people said they wanted things to go back to normal. Well, we don't have that normal anymore. We now live a new normal. And, just in individual lives, if you've had tragic things happen to you, and just like we've had in our own family, well, we can't ever get back to the normal before it happened. And sometimes that's good. It's a new normal. So learn from it.
and be refined by it.
Here's a better angle of it.
Right now, get special financing for 60 months on select Tempur-Pedic and Beautyrest Black mattresses. The Super Savings Mattress Event is going on now at Ashley Home Store. Click the link to shop and save today. Ashley Home Store. This is home.
In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. But I'm like you. I never even heard those. I expect to hear the wind going.
It died off a lot quicker than they thought it was.
Yeah, I mean, we had good steady rain, and it wasn't downpour.
So for us, we're lucky. The tropical storm wasn't any big deal. Thankfully, a lot of rain. Don't know why I ride a scooter today, but I know they have to do that.
We're getting a little. I don't blame them either. I would err towards the safe. We don't want kids driving to school again, especially if the teacher's stuck with them.
Look, from a person who struggles with being fat, there's nothing fabulous about it. That doesn't mean you're fabulous. I mean, we're all fabulous as far as, of worth, but I think calling it fabulous is ridiculous.
Let's say that I didn't know and I walked in and it said, well, there's a fabulous section. The minute I looked down and saw the garments, I go, that's the fat section.
Most people that are fat, if we could lose our weight, that would be fabulous.
Well, it's a great challenge to deal with anxiety. I think it's the biggest challenge in our society. We are now the most anxious nation on the planet. Citizens in less developed nations or third world countries score healthier on the anxiety rating than the United States does. But I do believe that God's Word has some real practical solutions and encouragement for us. Anxiety and fear are similar, but they're not identical.
Right.
Fear is the honest awareness that there's trouble in the world. Anxiety is the Chicken Little attitude that runs around, scurrying, thinking the sky is falling. And when the Bible says, be anxious for nothing, the real Greek translation, we all know the Bible was written in Greek, but the real tense there that the Apostle Paul used was, do not allow yourselves to be in a state of perpetual anxiety.
Right.
Here's the book. It's built around that beautiful passage in the book of Philippians. Be anxious for nothing, but in everything by prayer.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. Another hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Everybody ready? Hey. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, all here. Adler working from home and back from defeating COVID again. Bill Bubba Bussy. Hey, buddy, welcome back.
Glad to be here, Rick.
Glad
thank you
you're
very
back,
much.
buddy.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
What's up, Scylla?
All right, so Bubba, I wanted to ask you about this, and I know this is something dear to your heart. And
oh boy.
Well, no, I
go.
want to talk about it from a what happened standpoint, business standpoint. We all remember when frozen yogurt was first discovered.
Yep.
And all of us who were people of weight foolishly thought we had now been given a pass to eat ice cream, and it didn't have any calories.
Right.
Now that was not true, because we're not sitting down eating Greek yogurt. We're actually just eating frozen yogurt that, in order for it to be good for us to eat, it now has calories in it as well. Sure. It's just another ice cream.
And the buffet of toppings you pile on
Boy.
it.
Yeah.
And by themselves would be enough to
it's fine.
money
It's
off the
frozen
scale.
yogurt. You've got Snickers on it. but any
M&M's.
yeah, there's all kind
Oreo cookies.
All right, so we remember
Reese's.
We remember
I'm
all of
hungry
a sudden this became so popular that frozen yogurt brands were popping up everywhere.
Yep.
You had a frozen yogurt on every corner, and there were multiple presentations and multiple brands. They all basically did the same.
TGBY.
They basically did the same thing. Oh, TCBY was way out in front of everybody.
Yogurt.
And then before you knew it, it took over and now it's over. They're gone. I mean, it's like very few of them have survived.
Very Big Mountain.
They've lost some locations. They're down.
We still have Top It Off in Helena.
Yeah, but what happened? Why was it just so much so fast they burned themselves out and then only the strong survived?
I don't know, Rick. I haven't.
Do you remember when they were everywhere?
Well, I haven't seen any research on. I haven't noticed them missing.
What?
How
about
Rick?
What? I would say
Rick's
straight
got 'em
up,
shutting down.
straight up in our region, straight up. I would say 8 out of 10 are gone.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, the one I used to go to still open, best I can tell. I haven't been in there in a while.
Am I mad?
I think one of the problems is just like every other business. If they're having trouble, it's getting people to work.
No, this started happening before the pandemic. It's like it burned out. It's like it caught on fire.
Really?
And I mean,
a yogurt fire.
Do you not remember they were everywhere?
Yeah.
I remember I had a choice to go to 5 within 10 miles of my house.
Oh yeah, there was it was so many degrees below. And this and that.
They were everywhere, and just about every one of them that popped up are gone.
You order a birthday cake from them.
Very few still exist.
You want to know what the new yogurt craze is now? It's I've got a healthy place, and I can make you healthy smoothies, or I can help healthy protein shakes.
Is that who beat 'em?
Now you see those popping up everywhere.
Is that who beat them?
I'm not a
Maybe
smoothie
so.
guy, Rick. I just don't.
Hey, we got a little smoothie machine at the house. You don't think we'll?
I like the fruity ones.
Oh yeah, we'll throw some frozen stuff.
I don't want anything green, but everything else I like.
Yeah, but Rick, I think you're seeing those pop up. Or at least I am.
rough.
Yeah.
In all the little strip malls now, they're popping
I mean,
up.
we went from TCBY being the only brand I knew,
right?
To there, at one time there was about 11, 12 brands.
I'm worried about the one I go to now.
You better check it because they're not doing well, and they've started dropping off in the last 5 years like really fast, and it's concerning.
That is concerning. Because the yogurt is good. I mean, I'm not obviously eating it to save calories, but it's just good.
Yeah, but they just didn't
soft serve.
Because I remember, and I knew people. We'd go in and it would be like, hey, I'm not just going to have one location. I'm going to have 3.
Yeah.
And then before you know it, one location drops off. I'm down to the original. Original's in trouble. Now one over here still hanging, but the one now it's gone. I got to tell you, the mountain's gone over there on 8280.
Did it really?
It's gone.
Really?
It didn't make
That's
it.
impressive.
I think we got one mountain left, but I'm not sure where it is. It may be on 31.
Didn't we know
150.
Didn't
I'm
we
sorry.
know the family that ran that?
Yeah.
I think
wasn't the intern?
Yeah. Did
I got flickers of
Did the
memory.
gourmet popsicle people hurt them?
Ooh, are they
Yeah,
still
well, that
around?
might be.
Where y'all knows?
I
I
like
like
'em.
them, but I just don't put the effort.
I was more
That's
into
me.
them. I was more into them. I find myself fading on them a little bit.
I think my place is still open, Rick. Thank
Is it?
goodness.
Yeah.
That's what
Well,
it
you
says.
know why? Because it's close to you.
You remember we had an intern that worked.
That's where
at
you
the-
need to be.
Hey, ask if
Popsicle
first
place.
watch is still here in about 2 more months. Do what?
Don't you remember we had an intern that worked at the popsicle place, and they kept the freezer stocked at work.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big day.
Well, I tell you what hurt me. Can I tell you what hurt me on the popsicle place I liked? They had a trailer over by the house, small version in a trailer, and they shut it down. And now I got a haul to go get some. And
Cookie dough magic, that's good.
Cookie
Remember
dough,
them?
that is
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Remember they
Bring
brought us
it.
some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So do you
Ooh,
think?
they need to bring us some to the new
Do you think
studio.
do you think our frozen yogurt places with all the toppings?
I love it.
Do you think they start getting squeezed by the market being flooded, and then the smoothie people had convinced the people that thought they were eating frozen yogurt because it was better for them that this is even better than that, and it's not that far off, even though there's a big gap there in my opinion. But and then the gourmet popsicle people, they just started eating at the market. And then the ice cream people, of course, they're immovable. They ain't going anywhere.
Right.
So do you think it was just too much, too fast, and too much competition?
I don't know, Rick. I haven't really
Let me ask you
studied
this.
it.
I've been shocked by the number of frozen yogurt places that went under when they were they were in their heyday.
Let me ask you this. You know how everybody likes other people to just make stuff for them and them not have to do anything?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think it's because people had to go in and make their own stuff? Or
I thought that's what everybody loved about it.
Well, now they want everybody to bring.
Yeah,
bring
I mean,
we
do I
got
just-
a curbside everything.
Can I
We
order
can't-
it?
we
This is what I
can't-
want you to make. Bring it out to me.
Remember
I think that's what they.
Remember when you go over
They're probably doing that.
And also, I knew I was in trouble on any business plan that featured me weighing what I'd got fixed.
Yeah, that's not
Come
good.
over here, let's
That's
weigh
out
it.
there. Yeah,
I was
I
like,
know.
whoa, wait, what? Weigh it.
My goodness, 10
I
pounds.
I don't seem to have a governor when it comes to loading stuff on my ice cream. I'll just keep piling stuff
You
on
say,
there.
"Oh, try a little of this. I'll try a
Yeah.
little of that."
Yeah, and then it takes Terry going, "Oh my gosh, what are you doing?"
Did you ever put gummy worms on it? I did.
No, I don't want that.
Are we back to, though, honestly, if we were just being completely honest, okay? If somebody said, all right, look, you got your smooth, and let's take the health. The health is gone.
Gone.
There's no health consideration in my question.
Okay.
Okay? Even though there should be health considerations.
But we're taking that out.
But not in this question.
Yeah, we're going to play like that. Doesn't matter.
Aren't we all, honestly, if we were straight up, we just want ice cream?
Yeah.
Everything else is us trying to think.
I'm a
we're,
fan
you
of
know,
that cookie dough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, I like
I'm
it.
not
talking about ice cream
I'm
or
asking
yogurt?
over in the cold
The
area.
cookie dough they brought.
Yeah, the cookie dough magic.
I'm
You
not
can put those-
asking about that.
Well, that's frozen. You can put it in the
is.
freezer
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
like
It's in
ice
that
cream.
category.
Yeah. Oh, is it really?
It is most
So
definitely.
you're talking about frozen cookie doughs after a
Yeah,
snack?
yeah.
We've eaten it at the
Yeah,
studio.
yeah.
I don't eat that.
Ooh, I
Rick.
I don't eat that.
Yes,
Well, I
you
ate
do.
yours.
No, I don't.
You ate it when they did.
No, I didn't.
Well, you should have.
I don't
Yes.
like. I don't like that.
You hadn't tried it.
We
I don't
love
like
it.
it.
You didn't
It's
try
not
it.
my thing.
It's mine.
Hmm?
It's
I'll
mine.
eat
We have
yours.
some in the freezer at the
I'll
house.
eat yours.
It goes back to what I said before. Don't we all just want ice cream?
Yeah, you're right. None of go creamy ice
All
cream.
right, do you like chocolate syrup on your ice cream?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Just bury it off.
I
in
told y'all when I was a little fat kid, first time I saw somebody dip a soft serve into chocolate vat and it came out covered in chocolate. I couldn't believe what I saw.
Go the great dip.
I couldn't believe what I saw. I said that makes Houdini look like nothing.
Are y'all cookies and cream or moose tracks?
Moose tracks.
Moose tracks all day long. Not a big
Are
fan
you
of cookies
Rocky
and cream.
Road?
Not a
Y'all
big
like
fan
that?
of cookies
I
and
do.
cream.
I like
love
extreme
Rocky
moose
Road.
tracks.
See, I don't
Road's
like the Rocky
fantastic.
Road because it has the like nuts in it.
Yeah.
You got
I don't-
marshmallows
you know,
too.
I guess that's what Ham's likes.
Yeah.
The,
No, I don't like nuts. I just like
Really?
nuts by themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
And you like what's your favorite? Almond?
Variety.
Almond?
Almond, cashew, like a glazed pecan. If you want to
Ooh,
include that.
yeah.
And,
Comes out
then salty peanuts is probably the last on the list.
Yeah.
And I like the Cajun spice.
What about a hazelnut?
Dry roasted peanuts are my favorite.
Yeah.
Just hard. I don't
That's
like.
good.
I don't
They're
like
good.
half of them
They're
with the
good.
shells. And I'll go ahead and tell you
No,
this. And I'm not going to be popular.
pistachios
I'm not
are
going to be
hard.
popular. I like pistachios.
Well, I do too,
Until
but
my
they're
finger,
hard. They're hard
until
to
my
deal
fingernail
with.
starts hurting.
Yeah.
They're really
high
not that
maintenance.
good.
I like them.
They're pretty good.
And are you with me on Hams though? Now we transferred into various nuts. Are you with me though that the pistachios they give you that you don't have to take out of the shell don't taste as good?
Oh, not 100%.
Yeah,
I'm
why
with you
is
on
that?
I don't know why we even have that option.
But why is that?
That's the same thing with sunflower seeds.
Really?
Yes. I won't get them without the shell.
You would think that's what we'd want.
I'll
I
eat
know.
both of them, but I'm with you on that.
So am I right that we don't know what happened to frozen yogurt when it was out of control, and at the end of it all, we just all want ice cream?
Yeah.
Rick, there's several stories. Sales of yogurt have fallen off in the U.S.
Oh yeah,
not as much as you think it has, but it has peaked a couple of years ago, and it's down probably about 10%.
yeah.
what it
I'm
was.
telling you, they closed like crazy. In our
Consumers
world,
said there's too many options.
that's what it was. Remember that a new brand would come up every other day.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back. 15 minutes past the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Prayer and petition with thanksgiving, let your requests be made known to God, and the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your hearts and minds in Christ Jesus. So it's CALM. You celebrate God, ask God for help, leave the problem with Him, and now meditate on good things. Doesn't do you any good to focus on the problem.
So I'm sitting there and the guy goes, hey, you want to go up for a ride in a helicopter?
Yeah.
And I died.
Yep.
You know, the same thing happened to Randy Rhoads, Ozzy Osbourne's guitarist back in the 80s.
It also happened to Davey Allison. That was my favorite driver. I was heartbroken and teary-eyed
Oh,
for
I know.
weeks. I really was as a kid. Davey Allison.
That's
Greg
rough.
don't care, evidently.
Yeah, Greg just cares about pound cake. Greg just cares about pounding some pound cake.
He does pound cake.
Pound cake!
And so there's a corn maze that's got our cartoon faces and the Rick and Bubba logo
Adler said that the picture online, he doesn't think it's real, that it's computer generated. If the corn maze is going to be open, they've got to have corn up.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I'm saying the image that I think that we're passing around
on social media.
I believe that's computer generated. See, look at the uniform like drop shadow and the gradient. But I could be way wrong. I could be stupid. I could be a stupid butt-brained man.
Wouldn't the drop shadow be uniform depending on the direction of the sun?
So you're saying the maze sucks?
That's not what I'm saying. I think that's a computer image.
Yeah, great. I guess Trip's off.
But I could be way wrong. I want all of us to go. It's going to be so cool. It's going to be so fun. Hopefully, Greg gets stuck forever.
Hey, first thing we're going to do is run that drone up and see what it looks like.
There you go.
Right now, Speedy is on the phones, and we're going to try to get to the bottom of this thing with the Rick and Bubba corn maze that went out on social media yesterday.
Beth, Rick and Bubba here. How are you?
You're live on the air, Beth.
We're great. How are you?
Beth, thank you for making a corn maze with our face. All right, so Beth, the corn maze is up. Thank you again. We're honored by this. Can you answer one question, because for some reason Adler is all uptight about it. The picture we put on social media yesterday, is that the actual maze or a depiction of the maze?
That is the actual maze, but that is a computer-generated photo. He is correct, I hate to say.
No, that's okay. We're not saying, I know that, but yeah.
I am right now, actually, when you guys called, I was on Facebook putting last year's pre-season photo, which is the computer-generated, to show the difference in last year's maze photo aerial.
Hey, Bob, this is a question from Helms. If you had to wear one color T-shirt for the rest of your life, what color would it be and why?
Black, because I'm fat.
That's what
Next.
Blue. It's my favorite color. Blue.
Blue, specifically royal blue. Brings out my eyes.
If you had to wear one color T-shirt for the rest of your life, what would it be and why?
It would be it'd be gray, because you can wear that with just pretty much anything. What about you?
Black, because I'm the man in black. That's why.
One color for the rest of my life, that's easy. That would be a black shirt because it's thinning. Fat people love black shirts.
Wait, why wouldn't it be yellow, Bubba?
Well, I don't want it to be yellow because I don't want the school children to try to jump on.
Well, here.
Right now, get special financing for 60 months on select Tempur-Pedic and Beautyrest Black mattresses. The Super Savings Mattress Event is going.
Here's the sideline report that Helmsy was telling us about, and you can sit back and just enjoy.
So it's really bad.
Yeah.
Beth, Coach, it's a pleasure to be with you guys here on the field from up close, just watching Coach Vance Joseph.
Rick.
From here, you watch him now on the screen. This diversity in his background is helping him a lot tonight. Quarterback at Colorado, defensive back in the NFL, and here he is having the time of his life this night, making his head coaching debut.
Guys.
Oh my gosh,
that was horrible.
Seriously, Monday Night Football. Where does this guy come from?
He has been with ESPN for a while. Deportes.
Yeah, well,
ESPN
you know what?
Deportes.
Sing it, man. Everybody say.
It's sweet. Tupelo, honey.
As we make our way back, 866 We Be Big is our number. All right, so that we may have to hear from the women on this one, Bub, because
chicks.
I don't understand this tie here. So Minnie Mouse, and I know some of you were worried about what Minnie Mouse.
You're talking about Mickey's better half, or are they married?
Are they married?
I don't know.
Did they ever get
Did
married?
we ever recognize mouse to mouse marriage?
What I'm saying is, did Mickey ever say, "Okay, enough with this, Mickey"? Either marry her or let her move on.
An honest woman out of it.
Yeah, but didn't they go on to have? Didn't they go on to have kids or something?
Well,
Didn't
she
they
had
marry-
that one incident with Goofy.
Well,
Besides that.
egg. So on Tuesday, now this is the part I want you guys to hone in on. Okay, on Tuesday, Disneyland Paris, which has been a roaring success, announced. Don't you know the Disney people are going? If we pull out of Paris, everybody will say we're anti the French. But good night. It's not like having it in the old USA, is it?
Oh boy.
But anyway, so Disneyland Paris announced that Minnie Mouse will wear her first pantsuit at the French theme park. And here it comes. Are you ready? The 30th anniversary of Women's History Month. How do does a pantsuit honor women?
I don't know.
I mean, why would a woman say, I'll tell you what, if you want to honor us, then we're all going to wear pantsuits?
You know, I don't follow. I don't follow.
I think at one point, if a woman wore pants into the workplace or otherwise, that it was frowned upon.
Right.
I think that's what this is
So
about.
Minnie's going to
That
say,
explains chaos.
I'm wearing a pantsuit for women everywhere?
I heard it was for Hillary.
No.
Miss K.
Miss K.
Too.
Now, that's me
Y'all
just
seen those
taking
latest commercials?
A complete wild guess.
No,
on that.
I could see,
But I thought the red polka dotted dress she had was a good look.
Yeah, what's
you know?
the deal?
I mean, what's wrong with that?
Yeah.
See, we do things and we act like it's sharp.
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
Right.
Nobody.
Hey, when women were free to wear a pantsuit, that was a turning point for women.
Man, what a day.
What a day.
Minnie's been wearing that polka dotted skirt for
See,
years.
I've always thought the opposite. I thought that if I remember being out selling, advertising, and I didn't mind competing with a woman who had a pantsuit on.
Yeah,
But if she had a dress on, I thought I was a huge disadvantage.
Because you didn't look
You
good.
had your work cut out.
I was like, uh-oh.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I wonder who's going to get the order from East Alabama Auto Parts now.
Yeah.
Ain't going to be me.
They ain't even got time to talk to me.
Sounds like a true experience.
Greg, that sounded like I was looking back in history.
Yeah.
Oh, you Bubba and I were out there, man. We was pounding that pavement. We were trying.
Yeah,
And
you're right. Man.
Yeah.
I bet that was
Yeah, you didn't have a chance. I mean, you did not have a chance.
Yeah, I've never really thought that the females were in a big disadvantage. If
No.
anything, I felt like they had an advantage.
No.
Minnie's standing up for everybody.
Right. So Minnie Mouse will wear a pantsuit.
But I mean, why are they? Is this a statement for this?
Yeah.
Is that what it's
Mhm,
about?
Yeah. She's wearing the pantsuit in honor of Women's History Month in March.
So it's not a permanent change. It's just the
I guess
thing we're
not.
going to do this month.
Back to the polka dots.
I guess. Yeah. But do you have to your point, it's apparent that Minnie Mouse has never felt like less a female. Of course, she's a mouse. She's not a human.
That's good.
She's never felt less
She's
female.
not even a real mouse, right?
She's not. She's a cartoon.
Cartoon,
The cartoon mouse never felt less female wearing her polka dotted dress. So why, it's and I'm just gonna go right back to it. So I'll be. I mean, to me, the pantsuit setup just doesn't look comfortable to me. Yeah. Now I've seen some dudes try to wear them.
Well,
you know what I mean. But that's basically what it is.
Did you?
know what I mean?
Did you see the pictures of what it looks like?
I'm kind of thumbs down on a onesie.
Yeah.
And now, our pantsuits, are they a onesie or do they just have
No,
pants?
they got pants.
And they got that little button down that comes down the front.
Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, right.
Think Hillary.
Okay.
Kay Ivey. Think that.
You remember?
Must be something about female
You
politics.
remember when Hillary had all the hardware falling out of her pants?
I do remember that.
Right out of her pants.
We
leg.
did.
But the thing.
Speaking
but
of that,
if
did you talk
look
about
at
that trans swimmer yet?
No, hadn't covered
Okay,
that.
all right.
I
Talking about
don't
stuff
know.
falling
Cover
out?
that.
All right.
If you look at the pantsuit picture, though, it's not. They've got it. It's kind of a bluish color with black dots on it. So it doesn't. It
Bubba's
doesn't,
not liking the color.
It doesn't really pop like the red does.
Why didn't she?
Y'all, look.
Yeah,
There it is, Rick.
Yeah, why didn't she wear her normal colors? Just go pantsuit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. So anyway,
You have to
I
ask
didn't.
somebody higher
I
up
think
to
Helmsy. I think you're right, but
chain the
I'm
neck.
kind of like thinking. I mean,
You still play into the woke world. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Of course.
You know.
now I have talked to some people that I'm talking about. They don't just kind of like Disney; they love Disney, and
in a weird way.
And they have said they're done. They're done with Disney. It's just
Over this?
Just over. No. This
Pantsuit
is
did
just
it.
another. Just another piece of wood
Another
on the
brick
fire.
in the wall?
Yeah, and they said it's just gotten impossible. The way when you go
Woke.
you go to the parks, it's impossible there. The things they do with the movies now and their stuff they claim to care about, it's just. It was. Did you see, by the way, did you see? You weren't here. This was when was this? When did you
this
get back?
week?
Yeah, it was yesterday.
I got back today.
Did you hear Babylon B talking about when Miles Finch said that they need to address more in Snow White than just Snow White, because we got a Latina that's going to play Snow White now.
Right.
Of course, you go back to the original story that Disney made the movie from. Really wasn't saying anything other than the fact that it was talking about how pale she was. But,
right.
But anyway, and I don't think that's going to change. Snow White becoming Latina, but anyway, he was saying that the plight of the dwarfs still needs some help.
Right.
And Babylon B did not miss. And what's his name?
Peter Dinklage.
Yeah. It says Peter Dinklage attempt to cancel Disney's reboot of Snow White falls short. Babylon B. They're fearless, aren't they? Them and Joe Rogan going to take over the world.
You got to admit, that guy, he's got a lot of acting parts.
Yes.
A lot of stuff.
Hey, Game of Thrones made him a star.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Huge head.
Elf didn't hurt.
Oh, my.
Man, he got a big nog.
He does. He's been in a lot of stuff. He has.
He has. He was like one of the most popular guys on Games of Thrones.
Okay, Greg.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Greg. Please.
Put S on the end.
I don't know why.
For some reason.
Us and S's.
I like that series.
Right.
I think we know that, and you like
They
chicken.
got like some kind of prequel coming out. They never live up.
Mm-hmm. No, the guys seem pretty stoked about the prequel to
1883.
Yellowstone.
That's a good one.
1883.
Yeah,
I watched
That's
a
a
little
good
bit
one.
of it.
Is he any count?
I'm out of the loop on the whole thing, and I just saw just a little bit where they had it looked like smallpox break out or something.
Oh, that was the first one.
And the dad burned the house down.
Yeah, buddy, there are lots.
That's
like 3 minutes.
That's not
worth.
the theme.
Yeah.
Basically,
That's all I saw.
They're on the wagon trail going to Oregon.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. They're
Hey,
trying to
what
get
was his
there.
name?
Sam Elliott.
Elliott.
Sam Elliott.
He's the guy they hired to take them across. And hey, it's tough. Wagon train to Oregon is tough.
That's
How old is Sam Elliott?
Oh man,
He's
in
old.
his
He
70s.
looks old.
He
doesn't
does.
Yeah.
Still
I
got
mean, he
that
looks
voice.
like old rugged
Old
cowboy
cowboy.
guy. You know?
I love it. I will warn you though that they can get too old, and if you don't believe me, just try to watch Cry Macho with Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, let's leave that
Do
where
not
it's
do
at.
that if you don't want to tamper with the
I
memories.
thought he stopped about 2 movies back.
Well, he should have. He should have. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
He needs to go speak Spanish.
And they wanted to do something for minorities.
That's what they do on
I
Deportes.
guess we throw a woman in there. Now we
Okay.
got to do this.
You're already saying
and
it.
so
You're already saying it. So we're getting to the point now. We couldn't give a rip if it's worth a crap.
Right.
We want, that was
Let me tell you, that was diversity over excellence.
We're
Is
going,
what that was.
Thank you, Bubba.
And he tries to explain what happened last night,
Okay.
and it makes it more confusing and worse than what actually happened.
You think you were lost then?
Come on, Sergio.
A couple of hours now trying to
Still got his
digest
jacket on.
what just happened to a 29-year-old Mexican guy
Here we go.
like me. And this is the NFL, the biggest stage possible.
Oh, I whispered.
So what I wanted to do was to show some respect, making my debut as a minority on American national TV. The biggest stage out there.
You knocked it out of the park, bud.
And on some people's perspective, it all went wrong. Hopefully, I'll have another chance.
Rick, after his performance, I do want him to build the wall now. I was past it.
That's great.
I was past it.
Yeah, now I'm back.
Most people that are fat, if we could lose our weight, that would be fabulous. Most of our clothes are uncomfortable. They don't fit well. We can't wear things. Nothing fabulous about it. Go with us in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen.
Wednesday.
had a guy walk up to me and said, "You seen Denny's new mascot?" And I said, "No. What's the big hype about Denny's new mascot?" And of course, he told me the problem, and of course, it is the problem. But to add to it, Bubba, the slogan underneath it says "Snap the Slams." So the term "slam" is underneath something that looks like human waste. I'm sorry. I mean, that's
funny,
y'all.
If you don't think that's funny, then there's something wrong.
There's something Rick, wrong with I'm not the smartest guy out there. I got that. But, if I'm in that meeting and I look at that, I go, guys, no. Let's go with the biscuit.
Right.
Let's go with the waffle.
I raise my hand. I go, am I the only one that sees this?
What does that mean?
It's supposed to be a piece of sausage.
Greg, look at that right
there. What does snap the
they
slams
Grand
mean?
Slams, and they have different meals that are called the slam.
Yeah. All right, let me ask all of you because we want to do some food items. Here's our new mascot. What do y'all think this is?
Doo-doo.
No, it's sausage.
Yeah.
So
that's what they should have done. We're not telling you what it is. What do you think?
I was going to walk
is?
in. Everybody, raise your hand. Somebody. Who? What is it?
Doo-doo.
No, somebody else.
When I think of a big breakfast or a slam or whatever, the sausage is not the main thing.
A big slam.
Whatever they call it, the grand slam, the big slam, the
please don't call it
slam
big
happy, whatever.
If it looks like that, don't
when
call
Bubba
it.
thinks of a big slam.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Does anybody want this?
Add something that a cow dropped. What's in that?
I've seen throw up that looks better than that.
What's in it? Roll it.
Bring it. What's your name? Okay, sure.
Oh, you got a phone call.
Let me check. Let me check.
Hey, Rick, what's your favorite mascot out of all mascots?
You talking about like this is not just sports, just out there anywhere?
Out there anywhere.
Well, the classic. I mean, the San Diego chicken. Anytime you pretend like you hold a little baby, then you act like you ate him. I mean, that's funny.
What is your favorite mascot? Any mascot?
Philly Fanatic.
Philly Fanatic.
I was going to say the Philly Fanatic.
You can't beat. I always like somebody with a big tummy.
Yeah.
Shaking around.
Smokey, obviously.
Smokey the Bear?
No, Smokey like Tennessee Volunteers.
Oh.
Vols.
I thought you were talking about.
Which one was it did the stork behind Westbrook? What was his name?
I gotta say Big Al.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It is 35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. As we make our way back, there we go.
Whoa.
MyPillow.com/Bubba, solving a lot of problems for you. Yeah, I kind of like if I'm going to go online, I'm going to do some shopping. Let's simplify it. Yeah. So we did. The folks at My Pillow said, why don't we go ahead and set you guys up your own URL, mypillow.com/Bubba. So now when you go there, the savings that you need is already available to you, like their towel sets. These towels are as good, if not better, than any luxury hotel you may have been to. And now you can get a set of them right now, $70 off, $39.99. I got an email about the MyPillow slippers. And Bubba, he was asking, I went with the slip-on. Did you go with the slip-on on the slipper?
Oh, yeah.
Are you
Absolutely.
moccasin?
No, slip-on.
All right, so the guy was asking me because he said, I'm about to pull the trigger on these. MyPillow slippers, whatever size, style, or color that you want. And brother, we like the slip-on. Now, they're all good, but I like that. 40% off. Giza Dream Bed Sheets, flannel sheets, buy one, get one free, either style. Bathrobes, sleepwear, quilts, great colors, styles. All from 100% U.S. Upland cotton, 30% off. Big difference too on the pillows right now. The bed pillows, 75% off. So make the move now by going to mypillow.com/Bubba. I told Bubba he wasn't here when we discussed it. I finally met Chandler Cox, and Godspeed has been trying to get you to come work out there, for years.
I know.
And now they may be sicking him on you because I told him about your Auburn love, and.
And I told
Is he
him
still cutting hair on the side?
Yeah, no.
I do need a good haircut.
Well, I told Amazon Prime that I said you might want to. There may be an Auburn connection here that gets Bubba in here.
Yeah,
yeah, right.
That's the only thing.
Right. That's our new nickname for Blake Prime. Amazon Prime.
I ain't like that.
That's perfect. Isn't that a good one?
That is good.
Yeah. But anyway, so hey, you may get a call from Chandler Cox. I gave him your cell phone.
Had he heard you doing Beth Moen talking about him?
Yeah.
Did he used to listen when he was in?
Yeah,
Auburn?
it was one of those things where you see somebody that's made your life miserable, and there was a little bit of disdain in his face.
All right.
He was kind of like, "Oh, okay, wow." I was like, "Well, there's Chandler Cox." He's like, "You think I've heard that a few times?" And you know what he said to me? I can't wait to come to the 3:00 workout and be the guy in charge. And I was like, oh, no. I said, well, you got to get Bubba down here first.
Yeah, he's over at the yogurt place.
Yeah. But matter of fact,
healthy.
I know, the day you were talking to Amazon Prime and after they had a program where you could just throw the football with somebody.
Yeah.
And
that's what I wanted to start out with.
That's normally not.
He said that.
Well, you got to warm up.
Chandler Cox said he'd be willing to.
Ground zero.
Chandler Cox said he'd let you move around, throw the football with him a little bit.
Okay, well, that might work out.
He said,
might work.
Right.
We'll see.
But you'd have to be the one that runs the routes. Not throw
work
it.
into it.
Now he wanted me to throw her.
I know. Just stand there and
no,
go.
you're going to run some routes. You run a little in, right?
Well, a little bit.
Yeah.
I usually play
slant.
quarterback there.
I wish you'd been here on lacrosse day. I'd like to see you out there catching that.
That was I could have enjoyed it more if I wasn't afraid we were going to knock a wind out.
Yeah, that too.
I got a little nervous.
Well, this is once again where young Broderick, he showed more discernment than we had.
Yeah.
And he basically said, I'm not going to crow hop and burn Helmsley down.
Which
it was Speedy standing out there with all the traffic going behind.
Yeah, how about that? He got a little closer.
Surely there was a
time.
better angle we could throw that somewhere.
Hit him in the hip.
Yeah. So yeah, it's so that was an uncomfortable meeting with the actual Chandler Cox.
That's funny.
Yeah, but
ask him if he still cut hair.
Yeah, so that was when he had that down there at Auburn. He had some, or was it when he went on to?
No, I think he was doing that in college.
Yeah, $5.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Are y'all getting this?
He had a Facebook page.
You probably don't want to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he.
Oh, look at there! He's cutting some hair.
He had a catchy title. Let's just catchy business.
Chandler Cox. He's a little bit of a barber. So anyway,
so has he worked you out yet?
He has not.
He's gonna get you.
He is. Yeah, he's in the vetting stage right now.
Yeah,
and I hate to say
vetting of what?
Like, are you going to be part of our team? He's getting interviewed.
He hasn't officially been hired.
Yeah.
Amazon Prime's trying to bring him in.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. So I thought he might have a little playing left in him with all these
Watch out, buddy.
USFL teams coming on.
Get you another squirty, you
I thought they would.
I'm anxious to see who plays in that because you got the XFL too. So we're going to have.
I mean, there's a lot of market for pro players, even if you're not NFL.
Yeah. Greg just told me. Greg just told me Jeff Fisher is going to coach.
Yeah.
Who's he doing?
I think the Michigan team.
Really?
I think so.
I like Coach Fisher. He was great. He's always fun. Great to us.
He's got that ranch in Montana, doesn't he? So we're going to bring him back from that to
do
this.
Does he?
I think he does.
Yeah. I guess as time passes, they enjoy their retirement. They're like, well, I've done this a little while.
Yeah.
But I would think if I had a ranch in Montana, I can work all I want to work.
Well, then
I'm talking about work hard.
If I'm Jeff Fisher, I mean, I could probably coach anywhere I wanted to.
Who knows?
Hang out for a minute.
But maybe you don't want all that crap that comes with it. You just want to coach ball.
Yeah,
making it work. Do you realize that our flagship,
all of it,
no pressure
comes with crap though.
Yeah, but no pressure like you would at.
Do you know think about our home market? Our home market is about to bring in
they ain't gonna be
all the teams and all the games played in Birmingham for the USFL.
Eight teams, right?
And then followed by the World Games right after.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of stuff
big times
going on.
right now.
Busy in our city.
There's a lot going on.
We need to change our logo.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of want to go see the Stallions' first game.
Do you really?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Yeah, they're playing the Generals.
Chandler Cox want to go.
You okay?
I tell you one thing. Tonight's Chandler Cox
Greg,
night.
You okay?
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, I can tell what you want to do. You want to kind of chime in, but it's kind of a lazy approach to it. It's like, I mean.
You know who Greg is on the show right now? He's the kid that's willing to play catch with his grandson if he can sit down.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Right here. And if the ball would bounce, that'd be huge. There you go.
Greg, how'd you like the number 2 seat?
Look, it was just for the camera shot.
I've told you some things that happened. It was made us uncomfortable.
Listen, we got to laugh at home. You tune in. This is Greg.
Yeah, tired, man.
Oh, I know. People don't realize. I just told somebody this week, I don't see how you drive, how much you drive. I drive a lot.
One time he was laid back like he was in a recliner.
Yeah,
The
I've
only
done
thing
that.
missing was his feet on the counter, and Rick was doing a live spot. It was,
No. This is the number one thing I'm getting from the audience on the new shot. See, there was a time when y'all would leave me by myself. Nobody knew.
Yeah.
You know, because they put the camera on me.
Yeah.
They didn't know what y'all were doing.
Yeah.
Now everybody
I
can
keep
see.
forgetting that.
Everybody can see your lack of engagement.
Yeah.
I know.
It's like, everybody's like, wow, they do look at that computer a lot.
Hey,
nowhere to hide.
Hey, Larry Fedora was also coaching. You guys
So,
ever wonder?
but he's trying to make up for it.
We moved past that. Nah, I couldn't remember. I knew it was another one, but I figured it out.
So you will go see the Stallions play their first game?
I said I would like.
I think he's going.
No, whenever he says I would like to, he doesn't go.
If Bruce Pearl's there.
Unless it's all.
Now, some of these are going to be at the Old Gray Lady, Bubba. They're not all at the new one.
What if it was Bruce Pearl night?
Well, we'll see.
Oh.
Does Bruce want to come with you? How's he feeling?
He's busy.
Is
He's
his low
busy.
grade? Has he got low grade?
He's busy right now.
You better
He's
enjoy him
coaching.
while he's here.
He's coaching hard right now.
You know, all
Is
the
he feeling
leagues.
okay?
I hope he is. He's got a game, doesn't he, this week? What is tonight? We got a game tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah, Oklahoma coming to town.
Did you hear the
Big
people?
OU?
Did you hear the people calling in saying you would come back when the Auburn schedule worked?
Yeah.
How was Missouri?
I think it was mostly y'all. saying
But
that.
no, those were callers.
Somebody said
Those were callers. You know, now that might have been callers that were being created in an interesting way.
Sure.
But
That's good stuff. It's funny.
no, how
I
can you
was
let that
laughing
go?
pretty hard.
Look, Greg. No, y'all missed it. It was
Hey,
right in between.
look.
Remind me to give you an update on that.
Oh, boy.
The camera's looking that way. So.
What
Oh,
happened?
really? Honestly? Could you see?
Well, I mean, almost.
All right.
Greg,
Yeah.
you're that guy on the beach. We say don't look. You look.
I just told you not to look.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I clearly said don't look.
Hey, look.
Why would I not look?
Here,
Well, I don't want you to.
Here we are at the beach. Hey, look, don't look, but
Don't let him see us.
Well, if I can't look, just don't tell me.
Okay.
Just ignore it.
Now you're in.
okay, that's good if there's nothing there.
No, there was actually somebody there.
All right, I'm about to say that's good.
But,
there
are
was.
you,
There he is.
you get pulled? Was it what I was concerned
Yes.
about?
Well, yes.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah. A couple days ago.
Okay.
I was so lost.
Yeah.
Did you get trapped in? You saw me trapped.
Yes. Yeah.
I can't chime. I don't know what we're talking about.
Was going to save you, but
Yeah.
you know, if you
Going to
if
the
I
bathroom
save
and
you
back now has become a mindful.
I think we need to move on.
Okay.
if I save you in that moment,
Right.
then I've got to go outside and create a moment to come back in.
No, you're right.
That's where it looks more
I have no
legit.
problem with that. Just come back.
Rick.
Oh, I was. I was
Rick, he didn't leave a man, did he?
Yeah, he
No,
did.
you were there.
But he was trying.
I was outside.
He was
You came-
trying to create a better setup. I was able to get away before he came back. Right? Please tell me that's
Correct.
true.
No, I had it on a timer. I had it on a timer.
Rick, he looked around the corner.
Yeah, please.
Timer hadn't gone off yet.
Yeah, please tell me that if I had stayed any longer, you were coming back.
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
yes. 100%.
Okay.
Yes, I was.
Okay.
And by the way, I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
it's good
Now,
stuff,
I
man.
mean, you can't. Sometimes when somebody's getting beat up that much, you can't leave them too long. All right, we'll be back. 15 minutes to the top. 866 We Be Big is the number. More of the Rick and Bubba show coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, please go. You talking about going to see Tim Cook?
What do you mean?
Please go. Please go. I'll go with you. I'll document the whole thing. It'll be awesome.
If Tim Cook invited us to come out, which the time I met him, he's a very nice guy. They'd give me so much grief about it here, I couldn't even go. I couldn't go.
figured you'd never come back.
I mean, you can't even wear Apple Watch around here without Greg saying something.
You mean that good looking watch you got?
Here, Greg, you put it on. Greg.
Okay, well, that's kind of cool.
Greg's
got an Apple Watch with a green shirt.
Greg. Here, do it like this, Greg.
Well, what got her so fired up all of a sudden, you think?
She started off saying Donald Trump is a white supremacist who has largely surrounded himself with other white supremacists.
Okay, that's quite a statement. Now let's stop for a minute. Does anybody know what it means to call someone a white supremacist? That's what white supremacy is. It's the whole Aryan race. We're the superior race. Everyone is beneath us, and we should rule over everybody else because we are, because of our race, royalty.
Right.
You're telling me that Donald Trump and his administration are those kinds of people? Now, you may not agree with him politically. There's some things that he's doing politically I don't agree with. But that doesn't make him a white supremacist just because your person didn't win.
Yeah.
And Donald Trump, there's a lot of things you can say about Donald Trump that would be accurate. White supremacy isn't one of them.
ESPN has had this underlying political tone, and you've seen it just keep bubbling to the top. And a lot of people, including me, are sick of it.
Now, I heard someone say yesterday, it's perfect. They said they are and have turned into the CNN or MSNBC of sports.
Right. Think about this, guys. Right now, all of a sudden, like you try to go back and say, where did this white supremacy thing come from? A narrative was started by social media. See, there was a time when Charlottesville would have gone like this. A bunch of idiots. There's very few of them even left. These neo-Nazi KKK idiots. They've shown up. They're trying to do some protest. There's a handful of them, and aren't they a joke? And everybody would have moved on with their life. Well, see, now it's not just a bunch of idiots that are clinging to some ridiculous worldview. Oh, this represents a big portion of our country. This is right. White supremacy is back, and it's alive and well, and it's in this country. And anybody who's a conservative Republican or Republican conservative Trump, white supremacy is what that is. So let's label them white supremacists, and let's claim that it's white supremacy that put Donald Trump there, not people, Jamel, who are sick of Washington, who are sick of politicians, who are sick and tired of an overreaching central government, and are so put out with politicians they went with a businessman who had the means to get there. That's what happened. It really had nothing to do with white supremacy. And we can say whether it was a good decision, a bad decision. We'll know at the end of his administration whether it was good or bad. But what we cannot say, and it's grossly irresponsible to do so, and it is not factual, that Donald Trump became the president not because of a country that was put out with its government and sick of politicians. It's because of white supremacy. That's crazy, crazy irresponsible. You're just wrong.
I came here 6 years ago today, 2 days before I had this little one.
And you're back.
Yep.
So y'all had to come from the hurricane?
Well,
Callahan. We live just north of Jacksonville, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're glad you guys chose to spend some time with us today.
Enjoyed it.
What's going on here, dudes?
I'm going to try to run on it today, and I don't know if I can.
Speedy, you don't need to be running on that.
Somebody wanted me to put it up as picture of the day.
I don't know how this looks, by the way. It could look very disgusting.
Well, that's I see blood already.
Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, gosh.
Gosh, that hurts.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Speedy.
Oh, my.
Dude, Speedo.
I need to clean
You
that.
got lucky, man.
I know. I'm just thinking.
No, Speedy, gross. You're just going to bust out, and people are going to throw up.
So, here I am. So
you shaved your arms.
So I didn't shave them. I just trimmed them.
I trimmed them.
I trimmed them.
Oh my gosh! You don't trim your arm hair?
No.
What the?
So I did the trimmer. Terry got me this new trimmer. Yeah. Well, I went too low.
You gotta work the guards.
And so the guard's a little low. Yeah, you should always and I normally do, but wear chainsaw chaps. So just do that. Don't get in a hurry and leave them in the garage and just wear something like this and work in the backyard. Don't do that. Not if you got a chainsaw in your hand.
Ooh, Greg, this is my coffee. I finally found my coffee. Yeah, this is my coffee. Did y'all do anything to it?
I stirred it. It is 10 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We are thankful that you are here with us today, and it was good to have Bubba back.
Rick, so glad to be back.
Oh, no, man. It had to be, about day 2 that you were like, man, come on, I can't.
It seems like a month.
I know.
Good night.
But
give me a break, man.
Did you like the format, too? Of course, you were feeling too bad to do anything on Zoom or anything like that. But because I think, we don't ask people. We don't ask people to come on Zoom if they got the flu.
Well, I know how you don't like a host on Zoom. And I thought about. The first 2 days I didn't feel like it. And
that's what I have to say. It wasn't.
And then Wednesday was, and I thought yesterday maybe I might do a segment or something, but I didn't know what y'all had planned. I figured if you wanted me, you'd call.
Yeah. Sometimes I think when someone's out and they're sick, just let them get well.
Yeah, if you're sick,
just let them get well.
Yeah.
Now for something, and because even the thing like this, and I know there's certain things we have to do, and I've had to do it. You've had to do it. We all have. Well, here's a commercial. We got to get this done, and then you record it, and you're so sick, and your voice sounds so terrible, and you're like, all right, does everybody want to hear that? I mean, it's so anyway. I think we did the right thing, and it's the format we'll work on. And if I end up going down, which let's face it, that's the odds of that are pretty high. The way things are kicking around, we'll work something similar. But have you? I was actually approached about this in the common area, meaning that everybody shares it here at Summit Media. Of a break room about this Brookside, Alabama story. Have you been following this?
Yeah, I have. I've seen some of the newspaper reporting on it, and some of the other broadcast stuff. Look, I always err to supporting our police and our first responders on stuff. But this story is beginning to look a little strange, and I think it's also our duty as citizens that and supporters of the police that we're sure that that we weed out bad ones. And this whole thing is getting a little weird, and I think the way to clear this up is for the state to come in and do an audit on this. And I know our lieutenant governor has asked for that. Look at all this. Maybe it's all fine, but some of the numbers here are just getting crazy.
Yeah, and those you don't know, it's a little town that is 10 miles northeast. Is that right? Northeast of Birmingham. Yeah. The people are saying that the revenuing that's being done by the local police is a little over the line. Now, I understand and have no problem with if you don't want to be pulled over, don't speed, don't do this. I got all that. But as Bubba said, sometimes if it turns out like with an investigation that it is as the residents say it is, and people who are trying to travel through there's 1,300 people in the town. And now they're saying that people were being critical of what they were calling revenuing, of people being pulled over for every little nitpicky thing and being ticketed. And so they started to complain on Facebook. Well, now the allegation is that and they said the chief of police has resigned this week, and because they're saying your force is out of control. They're saying that for a town of 1,300, that they have 144 police officers. And, and they said there's
how many?
144. No, I'm sorry, I have that wrong. There's a policeman for every 144 people.
Yeah. The ratio was way off compared to the other Alabama cities. They had a lot more, and their revenuing on tickets had like tripled in the past year or so, and they were wanting to hire more officers. Yeah. So it wasn't they were having a crime wave. The numbers just didn't look, and maybe that doesn't tell the whole story. Mm-hmm. But like I say, the chief has stepped down already. Our lieutenant governor has asked for a audit of that situation, and there needs to probably be one to reassure the public that everything's on the up and up, or not, whatever it is.
Yeah, the latest allegation.
Whatever it is, have an audit, and then let everything fall where it may.
And I'm saying allegation. The latest allegation by the people in Brookside is that if you were negative about the police on Facebook, they're tracking you down and pulling you over.
Well, I don't know. I haven't been pulled over by them. I've had some friends that have not fared well through there. So I don't know. It just, the numbers were just all out of whack compared to the rest of the cities in the state, and percentage wise, and probably needs to be looked at. That's all.
Right, and as you said, it looks like that audit is coming, and the chief has stepped down.
Yep.
So,
see, too, one of the problems years and years ago, if you had to be a town of a certain size to go on to an interstate and write tickets, even if it come through your town, because people were afraid of revenuing. And then we changed that rule in our state to allow smaller cities to do that. And people are now saying that was probably a bad decision.
Yeah.
And because they have I-22 going through there, which is a new interstate between Birmingham and Memphis.
Yeah.
And
it really makes that trip easier, by the way.
Yeah, and look, you need to follow the rules of the highway. Don't be breaking those. They are what they are. They're set, for a reason. But we got to be sure that we're out there to protect and serve and not revenue.
Yeah, there's a
big difference.
There's a difference.
Yeah, big difference.
And I think if I'm in law enforcement, I want that to be the case too, because I don't want other people who are revenuing making me look bad when I'm really here just trying to serve and protect.
And these are allegations. The story that came out had some, horrendous numbers in it.
Right.
And, so you know how you clear all this up? You have an audit from the state. You look into it, the Attorney General's office or whoever.
Yeah.
And they can restore the public's faith in that, either that we have people who are driving like madmen through Brookside, or they're revenuing one or the other. I mean, I don't know how you can frame that.
Yeah.
But I try to give the benefit of the doubt to the law enforcement. But things like this have happened before, and they just we need to be transparent, and then everybody knows what it is, and there are allegations. And if I was them, I'd want it cleared up too.
Yeah. Nor'easter bearing down on the East Coast this weekend. They're calling it, of course, always hyperbole. A bomb cyclone could be. It could become a bomb cyclone, drop 2 to 3 feet on parts of New England and New York City. Could see up to a foot of snow Saturday.
Okay, so let's review here. It's January, which is the middle of winter.
Right.
And it snows in the Northeast a lot.
Yes.
So, yeah. What if the story was... It's the middle of January. We hadn't seen not snowflake one. Now there's your story.
Yeah.
So
nowhere
again. This clickbait headline mania stuff is just getting silly.
Bubba, in a related story,
3 weeks ago we had the storm of all time. Remember? Right. I mean, come on, we can't have one every 6 weeks.
In a related story, they think it may be hot and humid in Biloxi, Mississippi, in late July.
Yeah. Listen, I got a news story for this summer. It's going to be hot in August, no matter where you are.
Yeah.
And if you're in, say, Nevada, it's going to be over 100.
Right. Yeah.
And you probably won't be able to water your grass.
Ben Roethlisberger has retired.
How about Big Ben is going out?
18 seasons, Ben is out.
2 Super Bowl champions. Yeah. That's. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer. Just
same team, whole career.
Yeah. Right.
Which is rare nowadays.
It is rare.
He, he's been a solid player for them for a long time.
Yeah.
So
he was one of those that started as a rookie and never gave it up.
Yeah. How many quarterbacks right now would end their career and say, "I'll take 2 Super Bowl wins"?
Yes. Oh,
pencil me in, baby.
Absolutely.
So congratulations to him and the Steeler fans, and now they're going to have to find him a new quarterback.
Yeah. Yep. Thanks for being with us. We hope that if you're leaving us now, hope you have a great weekend. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. We go behind the music and an interesting conversation I think that some of you have been asking for. So enjoy that this weekend.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thanks for watching Rick and Bubba live on YouTube.
We're here live at 5 with a kickoff hour, bright and early, Monday through Friday.
Don't forget to subscribe and click the bell for notifications on our YouTube channel.
And catch a commercial-free Best of Hour on Blaze TV every day.
Rick and Bubba, it's must-see TV.
Or radio.
Well, yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick